Hello, welcome on in. Today I am going to be working on my Tamagotchi-like game, and it is kind of far from being done, but it's okay. It's gonna be all right because the game jam's ending in 12 days. 12 days are left. Not a lot. Not even 2 weeks are left. So yeah, if you're participating in the jam yourself, start thinking about, am I gonna make it? What mechanics do I need to focus on? What things could I sort of say, this is not so important, I can let it go? I need to do that myself. We'll see how I actually pull that off. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well with your own entries. Of course, if you want to join the jam now, you could. Like, you can. You only got 12 days. So where did I leave off? I left off, well, I've been working a little off stream, so I added a bunch of placeholder furniture because the concept for my game is this. So just mock this up with stock images. We got a couch, we got a computer, we got a camera phone, we got a litter box, got a food bowl, and we got a cat. And then, as you see, we got a couch, computer. It is! I made this yesterday during the member stream. Okay, not only did I make a couch, but I checked. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? Because the idea is that you click, it's like point and click, you click on these things, and it takes you into like a mini game. So for example, a mini game here where a red circle or something appears and you pet the cat. Yeah, it's a couch. Okay, you want to really see the couch? Here we go. Boom! I made these transitions so we could go and look at, or actually see what it looks like when we get in close to the stuff. So obviously I don't have the like clicking set up yet. I'm kind of thinking I might start with that. Just set up a 3D Raycast so we can see these things and click on them and zoom into them, and it goes back. Something I'm wondering is if anyone finds that, it almost looks real, I know. So, okay, if anyone finds that like nauseating, because to me it seems okay, the back and forth. Obviously if you spam it, it's gonna look weird. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. But yeah, so I actually use a very high poly count. I was trying to lower the polys to make it like much more, optimized, but I realized that, and it worked. I did get a lower poly thing. Oh, that's nice of you, Toman. Toman's always holding my feet to the fire about being a little late. That's what I call him, Toman. So I had a low poly version, and it was okay. It didn't look as good as this, and I realized this is like a primary thing the player's gonna see, because the only way that you can keep the cat's like loneliness stat in a healthy place is by coming here. So the player's gonna constantly be looking at it and looking at it. I didn't want it to look bad. It's such a primary asset, so I decided to put a lot of effort into it. So I also, the rest of these, except for the chair, are made just using primitives in Godot. So nothing fancy. These are not like permanent unless I don't have time. So this is like one way that I'm giving myself a bit of lower scope, is I'm allowing myself to not have these be replaced. So I'm kind of trying to replace the most terrible of them first, so the ones that are least good looking. So yeah, so these are just literally, like the litter box. It is like a bunch of like pieces put together, basically. So you can see if I like remove these CSG pieces one by one, it like breaks apart. So it's just a little something to put them in there for now. If I get time to make it nicer, I will. Streaming later than usual. Well, I don't have a schedule anymore. Now my schedule is Tuesdays and Fridays. So as long as I'm here on Tuesday or Friday, I'm on time. I've been experimenting with my day-to-day schedule a little bit. Hopefully I can skew earlier, but for the most part, we're a late girly pop right now. So obviously I want all of these to be clickable. So when we click on the tripod, it'll bring us into the camera mode. Things like that. It does make me realize that the phone should probably be the other way. We would want to see the screen. I think the phone does need to be, I do need to make a proper asset for the phone, for sure. That's a pretty high priority. The water bowl, water dish, it's not great. It's just a cylinder with 2 Boolean spheres in it. So I might want to remake that one. I would love to remake the desk. That's a pretty easy one, thankfully. And then the computer's okay. Computer's okay. So anyway, I'm figuring out a 3D Raycast first. There's a lot of things to do. There's so many things to do. Like, the game just doesn't work as it should. So I need to fix things. So, but I'm gonna start one thing at a time and just try to knock them out and keep it going. I did get this set up properly, which is exciting for me. I'm very excited about it. Let me see if I can get it visible. No? Okay. All right. No. Hold on. Hold up. There we go. Okay, so for the cat, I did add something. The ability to turn its head and stuff. Look at this. Oh, we shouldn't be printing every time that happens. But look at this. So what I want is like a more procedural style. So like the cat looks at things it wants to look at. We can go up and down as well. And then this is a bit frightening, but the mouth also opens and closes. It can get a little too open where it just starts to feel a bit disturbing, but it won't usually go that far open. It'll just be like, I'll have like a spectrogram that detects, or whatever you call it. Oh wait, spectrogram, I don't know. We'll detect like if the audio levels are getting higher, and if so, the mouth will open based on like the volume. Speaking of that, the voice actor who I'm working with for this, who I should probably figure out how he wants to be referred to by name. I'm not sure, but let me at least let me get some way to refer to him, because he is like making this project with his voice be the project that it's going to be. But he sent all of the files, so I am going to want to also make those happen, and it's basically how you know that you need to feed your cat or whatever. What's up, Frank? What's up? Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Keeping me healthy. Fozben is the voice actor. I'll see if he has like a more proper name he wants to use, but I need to set up a whole system so whenever you get alerted that a need isn't met, the cat is going to speak that alert. Which means I have to take, and there's like 100 voice files. I sent him a script, and look, he gave me like multiple takes, to be fair, so it might not actually be as long as that. Didn't we make it? Oh, here. I thought I separated it out a little bit. There we go. So there's just tons of voice actins. Hey, what's up, hub? Back from Texas, and you're wondering if you are too late. 12 days left. 12 days left. If you keep the scope small, like, look, the game that's embedded on the jam page is like the main one. This is very low scope. You know, so make sure you gotta follow the instructions. You can boot it up, you know, in archive.org, but it's embedded here too. Make sure that you set the game's time, wait about 5 minutes, and then the egg will hatch. But this one is very, very simple. It's really straightforward. You know, I think you could definitely pull this off in 12 days. Now, the more difficult one that, you know, is the Game Boy version, that's not gonna happen in 12 days. I mean, maybe. Or if you have a bunch of overscoped ideas like I have, it might also take you a lot of time. Oh god, what have I done? Oh my gosh, Jesus, freaking seizure warning over here. What the heck? What is it doing? Is that a glitch? I feel like that's gotta be a glitch. I feel like I've broken it. Oh wait, it stopped. Oh my god. Was that my oh, that was it dying. That was it dying. So this is kind of cool. It actually keeps track of like how long you've been away. I wanted to implement something like this. Is corpse just there? I wanted to implement something like that, but I just didn't really have time. Save, hell yeah. Look, I gotta atone for my actions, okay? Like we're gonna save it. Anyway. So that one's got a lot of extra things. All right. Oh, voice acting. I'll let you hear a little taste of it. It's a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm gonna have to go through. I'm not sure when I'm gonna go through it all, but soon, eventually. Okay, let's see. We'll just pull a bunch of these in. Wherever they went, there they are. Okay, you ready for this?
Is it playtime yet?
This is gonna be multiple.
Is it playtime yet? Is it playtime yet?
So this is the voice of the cat.
Is it playtime yet? Why bother staying here when there are plenty of things to do outside?
I'm trying to mouth the words.
Why? I suppose I'll have to entertain myself. I suppose.
So this is how the player will know that they need to address needs.
Am I being annoying? Human, come and play with me, for I am bored.
And there's just tons more, which is really, really exciting. All right, let's get the regular music back. Oh, jeez, it's loud. So I gotta set up a whole system for those voice actings to be able to be heard. Let me get rid of this print, because this is gonna slow everything down. Animating. I'm gonna start with 3D Raycast. I'm gonna buckle up, buckle down, hunker down, and do some dev. If y'all want to share your progress, I hope you do. On your own Game Like Jam game, you can save a bunch on the upload a bunch like images and stuff on the Discord if you want to share that too. Okay, that message is suppressed. Now, 3D Raycast. It shouldn't be that complicated. I actually haven't made like a 3D Raycast in a long time. It was like one of the earliest things I made in learning Godot. But I don't think for any of my Game Like Jam games. Oh, that's not true. With balloons. In my balloons like. Okay, let me pull that up. Let me just make sure that I'm telling the truth. And I'm not telling lies. I'm pretty sure my balloons like game. Yeah, because you had to click on towers. It definitely had to have a 3D Raycast. So I guess that's the last time I did a 3D Raycast. So I've been basically the games I've finished are all in the Game Like Jam, and they're just little things. They're not big games. So I think if we like place the soldier in here or whatever, the way that we click on it, that's gotta be a Raycast. So I guess I'll go look at that code and borrow it. Okay. I never got any sound added in that game. Little sad, but that's okay. You know, we do our best. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the repo. Hungry Baby Rescue. What a name. Probably I put it on the camera. Everything is just dropped in there. Well, not everything, but a lot of things. Assets, UI. I don't know. Let me look for camera. Hey, what's up, Eric? Welcome. Camera. Nothing. There's nothing in here called camera. Are you quite sure about that? Cursor target. Oh. Okay, this looks like it has Raycast stuff in it. The more I can harvest from previous projects, the better. This is nice. This looks good. It's just all self-contained here in one script. Ground. I wonder if we're looking for that to like detect when we're not hovering over something, which could be useful. We're using a shape cast. Cursor available plane. Oh, and we're creating a 2D plane, which I don't know that I need to do that with this. We're checking to see when the towers respond, when the towers are placed. We create a plane to move on the y-axis. So it's like this. It's like a plane that exists like that. Right? I think that's what that's saying. And then we have cursor states, so whether or not you're currently clicking on something or you're hold. I'm not sure what hold means. I don't remember. It's certainly something, I imagine. Check for tower collision. If the collision is collided. So we didn't even bother with like shoot ray or any of that stuff. We're using, really? So how is it following the cursor? Is that in process? Follow cursor position. Wow. Cursor position, vector 2, get viewport, get mouse position. Okay, you know, this looks pretty good. And then, so how does it know that it's seeing something exactly? Would be my next question. If collision is colliding, tower hovered, get collider, get parent. And then it says, it emits a signal about what it's hovering over. I mean, this looks pretty solid. I'm wondering if there aren't some things in here that aren't needed? Like, are we using the plane to move on? Yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we're using it. Wow. All right, I'm just gonna snatch this then from my Bloons-like game. We're just gonna put it in here. Where did that get? Question. Where did that get used? Like, what was this attached to? I feel like I need to actually open the project now, just to give myself like the full context. Now, I'm not sure what version of Godot. I'm just gonna hazard the guess that I did this in Godot 4.3. Although I'm not sure I have 4.3 downloaded still. I might have removed that one. So we'll try 4.4 first. But I have a feeling. Why can't Windows search find it? I found 4.4 last night. Oh, if I did 4 point, it finds it. Okay. Can you show me all of the matches? No. Alright. I should really keep like a folder of all my Godot versions. Oh wait, I did Godot point. Oh, now it's showing more. Oh, those are apps, it's calling it. Oh, okay, here we go. I found them. I know y'all can't see, but I found them all. Okay, let's get 4.3. It's just a hunch. I could be wrong that it's 4.3, but I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm right. Puyo Puyo and Ski Free were 4.4. It could have been 4.4. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So many projects. I'm not sure what it's called here. What? Is it not here? Club Dev, Blink, Credits, Speech to Text, Cat Catastrophe, Explosion. Those are all 1 hour jam games. I don't think it's... Maybe it's not in this list. Rain of Cats, Spin Wheel. Yeah, I don't think it's actually in this list. Wow, so I actually have to re-download it. Or re-clone it. Here's this. There's a promo that started today. Sub to your Twitch and get 3 months of Nitro. Whoa. Why do I feel like I should promote that? I feel like I should put like a timer or something that says that. I didn't know that. That sounds compelling. Sub Twitch 3 months Nitro. Thanks for letting me know about that. Very intriguing. Okay, so we're gonna pull Hungry Baby Rescue. That's the name of the game. That's what it's called. Now it's gonna take a while because it's pulling the entire thing. One day ago. Good looking out, Murph. Oh, you linked it? It lasts, it's like kind of, it's giving Black Friday vibes. It lasts until December. Wow. This is good. So really, if you just sub at all, like, do you do anything special? Any new sub or gift sub, 3 bonus months of Nitro. I'm putting this in the timers. Of course, I gotta remember to remove it, so it's not there later, and then it's lies. And somebody does it, and I'm like, oh no, you don't have Nitro. I'm so sorry. I kind of want to like replace this for now. And then drop that in. We're taking care of business today. Well, it has the date in there, so that's good enough. Support the stream and get Discord Nitro. Okay, whatever. It's a big point. Nice. Love that. Thanks, Murph. Okay. I gotta pay attention to these things. Did we get the balloons like? I just want to see where it's attached. I could just guess. I could figure it out, but it's too easy. I'd rather just look at the project. No, it's not too easy because I would probably like be wrong. Okay, where did you save it at? Oh, toys versus candy. Wait, oh, have I had it all along? Oh, you gifted a sub. Thank you, Merv, to Insane Alpha Beta. That's awesome. Enjoy the 3 months of Nitro. Let's go. And congrats, Insane. I think Insane already knows, but I'll do the spiel anyway. If you do get a Twitch sub and you want to access the exclusive Monday Twitch sub / YouTube member stream, then you have to go to Discord and connect it to your Twitch. And then you can find the Twitch sub stream on Discord. You didn't have a wall or door for the first half of today? Are you saying like part of your home was like completely exposed to the elements? Or are you talking about like in a game? Oh no, it's real. Destroyed your wall and stole your door and replaced with better ones. That hardly seems like theft. Okay, it seems like a good thing. Better is better. What was I gonna do? Oh, I'm just looking for the name wrong. It actually might just be in this list. It was like a project title, a working title. It was Toys vs. Candy. Oh, it was 4.4. It wasn't 4.3. All right, that was close. That wasn't. Your house is falling apart and your landlord decided to care after 8 years of neglect because insurance is breathing down his neck. I mean, thank goodness. It's about time, Krillionaire. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. It's bullcrap. Freaking landlords. Hate them. Okay, we gotta give Mervkins a little drawing real quick. Side note about said Nitro, you must not have Nitro currently in order to use it. Oh, that's that eligible. That's that eligible users only thing. Important side note. Now, Girlionaire, I feel like you don't like your sister's cat. You have like a contentious relationship with your sister's cat. So I'm not like, to me I'd be like, oh, that's so nice. You're hanging out with the cat. But I feel like for you this was not an upside. But then again, I feel like the contention is still like one of love. It's just like, it's like complicated. It's complicated. It's a complicated relationship. Okay. 4.4. Toys versus Candy is what it's called. You love him. Okay, good. So Merv gifted a sub to Insane Alpha Beta. Really appreciate that. It helps the channel a lot. Like literally, y'all, on Twitch, like we're at 10 subs right now, and it's great because it's helping to support the channel. It's like I'm glad I'm like we don't get a lot of people watching on Twitch, okay? We just don't. By the way, there's a cat. Not compared to YouTube. More people watch on YouTube. But y'all are still supporting on Twitch, which makes all the difference. So thank you for helping the channel out. To me, it's more, I'd rather have high quality or viewers who are like really engaged and really supportive rather than like, I don't know, thousands or hundreds of people watching. He's very stupid and mean sometimes, but you love him. That's nice. Oh, diaper in the face. You submitted a run for a Granny fan game on a speedrun website. Good luck. Okay, so we're gonna open up Paint so we can pay our respects to Mervkin's generous gift. You've gifted 13 subs to this channel, Merv. Thank you. Thank you. Do you have a different icon on Twitch? I don't know. We'll just do your YouTube one. This is the third time I've drawn it. This was inevitable that there were going to be ones that were drawing over and over again. But I like it. It's a nice challenge. Alright, this is your gift you didn't ask for. Use a member drawing. No, okay, no icon on Twitch. Gotcha. Yesterday, while they stole your wall and broke your window, which they replaced, you programmed a Battlefield-like counter thingy? Is that what BF is standing for? You made Battlefield? That's crazy. Let's go with something neon. You have the Death Ripper from War Machine? Oh, your Discord icon? Wait, let's look at your Discord icon. Yes, you did, Insane. I think that's what Mervkins means. Oh yeah. Oh, we can do this one. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. Okay, this one. Oh, this was a bit of a challenge, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't like click on it and make it bigger. But it's web. You disabled my right click? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We're programmers. 44B0C. Okay, there it is. Give me the image. I want the image. I know you're in there. SVG. How does that even work? Not Battlefield. You can't say what BF stands for. It contains a swear, but it is esoteric programming language. Whoa. Okay. Like a conlang kind of thing. Okay. I'm actually just not finding avatar stat. Oh, there it is. We got there. You see, a little persistence goes a long way. It also seemed to have like size 160. I don't know what sizes you got. What's like a size up? You got 1024. Oh, we're hacking Discord. We're not hacking Discord. Okay. All right, let's do this one. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge. And you said this is from what now? War Machine. What is this song and how did it get him? I feel like I played the wrong playlist today. There's not supposed to be this music in here. This is Halloween music. I've made a terrible mistake. Yeah, we got there. We got there. Persistence. Okay. I'm nothing if not persistent. Basic programming language consisting of only a few symbols, and you can move your cursor around and flip bits, and that's pretty much it. You can still make a lot of stuff in it though, and you make a Battlefield-like counter program. Whatever. Okay. Look, I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds really cool. I can't engage with whatever you're talking about because it doesn't make any sense to me. But it sounds fun. It sounds like nerdy and fun. Alright. Wow. It's also a ripjaw, not a death ripper. Ripjaw. So it looks like it is like ripping some. No, it just has. So it has like a blade there. 16 integers. Wow, that is. I feel like I'm doing homework by reading that chat message. This is gonna be effortful. Wow. Y'all are of course welcome to join in and make your own interpretations of Merkin's avatar. I'm gonna try to go really fast. So it's not, by the way, I'm not a great artist. That's not what this is about. Dude, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. This is so intense. How do I even do this? There's so many like little technical components. I feel like I can't do this. Like, to be honest with you, I think this is way out of my scope of possibility. This is crazy. There's so many details. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's got like a back leg over here, kinda. We could just do a Cthulhu, but we already started this. We're gonna follow through. Oh, they're not appearing on screen? Come on now. Why do you like this? Okay, hopefully it's fixed. It's like this little ball. No, basically we're just gonna phone it in really, really hard. Is the idea. A little circle thing with some spike toes. It'd be kind of interesting to see if like just this like quick speed drawing actually ends up looking a bit like it in the end. I'm kind of curious to find out how this goes. What is... Oh, it's like a shield on front of it. I'm spending like so much time on this shield right now. Okay. Or like a guard. Oh my goodness. I've definitely nerfed its size a little bit. And then these are like pipes or something that's coming out of it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a challenge. Get this like teeth thing over here. And this is supposed to be part of its head here. If they get Ribbon Discord, share, it's not exactly a game. Yeah. Yeah, maybe with the language, maybe don't. But because I just don't know what you're talking about. You know, it could be fine, but I just don't know. That's gonna, that buzzsaw shape is like kind of hard. Oh, and then we got like another leg back here. If one wasn't enough, you gotta have 2 legs. Guess I can't blame you for that. This is crazy. Like, what is this? Okay. What have I drawn? Okay, this is as much of the outside as I'm gonna do. And and then fill it in. No. Where's the gap? Is it there? Maybe I missed. What? Where's the gap? 2 legs in this economy? Oh, look at that. One little pixel. Oh, it's living large. Literally. And then like some oh no. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm doing such a complex drawing right now. Okay, fill this in. Nice. No! Here. Please, 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 please. Nice. Oh my god. That was kind of obvious. Look at that. No, that was on me. That was on me. That was a skill issue. Okay, there's some yellow coming off of there. It's got like yellow mouth. I guess I need to separate the teeth out. Oh my god, Merv. Why so complex? We went from just doing the letter M to doing like the most complex art I've ever seen in my life. In my life. Oh my god. You know what we could also do? I could also like continue it. Like, we could say the next time you contribute, I'll finish it and detail it. As if I can detail things. It's got some more yellow spots that are something. That are definitely something. That make the ripjaw be a ripjaw. His little feet have some of this. No. I was playing weird music again. What happened to my music? Some things got like mixed in that aren't supposed to be in here. I don't know how this happened. What? Oh, I think I just didn't clear it. That was it. I'm like, this isn't on Halloween today. Halloween was last month. Okay, we've moved on. Moments like this are definitely making me question the member drawings. Like, wait, is this sustainable? Is this sustainable? I was thinking doing like a different color for this one. Just so it like looks different. Instead of not. Okay. This is something. We're gonna give it some teeth, some regular looking teeth. These are not teeth. This is a buzzsaw. You can't tell it's a buzzsaw? Yeah, it's a buzzsaw. What do you mean it doesn't look like a buzzsaw? It looks just like a buzzsaw. It's exactly what it looks like. It's kind of like some more teeth coming in. Poor guy. It doesn't not kind of look like it. It's a poor guy because it doesn't get to be as dangerous as it desires. You didn't make me. No, you didn't. Of course not. Absolutely not. Important to point that out. I mean, it's not it. It is missing that front claw, which feels really wrong. I feel like oh, but how, that's got like a perspective on it. What are we gonna do? Perspective? What do I look like? Picasso? Okay, that's it. That's my interpretation. It's not it. It's not it. I'm not proud of myself. I liked it because it was like taking on like a challenge that was like insurmountable in my mind. And even though it doesn't look anything like it, I persevered. Today is May 18th. There you go, Murph. There's your gift. I'm sorry for the gift. I'm not sure it's like a good gift, but it's yours. Please don't make this your profile icon. I guess you can, maybe you can even set like a per server one. Okay, you're allowed to set a per server one, but that's it. All right, gift given. It's something. I guess I missed like all the green and like the highlight behind it, but it has the suggestion of what it is, you know? It has the suggestion. All right, what was I gonna do? Harvest code? I think we're gonna harvest code from the diaper game. Yeah, it's abstract. You're right. Right? I should have leaned into that and maybe like had some like extra lines out here, like make like a stained glass window. That'd be cool. Cursor target. So this cursor target, this cursor target is just sitting here. This is what that script is. It has a shapecast and a mesh instance. What does it do? Does it like move around? Does it get moved by something? A tower looks for the node cursor target and does what with it? Cursor can place? What? Very confused how this works. If it's currently held, hold in that what hold meant was that you're currently holding onto a tower if you're moving it or something, I guess. I mean, to me, it seems like it's just getting the reference and then making sure that it, okay, can place, then it will do it. And what is can place looking for? There's so many ways I would code these differently these days. If collision is colliding. Okay, alright. Let me try to implement this. I don't really want this like whole script at all, but some of this is going to be useful. So I guess we can just have a cursor manager. Oh no, we're calling a manage first. There's a reason why I did that, but I forgot what it was. And we'll attach a script with the same name. 2 scripts. Folder. And then attach it to the node. Slap that code in there and figure it out. So I guess I'll call this manage cursor. Make a static reference to itself, a little singleton pattern. Cursor states, maybe I need this. I don't think I do though. I mean, I guess we're like picking things up, maybe. I mean, you might. I don't think so. I mean, there'll be mini games, right? So a mini game, you might be picking something up and putting something down. I gotta make some mini games. But like actually just normally for clicking on things. I guess it does raise a question. Like, let's say you are playing with the cat. Well, it's supposed to be like a whole, like, almost like a cutscene. So, for example, you click on the couch, it brings you up to the couch, and then the minigame begins. And if you miss all of the spots to pet the cat, then the cat doesn't get as happy as it would if you didn't miss all those steps along the way. Right? So we don't even have to click out of this. But that is to say, I wouldn't want to be clicking the couch again. But we could just tell the couch to not be clickable. So I don't think I really need states, and if I do, I can always add them in. You program an experimental game using 3JS. You realize that you need to create your own engine in order to build the game. Oh no. You don't enjoy making games? So wait, why are you making a game? Well, welcome. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. How are we even? Oh, okay, I see. So we don't want to bother states. Cam place. I don't need this. I don't care about this. Don't care about that. Hover would be nice, but we don't need to emit anything about it. But I'll keep this as a reminder that we want it. Ground is nice because it's like, when are we not hovering over something? But it doesn't really seem. We'll see. Camera. We'll set this up and ready. We don't really need to do that. So many things that I just wouldn't code this way anymore. Oh, we do need the shape cast. That's important. Cursor available. What does that even mean? If cursor position is set to null, I feel like I just like don't want any of this. Like I feel like I'm just gonna delete really probably the plane to move on section is all I need. You're creating your own engine. You don't enjoy making games. That just seems. Why? Why are you making a game? Why are you doing this? Maybe you're saying that you enjoy making like an engine or something like that. You enjoy, but making the game you don't. I don't care about these. Do want to follow this. We're not going to worry about the states. I'm not going to worry about this. I'm not going to worry about that. get rid of this and this and this. It's pretty much all we're keeping. The cursor's available. Oh, okay, cursor available is good because that means like this is actually not bad. Because what cursor available is saying, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna do cursor blocked or something. I definitely don't need emit hover. Yeah, you're not even using it. Right? It is being used? Where? Yeah, nowhere. That's what I thought. Oh, we should close this. It's gonna give... The game's gonna be very upset. Camera. So instead of that, you have an engine that can handle 1,000 projectiles, even on older devices like Chromebooks. You need to take a bite of food and think about that. This is cool. That's awesome. To me, it's really important is for the games I make, the projects I make, to potentially be as compatible as possible with as many things as possible. Sounds really cool. Screen point. Vector returns a 3D position in world space. Result of projecting a point. A viewport rectangle. Okay, whatever. Welcome, Duck. Programmers are always finding new ways to make things harder than they should be and take longer than they need to. I know that's right. Yesterday, when I was setting up this like camera zoom thing, I could have just like, oh yeah, we got all these problems. I just gotta fix the script. Hold on a second. just don't worry. Just stay over there. Oh my god, it's so upset. It can't stand it. It's like, you can't just put in a broken script. And I'm like, why not? Leave me alone. Alright, so this couch zoom thing that I added, I could have just like had it like run a tween as soon as you click on that, but I didn't. That was too simple. I didn't want it to be that simple. So instead of just like running a tween, I wrote all this. Literally all of this is that. I have a string for the rotation degrees position. I made a dictionary that has the default position. Oh, this is all the positions. So there's the couch. We actually capture the default position. Put that in a dictionary. This is where it gets a little crazy. I literally get the property list of this script and find all of the ones that have the word tween in it, and then I iterate through them. So we iterate through every variable, every property on the script, and find the ones with tween, and auto add them. Or just right away, just run the tween function on it. In theory, I could just type in, you know, tween camera to couch, tween camera to default, but no. I was like, we're gonna iterate through all of the variables that I set up that are tween. So in theory, I could just like add another one quickly. Didn't need to do that. Took me a lot longer than it needed to. So I feel you. I relate to that. But you know, I feel like that's part of like the learning journey, like is wanting to challenge yourself, you know, and dig deeper. I think there's something there. Cursor blocked. Yes, this is gonna be useful. So that's this line. Is cursor available? Go to. Wait, what is cursor available? Was I not supposed to delete that one? If cursor position is set to null, return false. What? I wonder if this is like a scene tree thing. Like maybe if you're like off the, or maybe like off screen as the game is loading. It might be some compensation for that. What the hell, we'll leave it in. But I would rather it be like set cursor block state or something, and then have it be a boolean. If blocked, then we just make cursor blocked well, it doesn't really matter, you know, we just set it to that. And then we can maybe run we would say if is cursor available. Usually add components for Object 2D objects so that everything's modular. Yeah, exactly. Then within a component, I access the parent and manipulate the object. Nice. I like that. I like that you also like know exactly that process that you're doing. That's really cool. Yeah, modularity. I love modularity. I live for it. Nice. Cursor is available. Great. We'll do this. Otherwise, and when does that get called? Only at the moment that it needs to be? Okay. It's not in process or anything? That'd be weird. When do something with a completely different object in the scene, use signals for manipulation. This way everything stays modular. Yeah. I'm using signals less and less myself, but you know, they're tools, and finding ways. I think what you're saying illustrates, like, to me, like how important it is to like find the way you like doing things that lends itself to your style of coding and the way you like to build things. It's nice. So if the cursor isn't available, then cursor blocked becomes true. Oh yeah, cursor pause. Now that we get from where? Where does cursor pause come from? Oh, we're passing that in there. That's the go-to. Yeah, it should be separate. Well, it's a little tricky. I would say don't do any of this. I'm just gonna make that be this. Change my mind. Let's just do that. And then is cursor available? Can just like override that. I think that's fine. Except it's the opposite, right? We're calling it cursor blocked. Why don't you like it? Is cursor available is not found in self. It is though. It's definitely found in self. Is cursor available? Oh, underscore. I was like, am I having an aneurysm? Cursor blocked. Except this, we need to invert it. Not. If the cursor is not blocked, then do this. Alright, this is fine. Process And then the plane to move on. This is relative to what? And the ground is a mesh. We don't, I guess we do have like a room, like the floor is kind of, I think it would just be like the walls, like anything that isn't something else. So let's, it might be weird when things are like close to the wall, we'll see. But I guess we'll just use the entire room. So the room has all this. Let's add a collision for it then. And the collision will be an area. And I'll just call it area room. As far as a collision shape for it goes, we could generate it, but that sounds really unpleasant. I feel like I'd rather do like a world boundary. You know? Like obviously then I have to like reposition them, but this I don't think so, because the room isn't gonna change. Let's do that. So the world boundary is a little hard to see. It's actually surprisingly not visible at all. Why is it not visible at all? It should be a little visible. Okay. Really? World boundary shape. Because it usually has like a big flat plane. This change? Whoa, and you can like define it? I feel like this changed since 4.4. I don't remember it working this way. Oh, there you see, it's like a single little Raycast almost. This is not how I remember it. Okay. Alright. It's a subtle gizmo. And then so that's why I couldn't see it, because it was on top of the origin line. There it is. Wild. Okay, so we'll put this down. Actually we don't. We want that up. If this is on the y-axis. That'd be like our ceiling area. Call it collision ceiling. So what world boundary, it's basically just like an infinite plane relative to how you set it up. It does make me wonder if we couldn't like use, because I create like a plane in code here, but like I feel like we could use world boundary for that potentially. Anyway, another time. I got a lot of work to do. I don't have time for all that. Okay, so we'll do x1 and y0. I kind of like that I don't have to come in here and rotate it. Maybe this was always there, I don't know. Okay, now this is collision floor. And again, what this is detecting is like, I guess when we're not hovering something. I don't know. I feel like this is a mistake. I feel like I'm making a mistake, if I'm being honest. Collision. We'll just say right wall. And like I'm adding something I don't need. I think I'm confused. That's not what so the ceiling, oh my god, we need to make them unique. Actually, it did make this more correct now. I really don't think I need this. But what it could be nice for, basically, is like detecting when I'm not hovering anything, and I want to make sure the last thing gets removed. I don't know. I'm doing it. Okay, so the Y we'd actually want to do for the walls. My mistake. And then left wall. We don't need a front wall. I'm not sure I need any of this, but I'm doing it just in case. Okay, left wall. I will be confident in my decisions. I will not question, because it is not a big deal. And I find it interesting. Back wall. Okay. And then put that over here. Alright. Now the area for detecting that, I haven't actually set up any collisions yet whatsoever. So I guess this can be the first one. And we'll call this room. Great. Now what about for specific objects? So I'm gonna come to the couch and we'll go into its situation, its scene. We'll just add a box. We don't really need physical collision. Now the cat, in theory, I want to like jump up on the couch, and I do want the cat to be like set up like procedurally. But that doesn't mean it has to collide with it. On the other hand, it could be nice. Like, obviously it wouldn't be a physical collision. I don't think so. I think we can just animate the cat jumping up on the bed. Or just make sure the cat is always jumping up to a certain height that we know is the couch height. Anyway. Basically, it'd be the difference between just making a basic box collision and making sure there was like a spot the cat could not collide with. That is to say, like a cutout for the... collision couch. We need an area 3D to put it in. Call it area couch. Make the collision shape a simple box. Resize it appropriately, please. It's weird that it's rotated. I don't like that very much. I hate that actually. Where is it rotated? Is it this that's rotated? Why is it rotated? Don't do that. This is wrong. It shouldn't be that way. So it's gonna mess it up, but this should never have been rotated, so it's worth fixing. So I'd rather that just be when we're placing it in the room, that's where we handle how rotated it is, not in its like base scene. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Looks good to me. I think you could consider making it a little tighter. Okay. Now, we're gonna set it to have a collision position, or a collision layer, not position. And we're gonna call this layer location trigger furniture room object. Let's call it room object. And we'll put it in that layer. We don't need to do the mask. I don't know that we need the mask for the room either, now that I think about it. And if we do, we'll fix it. Just the layer. Okay. Good. Let's fix the rotation. Oh. It's already fixed? Yeah, we really didn't need to rotate it in there. Because it was just getting overridden when we put it in here anyway. Okay. So now we have to look for that area from our cursor manager. Oh, we gotta add the shape cast. We have not added the shape cast at all, which is a little shocking. I'm shocked that this like didn't cause an error. Like it's able to start this up even though that doesn't exist already. Kind of weird, but okay. This is making sure that the cursor is following the collision point. But we still need that moment where we know that it saw it, right? So we, check, where does that get run? Check for, okay, that's in process. So it's constantly looking, which makes sense. We would want that as well. We need this very much. It's pretty important. It's like pretty important. I'm not sure about the state situation, but check for path collision. So I guess that was like the ground, maybe? No, that wasn't. That was making sure you could place towers in the right spot. So we're just gonna say, sure, check for object or object collision, monitor. Let's call it monitor object collision. Minotaur. Oops. If collision colliding tower hovered, we don't care about this. Collision get parent. Okay. So I guess we'll say, I feel like it would make more sense to me, like hovered object. We're making that just like that's like a variable. Okay. Why? Do we need that anywhere else? Not at the moment. So if that changes, we can do it, but it seems like we can just make it here. This is going to be a area 3D, so we'll type it as such. We might want to say if collision is colliding. Wait, get parent? Now get collider returns like a dictionary, right? It returns an object. Is an object a dictionary? It is in JavaScript. So we'll see. This might not... I feel like this might be an issue. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up a print message. Because I just don't remember. It's been a while. I haven't done 3D hovering in a long time. Highlight. I want to say static type me and then a new line that just tells me what the heck hovered object is, so I can go from there. Okay. So then this is emitting a signal, which I don't really like creating custom signals much these days. So So I'd rather have like an object script, a base object class. I don't know that we really need like special ones for different types of objects. Like, if you click any of them, there's one thing that happens, and it takes you to their little mini game thing. It's not like they do something different depending on what they are. I mean, it is, but it also isn't. Yeah, do a base class. We're gonna do base class. It's the right thing to do. So I'm gonna go to my scripts folder. Let's create a new script, and we're gonna call it selectable object. Okay, I thought okay. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Sectable. It can be made into sects. Selectable object. Class name, selectable object. What do you call it? Extends node 3D. It's actually gonna go in areas, so we might as well do that as the base class. And what else? We'll initialize it. No, we don't need to initialize it. What I'd want to... This would be an abstract class. What I'd want to do is set up some functions that have to be used. What's up, Matt Birds? Today I'm working on lots of things, but primarily the thing that I'm working on... here, I'll show you. I was gonna open it up there, but let's just... I'm getting in the habit of making builds, especially so I can say what's going on without opening a broken game. So this, where we click on different objects, whether it's a litter box or, you know, a camera, computer. When we click on it, in this case the couch, I want it to do that zoom in because it's not currently selectable. So I'm setting up a 3D Raycast so that way we can click on things. So far, I mean, I plan to do a lot of things, but that's what I'm working on at the moment. Because this game has got a long way to go. But this is a core mechanic, so it needs to be there. Yeah. What you up to? You doing some game dev? Okay. Right, so we're doing the selectable object script. Oh, and then to be more specific, if you didn't know, I'm working on a game for Game Jam, the Game Like Jam, which is Game Jam I started. And it's a game jam about making games like other games. And this time around, we're doing Tamagotchi. So games like Tamagotchi. We do this jam every other month. This is the last one of the year. And there's only 12 days left. So to add more context into what I'm up to. Let me just remind myself, we have to tag each function as abstract that we want to be abstract, right? I think so. Yeah. So that just basically means the children need to inherit it, or the whatever, the inherited classes. Okay, great. You're welcome. Whoops. Okay. What are we done? 12 days. I know, Fanny. Like what? Like what happened? I gotta do a crouch sit for that. What? Crazy. So let's set up. Yeah, we got this. We got this, Fanny. We got this. We have a lot of game to make. But that's okay. Let's do... Because we want each object to carry with it a certain action. So what I did try to set up over here on the camera was that it accepts ideally the same name as itself, which is not, because you called it area couch. I mean, you could just call this area couch too. Or you could truncate it. I'm doing it. I don't care, I'm doing it. Funk. Or I could just call it the same thing. This is gonna be Well, you could have it be switch camera, right? So in here, switch camera takes in the camera target name. So we could just right away update camera target name. We're doing it! We're doing it! Camera target name equals whatever it already is. Oh, what was it? The string that like takes something away. Prefix. Trim prefix. Trim prefix area. There we go. Now it'll work. So then this we just had to send this along. So we don't really need much, to be honest. I would say just add a minimum. I guess we'd want to tell each one. This is where signals are useful, because you can tell everything. Yeah, this is probably a pretty darn good place for signals, custom signals. Lately, I've been trying to eliminate my use of custom signals where possible, basically because I was overusing them. And so I'm trying to see which ones I can not, which situations I can not use signals for, and which situations they're best for. And I do think this is probably a good one, because I can send the signal out and have, it is a good emote, right? I was thinking that. I can have every single, it's so cute, every single script that is an object can check it. So from Ian's high emote, nice. Oh, the Hoy is the brilliant. Oh, you're talking about Hoy. I thought you were talking about the waving one. Okay, that one's good too, actually. I see. Hoy. Because if I'm trying to think of like how I can not use a signal and if it's like a bad idea. So like if I use a static reference, because I would have, like if I call a class, that's not gonna ping every object in the instance. Will it? I actually like don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true because it's abstract. I just like actually have no idea. I don't think so, but I'm curious, so I'm gonna try it real fast. Print stuff. Let's just have this print some stuff. Highlight the word, but it's an emote. It is nice, right? I made like the word yes be an emote because I like saying the word yes, but I didn't think to highlight it. That is like a nice touch. If you could just print like your name, that would be awesome. Writing read more to trick people into clicking text. Oh my god. Murphkins, you make a great point. If you haven't, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, don't worry about it. If you're on YouTube, hyper smash the thumbs up button. More people will find out about the stream, join the community, join the jams. Come watch the showcase where we play your games. Thumbs up. Helps things grow. Print name. So what, okay, this is a little wacky, but I'm just curious. First, I gotta add this to stuff though. So let's go back to the couch. I don't think this is gonna do anything, but I gotta try. I must. Make a new script, and this script is going to be, it's tough because really I feel like it shouldn't be an abstract. I don't think you need a base class. I think you can just make it be the only class that it is, you know? and just assign that same. I don't think this is that situation. So just put it in there like that. Okay, and then just for the sake of experimentation, I'm gonna make another one. Whoa, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. You like a thumbs to up, and you already have hit the follow button, but you like the cut of my grip? Cut of the grip? Imagine each bit is a finger and you're waving. Whoa, 5 fingers. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. That means a lot. Let's go. That at least earns you a quick doodle of your, yeah, cut of your grit. At least earns you a little bit of a drawing. Oh my gosh! Look at this! Thank you, Fanny! Pride Month! Let's go! Y'all! Thank you! Thank you for the bits on Twitch. It means something to me. I appreciate it. Let's call this something else. Area test. All that I want to do real fast. Thank you. It's so kind. Let's just for now turn off this cursor manager. We'll doodle your icons real fast. And it doesn't really matter where, it's just a quick test. So I'm just gonna put it in here. If I pull up selectable object and run, what is it called again? The print stuff function. Non-static function on a selectable object directly. Do we save it? Because I made it not a class script anymore. I guess that's my answer. Make an instance instead. Okay, alright. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, great. Well, I've learned what I needed to learn. Alright, let's draw this stuff. Let's do it. We're gonna go quick though. We're gonna go quick. Let's see what we're working with here. You're gonna get some work done. You're gonna mute the tab, lurk, and throw on a Pomodoro. Very nice. So you may not know this, but I've been drawing. Maybe we should just do it for subs. That would probably be better if we just did it for subs. But I'm gonna try to draw your user icon real fast. Thank you for putting us in the background though, and thank you for the bits. I like the cut of your jib too. Yours is easy. Yours is so easy. Oh my gosh. Although it's kind of like trippy too. I say it's easy, but let's see you do it. One of the first things you stream yourself doing was making this? Yours is your real face? Oh dear. That is harder. That is much harder. Oh my goodness. I'm not a good drawer, by the way. I use it as a way, basically this is like my way to become less insecure about drawing 2D drawings. And not be like afraid to at least try it. It's like a light blue there. Here, let's do like this, I guess. I got this. I got this. Oh, then we need like darker ones as well. I wonder if this is gonna like kind of look like what it's supposed to look like. There. Oh, and then those are just a little less dark. Here, let's make a super dark one. And that one goes up here. And then these go over there. It's D20 of the world with New Zealand at top. Oh yeah, remember we talked about this. I didn't even see the world map on there. Oh geez. That does increase the difficulty a bit, doesn't it? We may not be going there. Pet game's going good, Jippy, welcome. I mean, I have a long way to go, but that's alright. It's okay. It'll be alright, right? yesterday during the member stream, I made this couch and I set up this way to zoom into it, because you're supposed to click on these things and then there'll be like a mini game that starts when you get up to it. And so I'm trying to set up a 3D Raycast setup so I can actually click on those things for real. Hope you're doing good, Starlight. Oh man, then we gotta draw a map on it. I gotta do whatever New Zealand looks like. I don't have to. I choose to. I'm sorry, New Zealand, in advance. But also, you have to admit, it's better than you being left off the map entirely. So, take what you get. Jesus. So heartless. Easy. Just kidding, it wasn't that easy. Oh, but you kind of want to do like the lighting stuff. Whoa. He's drawing my logo. We run into some trouble with that, I know, right? Yeah, it's just two and a bit islands. It kind of looks like it though. Like as a Kiwi, would you say I've achieved something like it? Does it invoke a familiar look? You can see your house from there, close enough. Nice. It looks kind of cool though. I love the way the shading. This was a fun one. Okay, normally I tag y'all in the Discord with the image so you can have it for eternity, but I don't know if y'all are on the Discord. No pressure to be on the Discord intended, but if you do want to fetch it, it'll be there in live text waiting for you. I'm a wizard. Okay, this was make sure you spell your name right. Matt Bird's Quest. Easy enough. Today is the 18th. It annoys you that you don't enjoy creating graphics, sprites, and models? You have to find everything online, and even then usually can't find exactly what you're looking for. I've always, at least for the last 2 years I've been doing game dev, I've found that it helps to force myself to make all the assets for everything. And then only recently I started just using asset packs. Like this cat, for example. This cat I got from an asset store. It made me feel a little bit better about using stuff because I usually just made it all myself, but I needed to save myself a little time this go around. 2D art is really frustrating. I don't really enjoy it. That's why I'm doing the member drawings because maybe it's gonna help me not hate it. But I hear you. Yeah. I love creating 3D models though, but it sounds like you don't even like doing that. I love making 3D models. The S in camel caps messes people up. The S? Bird's Quest. Bird's Quest. So they'll say Matt's Bird Quest. Oh. Give a pet on a quest. I guess that is kind of mentally how I was thinking of it. No, it's Matt Bird's Quest. So it's the name of the person, ostensibly you, is Matt Birds, and it's your quest? Would that be understanding it correctly? Bird. Bird is your family name. Okay, so it is Matt. It's Matt Bird's Quest. Okay, I don't know who you are here, but I'm gonna paste it in here in live text. Okay. And then Fanny Slam, which apparently is going to be really difficult. You have a cat? Nice. Wait, you said it was your face. Oh, it is. I was like, that's a banana. No, that's not your user icon. Okay, this is gonna be trickier. This is gonna be trickier. So I'm gonna apologize in advance because it's not gonna look like your face. And I know my face is covered up, and I wanna apologize. I wanna apologize right now for that, for like what's about to happen. Because I'm gonna do it really fast. So it's going to it's gonna be weird. Things are about to get really weird. Okay. Got kinda, it's very like Thanksgiving-y. It has like a, I don't know, a harvest vibe. Whoa, it's like the mini version. I don't want that. Again, I just want to reiterate that I apologize in advance. Heads like anatomy is tough. Oh, a little too rotated. The bunny toy? Oh, I see the bunny toy! I forget that on Twitch, like, people don't really see or share their user icons all that much. That's the killer here, is the rotation. Trying to draw it rotated. Hey, Rogi, just in time to draw. Let's go. But on YouTube, everyone sees everyone's icons all the time in chat. So it's just like a little different. Oh man, this is hard. This is hard. Let's start from a different angle here. Let's go down. Like that way. Oh, I keep tilting it too far. Please think of it more like the head is straight up and down. That might help you. And then just be a little off. Yo, what a challenge. What a challenge. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is like breaking my brain. I like it though. It's a really good art challenge. See, but it's, oh gosh, it has to be like a person's head. I feel like I need to learn how to do those like circles, you know, that good artists do to make things look really good. I think I need to learn that. It's draw a line. See, that's what the line is. Okay, you're right. You're right. Okay. Oh gosh. I'll have to do. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. I don't know about that. You're gonna look really angry, I think. Okay, then I made your forehead way too small. And then you're gonna have a nose, as one does. Wow. This is definitely an artistic interpretation. You mean your forehead is huge? Your forehead is normal size. But I know that feeling all too well. It looks like a mask, like an ancient mask. That's gonna curse you if you pick it up. That looks so good. Yeah. This is my interpretation of you. This is Curse of the Fanny Slam. Exactly. Okay, that's gonna be a face. I'm sorry. I traded the forehead for a big chin. Okay, and then hair. We're just gonna keep it all with black outline for now. And technically, we don't see above there, so we're not gonna draw it. Gorgeous, magnifique. It turned out better than I thought it would. I'll give myself that. But that's it. Okay, then the bunny over here is important. So it's like a bunny, like the ears are like down like this. Kind of a thing. I don't know if this will ever help me in drawing my own 2D assets. But it definitely makes me less likely to not do it. You know the bunny? I love your bunny too, it's so cute. Is this a real? It's not a real bunny. It's a stuffed bunny. Right? I don't think bunnies look like that. Yeah, exactly. Just practice. Just give myself an excuse to do it. You know, I do think there are like fundamentals worth learning. But still, if you want to get better at something, yeah, you just have to do it. Yo, this face is actually kind of hard to get those like white cheeks. The second eye is almost the hardest, right? Because they have to like match, but then especially if the head is at like an angle that isn't, I don't know if it has eyes, but we're gonna give it eyes. If the angle isn't straight facing forward, and whenever is it? Okay, I'm just gonna draw your head in the rabbit. And it doesn't not look like a rabbit. Oh boy, this looks cute. Why does this actually look so cute? It just like emerged as indeed a bunny. It just came together. Okay. Oh, we should probably do your eyes more like the rest of your eyes. This is definitely a cursed mask. There's no doubt about it. I don't know if you do have brown eyes, but you do now. It's dreamy. Yes, it's dreamy. Why not? Oh, skin tone. You have greeny hazel eyes. Okay. Maybe like this? I don't think so, but we'll go with it. And then skin tone. Not much different in the background, but different. Yours is cursed too? Are we doing magic? And if so, should I be concerned? No. Magic can be good. This depends. What are you using the magic for? Are you using it for good or evil? That's the important question. Only you can answer if you should be concerned. Yeah, forget. Oh, eyebrows. Those are important. Those eyebrows are always kind of like gray. Like even like a little blue sometimes. It's a little too gray. Okay, so again, you do not look like this, but this is what has happened. We should give you your neck. I mean, I do kind of like the cursed mask direction, but I don't know. It feels like a neck needs to be. That's you. This is you. Because like, yeah, no, actually, I'm looking at myself. We're looking at you. We already drew your house, and we drew your face. Like, we've basically doxed you at this point. I don't have time to do a shirt. So I'll just do the neck. I'm very happy with how that bunny turned out. Or you just look like a super villain with an evil, like, bunny. I mean, the bunny's innocent, right? Like, the bunny... What just happened? What? Oh, I guess I pasted it. I was like, how in the world could that have happened? Okay. Depends on the bunny. Fair, fair. Just like magic. I know, me too. I mean, I guess you could have always screenshotted it from the stream. Alright, here's your drawing. It weirdly looks like an old, like DreamWorks cartoon, like Road to El Dorado or something. Alright. Save it. Ship it. We did it. The cat that Dr. Claw had on his Spectre gadget was totally evil. I don't remember. It's a good example. Animals are not always innocent. Muttley. We said 18th. Alright. Don't know who you are in the Discord. If you're on the Discord, no pressure to join, but it is going to be in live text. Should you choose to face the slight horror that is this drawing. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Where were we? Oh yeah, I found out that I'm going to need to use signals. Right? I guess I have to. I think it's my only choice. Here. Why am I trying to avoid it? I don't know. I just want to make absolutely sure that there's no other option for getting this to work. Alright, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Same with D-word dastardly's Muttley. Okay. Who's that? What is that from? I guess I could say that, but I don't know. Will YouTube auto generator understand the context? Maybe. Why risk it? Reacted the rules, but you still can access. Ugh. Yeah, that's been happening for some reason. I need to change it to a. Can we search by role? Alright, hold on. I need to switch to an onboarding system. But every time I've started doing it, I get really stressed because I'm just like confused by the way they word things. And I punk out. But unfortunately, it does mean that things like what you're experiencing happen. And it's annoying. There's a lot of people in this. It makes me nervous. There's a lot of people in there. Who are you? Who's a villain of a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, Wacky Racers? Whoa. Hey, what's up, Notre Dame? Welcome. You've been hastily watching, and you thought the art was for my virtual pet? I mean, you know what? Honestly, it might have... Oh, yeah. Wait, I know that. I know that emote, or that meme. Wait, if you... Honestly, Fanny, if you could just drop a message and haven't read rules, that would help me out. Then I'll just give you the role. That'll be easier. But I need to deal with that. Not even haven't read rules? In here? You should have that if you've got the no rules role. Who are you on Discord? D-word is a nickname for Richard. It is. That's right. That's correct. Welcome, Notre Dame. How have you been? Where are you making games these days? Or doing art, creating awesome things? Have you enjoyed a life after dreams? Okay, got it. Found you. Let's fix this once and for all. Wow, it didn't give you any role. That's why. It literally just didn't give you a role. Same with Matt. I swear, like, Discord be bugging. Really weird. Okay, we gave you both the role. I gotta fix that. Very badly. Desperately. You're just not gonna say anything? No, it's me. It's me. It's my janky server. Alright, now I can tag y'all proper though. I think the alert still comes if I edit it later. Alright. Done. Done. Orogi, let us know when you finish yours. Because I don't think you posted it yet. Oh, there it is! Nice! You know, it's also got that cursed mask thing going on. But I love that you got the top going, like, with... Because that really intimidated me. So you can see I just skipped that. But I was worried about the top. It seemed like too complicated. Really, really nice interpretation of it. It looks really good. And you did a great job with the eyes and the face. Nice. You captured, like, the personality from the photo. And you also got the positioning just right. Like, it cut off the right amount of hair. You nailed it. This is some serious art skills to me. To me, this is art skills. It's devious. That's true. Yeah, Pierogi kind of nailed it, right? Now, my virtual pet game, though, looks like this, not the cursed mask. I'm trying to set up a 3D Raycast, which I haven't done in a while. But how hard can it be? Oh yeah, I was debating the signal thing. Because it's also like... Well, okay, so here's the way I'm doing signals now. So I would probably go to the selectable object, create the signal in here. And then also... This won't be a static reference. This is absolutely not a static reference. So this is the way this is the right way to do this. If you're not Raycast the other day, they scare you? Yeah. I know. There's a few different ways to do it. You can like make the ray using code, or you can do a raycast or a shapecast. Apparently for this last project that I used a raycast for, I used a shapecast, so I'll do it again. Yeah, right? Right? You just gotta like make it work. Move on. Something hovered will be our signal, and then it'll return or we'll just say hovered something. Hovered thing. It's gonna be in area 3D. Then we receive that. Genius. Literally though. Like, do what works at the end of the day. And like, you know, I know you were talking about Philip, feeling like, you know, like you're tired of using asset packs, but getting whatever you gotta do to get the job done. Sometimes that's the right move. It's weird that I gotta connect a signal to its own location, but I guess that makes sense. We're gonna connect it to on hovered something. This is for the Game Like Jam. It's a game jam that I started as a way to help me finish games. This is the 6th one. There you go, yeah. This is the 6th one that we've done. And it's the last one of the year. We do it every other month. And I've finished games. I finally finished games because I was just over scoping. The games were too big. I didn't know where they were going. So we just focus on games that already have like a really clear, solid, you know, mechanic system and are technically achievable in 1 month. So the jam is a month long. And then we also embed the games right on here, usually, so you can check it out. Lately, we've been having like a harder version as well. If you want to take on some extra work, we even have prizes this time. Asset Maker Pizza Doggy is offering 3 of their packs, their asset packs, for free to each of the winners. And there are 3 winners. One for the most creative twist on the theme game, one that's most like the original, and then a third for whoever gets the highest ranking that isn't one of those 2 categories. We have 12 days left also, so if you're thinking of joining, the scope has to be very, very small. Here, if you work on your jam now, you won't sleep tonight. You're debating if you care or not, or if you work on it and also sleep. I think there can be both. I think there can be both. I believe in you. That you did past 20 years. You just released your first finished game a couple months ago. Yeah, 20 years. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to finish games, and like if I don't have that experience, I'm concerned. You know, and I see other devs, they don't bother making small games. They finish big games. And they know they can do that. Now that's cool, but that ain't me. Not yet. Yay, thank you, Notre Dame. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I try to put a lot of love into it. You can check the older ones by pressing the little arrows over here on the top of every page. You make a game since you were 10, but finishing? What is that? That's awesome, Fanny. Fanny, that's so cool. I want to play one of your games. Yeah, finishing is hard. And I want to have that experience of getting from point A to point B, or point Z, I should say, you know? Knowing what it's like to bring it all together and seal the deal. If hovered thing is set to self, is the same thing as self, then be hovered. Then you are hovered. So we'll just do a print. Message and we'll be good. When you were in middle school, you made a tabletop game, nice, where there were multiple grid-based buildings with couches and beds and outdoor parks with swings, and you made cardboard figurines for all your classmates. That is such a good way to learn game dev, because it has like all the components of making a normal game, except, you know, things like variables and states are manually managed. That's really, really cool. They all loved it and loved playing around with their little figurines. What an awesome like origin story. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Wow. So much you can learn from making a game like that. But you were hooked. Once you did that, you were hooked. Self name is hovered. Now there's also clicking, but we'll get back to that. We'll circle back to that. First, let's make sure we can hover them. So then whenever we hover it, we're gonna say, well, we should wait because I'm still checking to see what type it is. But in theory, I would want to say selectable object .ref, not even .ref, certainly not, because there's gonna be multiple of them. Dot hovered something. Right, you're gonna let me access that, right? What you mean you can't find it? Yes, you can. You literally found it. Don't tell lies. Why are you telling lies? You found it. You totally found it. You liked making dice rolling games that only your grandparents played, but when you got an audience that genuinely loved your game for the first time, hooked. Wow. It's in you. You just have the natural inclination to make games. It's like a way that you express yourself, which obviously that's what we're all doing. But I think there's something different about like wanting to like as an adult, like deciding you want to make games and then just like being a youngin' and you just like the way you put yourself out there is by making games. You must make. What platform is that game? The game that Fanny made, or something else? So is this because it's a class, it's not going to allow it? Is that my problem here? I'm a little surprised. Your platform is pen and paper, nice. Little cardboard too. Wow, so I guess I have to be more specific. Well, here's the thing. You know that hovered object, you should just run a function on the hovered object. Wait, we don't need a signal because we could say if, hold on a minute. We got this. If is colliding and hovered object is selectable object, okay, first we set it. So we set up the variable. Then we say, I also want to still see what it is. A bit of paint, crayon sometimes. But if you mean what I'm working on right now, Zagashi, it's in Godot. You're getting lost in these jam games? What does that mean? Like playing them? Did you try the granny-like jam games? Aren't they so good? I feel like we had such high quality games for that one. It was like the most high quality jam yet. Like we had the least amount of entries, and I think it was kind of because it was a harder one to make, depending on your skill set. But like the granny, I mean, they are good. They are really, really good. I think that's the way we go. Then we just say, and we could just type it to that too. I mean, well, first let's say hovered object equals hovered object as selectable object, just for now. Just for now. And then I don't even need it. I knew I could avoid the signal. We don't need the signal because we can say hovered object. It does let me emit it, but it doesn't matter anymore. We can literally target that exact object and just tell it that it's hovered. This is the way. So forget the signal. See ya, signal. Bye-bye. I guess it's more like on hover than anything. Technically. So now that's not like holding it there, right? So we kind of want it to like constantly know that it's hovered. So I might want like a variable or something. And then in process, perhaps. You can't put process down there. That just ain't right. And then in process, we can say if is hovered, whatever it does. You don't even have to, I feel like you don't actually have to check it every frame. I don't think you have to do that. Because you could just have the highlight appear right then. Easy. I'm going to make an unhover in anticipation. Okay, so back to the cursor. On hover. If it's not colliding, we make sure it's not null. Okay. I'm not sure why, but I'm sure I had a good reason. Probably makes a lot of sense. And then we send out that nothing is hovered. So that would be the unhover, basically. So hovered object on unhover. And then we null this out so it doesn't proc something. We're not really checking if it exists. We're just seeing if the collision is colliding. It might be better to say and hovered object and then check if it's this. But we'll see. Okay, so first thing I want to find out, unless there's other errors, I want to find out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This was what we set the room to. I want to find out what the Collider returns. I'm pretty sure it's a dictionary, but we'll see. Okay, so instead of the ground, I feel, I'm just like not sure we need this. I'm just like not convinced we need it. This is like the relative position of the plane that we're moving on with the cursor. I guess that it's gonna be the room. It could just be anything, honestly. Is that called room placement? I'll make it a unique name. But then you have to go to like the scene tree, which is annoying. Give it a script. Why not? A script for everybody. And can we actually just call it room? Room placement. I feel like this isn't right. I feel like we don't want to do that. You want to do the room. Yeah, this is a mistake. It's okay. We can fix it. Detach that. Just attach it to the room itself. You see? I see. Room placement was just like a way for me to like move it around. It's not actually supposed to be the room. If I can type it, class name room extends node 3D. And we'll set up this singleton. Type to itself. Whoa, no thank you. And then initialize it. Simple as that. Now go back to the cursor manager. And instead of defining ground, we just say room.ref. Okay. What else don't you like about it? Nothing. A little bit. Implicit ready. Oh yeah, I didn't make that. That's okay. No problem. So did we find out what the collider is? I mean, we can't collide anything, so because you have to make you didn't make a shape cast. It's very important. Okay. Hard to collide with things when there's no shape cast. I think there's one problem because I think you're moving the cursor manager. I feel like it actually physically moves. So I don't think a node is gonna work. Right? I just don't remember. It doesn't look like it. It's just fetching the mouse position and checking the plane to move. So no, I don't think it does move. We're gonna find out. Okay, add a shape cast. What did we make the shape cast look like in this last project? Sphere, radius 0.5. So it's basically just like a little sphere just chilling there. Target position 0, 0, 0. Collide with areas. I probably set the mask in code. Okay. Did we have like a script on the shapecast? No, okay, just checking. You need to get up and pee, but your foot has gone numb. Stand up carefully. Be careful. I'm usually like I poke of my leg or my arm or my foot or whatever, see if I just poke it until it comes back. Feel things. Or you just hold it forever. Unfortunately, that's what I did. set that all to 0. Apparently we did a margin. I don't even know what that does. 0.04. Okay. Oh, just kidding. That's here. It's time for you to make demands again. To make demands? To make demands! What does that mean? Demands of what? Of whom? For what? I mean, good for you. Assert your needs. You demand me to take a BRB break? Wait, but I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay. That's Fanny. Get collider on a null value. Oh, first of all, we didn't set up the shapecast. Number 1. That wasn't me. Take a short lap? Okay, I could take a short lap. Okay, now the shapecast actually exists. But you don't like it? There we go. Oh, we got errors. Oh, we got errors everywhere. We got so many errors. Oh, yeah. Alright, short lap. Okay. Sometimes I forget I can move beyond just sitting. I don't have to sit all the time. My knees don't get enough bending. Well, kind of. It's wild what the body can do, I know. Or what the body can put up with not having done. Monitor object collision collider not found. Right. We talked about that, yeah. So get collider. If that's 0, that's looking for... Oh, I see. The first thing it sees. But it is not happy. What the hell? Okay, so there it's printing object null, object null, object null. Wow. Wow. So we're gonna say not this. This is all wrong. You did this wrong. Don't do that. Check this first. I know it's a lot of nesting. We'll circle back to making it neater if necessary. Hovered object not in the scope. Okay, so we'll just say variable hovered object typed to whoever, whatever it wants, and then we'll assign it there. Okay, are you less unhappy with me? Invalid assignment, global position on a vector 3 on a base object of node. Yeah, I was thinking that. Okay, we can't do a node. It's got to be a node 3D. So and that's why it was called a target, a cursor target, because it is actually something that moves around. I thought so. Okay, and then that's why also in the other project we had a mesh in there, so I could like test it and see where it's moving to. So I'll make it a sphere. Wherever that is. Whoa, it's a big sphere. Points. 0.1. Make it half its height. Okay, so that's not what I expected. Why can't you just be like the collision sphere? Oh, it is 0.5. Wait, it's not. Wait, what do you want from me? 0.25? 0.2? What do you want from me? 2? You want to be... Oh, right. I see. We doubled the radius. Whatever. And then I'm going to make it just be like a really bright, intense, highly visible, you can't miss it debug material. I'm just going to put its red at like 2. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Never mind. We'll just make it super red then. I mean, I'm gonna give it some emissiveness. Can't miss that. Depth test can help too, but it can also cause problems. I'm gonna save this material. You never know. Okay. So by having the mesh in here, we can like see like, oh yeah, look at that. 3D space, baby! Must trust the code from a past project. Hell yeah. Okay, but it's definitely not colliding with things. Let's go! I kind of didn't expect it to work this fast. I'm glad. There's no collisions happening, I don't think. So we have that problem. Oh, well, I don't think I set the layer correctly, the mask. But then again, it should have been colliding with the room if it was working. So, you know, there's some problems. There's some problems here. Oh, we gotta say collide with areas. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, we're colliding, baby! You gotta make early dinner because you got karaoke tonight. Ooh, that sounds fun. Nice. Good job taking care of yourself. It's easy to be like, you know what, I'll skip meals. No. We must feed ourselves. Thanks for the lyric, Fanny. And thanks for the bits. Let's go. Awesome. So area couch. Yo, this is so great. It works so immediately. It's interesting that it says area test is hovered. Oh yeah, because that's also on the couch. Yeah, we're good. And so, it actually is an area. Great. I had thought it was a dictionary, but I'm glad it's not. But I think this is a dictionary. I think if you just do, I don't care. You know what? It doesn't matter. So we're gonna say it is an area 3D. Now, does it know it's hovered? Yeah, it does. It sure does. It does feel like a little off somehow. Like it's ahead of the cursor instead of being like right at where the mouse is. So that's weird. Why is it doing that? Shapecast is right there. It's almost like there's like an offset somewhere. So I mean, we're just getting the cursor position. Looking at the plane. It could be like that we're using the room as the like grounding point. Maybe. Like what if we use something else as the grounding point? What's up, Anxiety? What if we just use like the main scene? Anxiety has joined us. We are now hanging out with Anxiety. Welcome. Are you game dev interested, game dev adjacent, or just actually someone who makes games? No pressure to answer that, of course. What are we doing? I don't know if it makes sense to do room. Can we just do like the scene or something? Is that crazy? How do you get the root node? Is there a way just to like... Oh, you could just do like the parent, get root, get tree. But tree doesn't return a node, does it? It returns the scene tree. You're learning Godot and figured you'd find someone streaming Godot. Maybe to help you learn. Let's go! Welcome! Thanks for hanging out here. Yay, I'm the first person you saw! Let's go! Top of Godot! I'm glad you're here, Anxiety. Yeah, I'm making a game that's like Tamagotchi. It's for a month-long jam called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. And there are 12 days left. So I got a lot of work to do because it is not a game yet. But I'm setting up a Raycast so we can click on objects where we'll do mini games like pet our cat or clean its litter box. And I borrowed some code from a previous Game Like Jam game I made that let me do a Raycast. And now I'm just trying to figure out exactly how to get this offset it has fixed. You know, this advanced if you understand a little. You might still pick up things as osmosis or by osmosis. If you have a question, by osmosis. If you have a question about how something works, ask away. 2D, nice. Are you making something in particular? Or just like generally picking up things? Scene tree is not a node. Current scene returns the node. Got it. You know, I didn't like technically know that current scene returns the node. I didn't like exactly know that. So I guess we would do get tree current scene. Like, it makes sense. I just like hadn't thought about it. Alright, let me see if this changes that offset a little. No, it's the same. I definitely like this better than using the room. I mean, I could just add an offset to it and we'd be done. But that's a band-aid. What is causing it? I don't know. You're making a small game. Nice. That's more of a showcase of what you've learned. Love that. You're hoping to have it finished before Christmas. That's so cool, Anxiety. That's so smart. Like, to just make something small and not even worry about it being, like, a normal entity of a game, but just, like, something you can share with everyone. That's really cool. Awesome. You got this. You tried to use current scene yesterday, thinking it would work, but the tree was null. Ooh, right. Okay, so we gotta watch out for that. I know, I was thinking that when we do mini games, like, I guess I'm not gonna change the main scene. I was thinking though, like, maybe I do want to change the main scene for mini games, but I just don't know. Where's this offset coming from? Why does it exist? Everything looks to be at the origin. So, what gives? Again, I could just nudge it. Do we have to nudge this in this one? I did. Look, it's nudged. But I don't think that's on the top. This is gonna get moved in. I don't think so, because that's gonna get moved anyway. So I don't think that that's actually an offset. I don't think that's what that is. Like, I could just try it, right? But I think that just gets overwritten, so it doesn't matter. You're chatting with New Jank today, another Godot dev on Twitch, and he said he does it how I do it. Instantiation and deletion. It's making you want to do it that way too. That multiple people have told you that they do it like that. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's good. It cleans things up. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I'm very affirmed. Thank you for saying that. Okay, so assume I just accept it and do an offset. Why do I have to do an offset? How would we offset it? I mean, it's got to be something to do with the cursor position that it's pulling, the plane that it's created. I don't know. Because this is what's moving it right here. If the cursor isn't blocked, it takes its global position and it assigns the go-to to it. So it's definitely something here that's causing that weird offset. Guess I'm gonna let it go. But I hate it. I don't like it. Constant cursor offset. You know, it's a game jam. Sometimes I just have to do a bit of a little messy thing to get it done. It looks to me like it is the z-axis, so we can just guesstimate. It's a game jam. It's okay. It's okay to cut a few corners. I would love to learn someday. What is causing the offset to be necessary? But I suppose today is not that day. So then I'll do this and I'll just add the cursor offset on there. We'll see if that actually works. Oh, plus equals, sorry. Oh, so we kind of need to set that up here. Oh, right. I guess we want to do go to plus offset. Would make more sense, actually. So variable offset go to. This isn't typed. You can tell I borrowed this code from someone else. I would never. Unthinkable. Returns a variant? Oh, maybe this is like too hard to try to return. We'll find out. Go to plus offset. I would never write my variables this way either. Oh. Okay. Okay, we offset it the wrong way there. Okay, so it can be nil. Gotcha. Okay, well, in JavaScript, you can actually assign something to be, well, in TypeScript, you can say that it's, like, in theory, vector3 or null. Like, you can do, like, a little pipe, and it's okay for either one to be received, which is nice. But here, not so much. It's tough because, like, I have to establish it. I guess we could make it a variant at first and have it equal that. And then I could say, if I really wanted to, if go to, then go to equals itself as vector3. If I really wanted to type it, I think that would be the way to do it. You know I do want to type it. Okay, but this is the wrong offset. Oh, it still happened. Well, you probably want to also put that in there. I'm about to just make it a variant. And I guess that'd be no matter what. Like, everything would happen following that. I'm about to make it a variant. I'm very close. I'm not close enough. Okay, well, no more errors. Nice. But that offset is not good. So we try the other direction. It's still gonna be too far. Let's just do one. It's better. I still wish I didn't have to do an offset. Let it go. You gotta let it go. It's okay. It's okay. You do what you have to do to survive in a game jam. Okay? Oh, but look. See, this is why the symptom needs to be addressed. Or the cause, or yeah, we need to not. Because look, when I move left or right, it drifts. This is not good. Offset is not going to fix that. And that wasn't just because of the offset, was it? Okay, it was. Damn. So I actually can't even do that workaround if I want to, because now it's following... No, I think it is still moving to the left or right. So most of it. The only thing I didn't make was the cat. And most of this is all placeholders. I made the couch yesterday. I made the chair the week before that. And then I plan to at least remake the phone. These are all just primitives, like Godot shapes that I just like stuck together as placeholders. But since it's a game jam, if I don't have time to replace them with proper models, then we'll just leave them in like that. But yes, I did. Except for the cat. Damn, I don't know what to do about this. What I'm not sure of is if it's drifting more. I wonder if like somehow camera position or like camera field of view. Something cursor. So how did this look in the other project? So let's make it visible here. Did it do that in this one? This was my Balloons-like game. For the Balloons-like jam. I don't see any drifting here. So it looks like it's something new that I've introduced. Unfortunately. Yeah, it looks good. It looks correct. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Okay, we can figure this out. It's okay. I will say, if anyone like sees the problem, I'm open to suggestions. But A, no pressure, and B, only for this one thing. Okay, let's see. Func process. Follow cursor. It's got to be something with follow cursor position. Something with... I wonder if there's not a better way we can fetch the cursor position than using get viewport, get mouse position. Like if somehow that's got something to do with it. And then let me look at the other one to see why it might be not having that problem. I mean, it's the same down here, other than the offset that I've added in. Because, you know, I can't just like add in an offset every time we move left or right. It's crazy. That's too much. I mean, all the variables look the same to me. The only difference is like it's not using the same ground, it's not using the same camera. So I guess I'm curious. The camera is, I will say, this is an orthogonal camera, which makes me wonder if that doesn't make a difference than a perspective camera. So morbid curiosity. What if it's gonna look really weird? But what if I try making the camera orthogonal? Will that fix it? Just out of curiosity. I mean, obviously it's not fixing it vertically, but is it fixing it horizontally? So I'll put the offset back in there. It's not drifting left to right. Okay, so it does look like it's that we were using a camera in the other project that was orthogonal. I mean, I guess technically we could use an orthogonal camera, now that I think about it. I do like this better. Like, that's gonna look really stupid. Like, the zoom isn't gonna make sense. So I don't know that I like that. I think it looks better with perspective. You made the first of many grains you're going to try out today. What does that mean? Oh, it's bulgur wheat? Nice. It came out just like Thanksgiving stuffing. Really good grain. Nice. Noted. I don't know what it is about bulgur wheat that I haven't pursued. I'm very like quinoa, but like at the same time, I know you tried quinoa and didn't like it, but at the same time, it's nice to try different things once in a while, dietarily and like emotionally, mentally. You know, it's nice to mix it up. Bulgur wheat, interesting. Heard. Wow. Oh, and look, as soon as I turn off orthogonal, now it's bouncing around. So I basically have to adapt it a little differently. Okay, so I did have another project a long time ago. A lot of you might remember it. Harvest Earth. That used a 3D raycast. That was the last time before the Balloons Like game that I used a 3D raycast. And that was a perspective camera. So it looks like I need to go study what I did there to figure out what to do next. Oh, it's called Harvest Earth. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It was replacement because the store didn't have millet. Millet? You've been doing millet? Wait, what's millet? Like, I feel like I kind of know what millet is. I mean, it's obviously like a grain of a such. So I see, you were gonna try. That was just like something you were gonna try. Got it. What is millet? What is millet? What is it? It looks very nutritious. That's a lot of stuff. Look at the fiber in that barnyard and foxtail. Oh my gosh. And the little millet. Kodo millet. I guess really it's more that the pearl and finger millet have less. Oh, also the prozo. Okay. Interesting. And then bulgur wheat. I love a grain. I love a good grain. And then like, you're making me realize I gotta try different things. Mullet, the fish. When you hear mullet, you think of fish. I guess that is the name of a fish. These are very healthful grains. I don't know why I'm so stuck on quinoa. I gotta branch out. This is probably safe to search, right? Okay. I don't know, maybe it's a character in a NSFW anime. Wow, there it is. This is a mullet fish. Trying to move away from rice. Yeah. Understandable. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see what I did in Harvest Earth to compensate. We have the same code, so I think if I do plane to move on. Grab target, crosshair. That sounds, yeah. Grab target offset. Oh my gosh, this code base is such a mess. Crosshair offset. What is used? Oh, I don't know. It's probably some of these are just like scripts that were left behind. Which one was updated the most recently? I think would be interesting. What is this I'm looking at? This right here? This is GitHub. Or do you mean the project? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so every project that I make, I use version control. So that is to say, a place where the project you're working on is being backed up to a cloud. And GitHub is just a place that does that, that allows you to do that. And you can do that either in like command line, or what is often at least easier for me is just use GitHub Desktop, which is like a UI front end that lets you manage all the changes. So you can see here in Hungry Baby Rescue, noticed I made some changes, but here in my cat game, you know, we've been adding all this code and modifying all these things. So in the manage cursor, for example, you can see, well, the whole thing got created, to be fair. I was gonna say you can see a change, but here, we'll come in here. Something new. So if I save that, and we look at the version control, and then go to the manage time script, you'll see it appears in here. So this is like what's on remote, or that is to say what it has backed up previously on GitHub. And then on the right is the new version. And then what you can do is commit this. They sell your code, that's true. But like, you know. And then, I mean, I don't know if it's true. Let me be clear. I don't know that that's true. But I assume they don't even need to sell it. Like, why would they need to sell it? I guess if it's private, they would sell it. Doesn't matter to me, honestly. So it's an indispensable tool as a game dev. There's other things. You can use like GitLab if you want. You can use other things than GitHub, but just use GitHub. And then what you do is you commit all these changes and it updates the remote. So then that something new would be on this left side, if you will. And then what's great about it is if I make a huge mistake and the whole game breaks, or let's say my computer crashes or my hard drive explodes, whatever, I can always go back to previous versions and I always have this up here. Yeah. Yeah, the GitHub command line is a lot more powerful, and you have much more exact control over everything. So like I use the command line when things are messy. Like if I need to go back multiple commits, or I just need one thing, whatever. If I need to, or I'm dealing with conflicts, like I'll always go to the command line for that. But just for like everyday like commit and push, I just use this. Yeah, so then you can go back to the previous versions and change it anytime. And then the other benefit, of course, is then if I ever want to go through my old code, it's all here, and I can go look it up and stuff like that. So yeah, I definitely recommend that you have some kind of version control. Whether you use GitHub or something else, version control is indispensable, and it'll save you potentially a lot of frustration. Last year, can you be more specific? October 10th, 2024. Okay. I'm looking for the most recently modified one, and we're gonna decide that's the one. Use GitHub often, but usually work with it through the terminal. Oh, he said that. Oh, he said you would never. I see. Never what? Remove 10 September, October, September. October is later than September. I feel like crosshair sounds like the thing. Like it's literally called crosshair. Let's see what this is doing. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. Is that different? It looks like it could be different. Because see, plane to move on, we're just doing vector 3010. But on this other project, look, it's got a little something extra on there. It's got a little something extra. What is that? It sounds useful. What is it? What are you? Oh, that's this. Oh, it's not extra. Just kidding. It's just this. Darn. I got excited. No, it just looks different because it's not hard-coded this time. Alright. Continuing on. Code vision, get viewport, get mouse position, camera. I mean, it's like exactly the same. No difference. I'm actually a little shocked. I mean, it could be, again, that number as well. Like, what if we did hard-code it? What would that be like? Well, now it's gone. So that was not right. What is it? What is it even? Is that like direction? D point? Float. Looks like we're doing whatever the float one is. So this one. Why am I lost right now? Here. Creates a plane from the normal vector and the plane's distance from the origin. That's distance from the origin is D. Distance from the origin. Interesting. So we're saying like where the origin is here. But we're only giving it one value. I guess the origin, I guess like relative to, so it's what this code does is it creates an invisible imaginary plane. And then I believe what that is saying is like what Like, is the plane here or there? I think that's what this is doing. And so if I set it to the origin, where am I? If I set it to the origin, then that's where it is. But maybe I want to push it out further. I don't know. I think, again, I could be wrong, but I think it's something like that. What if we make it like a very tiny number? I guess just to make sure I'm not totally bugging. If we set it back to that, it's gonna appear? Yeah. Okay. So what if... What is D in radians? I don't know. This right here? Variable... I guess we'll just call it D. Whatever that's supposed to be. Float equals this. Yeah. It does say that. That's true. So then are you saying that I would just take it, let's say, degrees to radians, and then put D in there? I hate these little abbreviations. Like, what is D? Like, I know it says D, but like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? It's awfully vague. 0. It's 0 is what it is. I feel like it has to do with the camera. But then maybe this is an opportunity to like adjust that somehow? I don't know. It is, yeah, it is. Well, this... Yeah. But that doesn't really help me, does it? Maybe it does, because then we could give it like a perspective. I'm gonna make it something very small. Okay. Didn't help, but at least it didn't disappear. Okay, now it's getting closer to the camera. Okay, make it negative. Oh, bad news. So if I do, I guess I could do like, I'm gonna get rid of this offset also. And it's not helping much. Whatever it is, I can't say it's doing me any favors. It might be a good way to get past the offset though. This is probably the optimal way to deal with the offset, so I'm not adding some new factor in. If you multiply the coordinates and the angle, maybe you get the proper position of the plane. Whoa. The coordinates and the angle. What coordinates? But coordinates of what? Also, welcome back to Up. By the way, welcome. The only thing though is, no, this is definitely better. Oh, it's just making it bigger. And it's moving it up higher. But I will say, look, it's not drifting as much. Maybe. The angle of the plane. If I multiply the coordinates, I guess I'm just not sure which coordinates you mean. And then like what angle? I don't know what you mean. Like you're definitely talking over my head, but it sounds like it's probably true. I bet what you're saying is a really good thing to try. I just don't understand it. I don't think the drift is that much better, because it's still kind of moving away. But, and I also don't even know if this is like the problem, unfortunately. What if we did it like relative to like the camera? Okay. So you're saying multiply that by, but then what angle? Proper position of the plane. Yeah, honestly, you're gonna have to spell it out for me. This is the only way I'm gonna understand what you're talking about. Like, I wish I could say like, you pushing me in the right direction would help me, but this is some stuff I pretty much have a blind spot to. And I just rely on this old code that someone in chat gave me a year ago. But I'm just surprised. There has to be something different in the Harvest Earth code, because that is not an orthogonal camera. And I feel like that is part of the issue. It looks like I did do some offset at one point. Don't know what happened to that. I'm resisting the urge to ask a chatbot. I really don't want to. I'm gonna do everything I can to avoid that. Now in this one, you can see it's a Z-axis plane instead of the Y. But like, that doesn't make sense. Does it? Oh, wrong project. Yeah, that's no good. Thank you for the follow, Dev Beer. Welcome. This kind of vector math stuff, it's not my strong suit. Like, it's honestly not too bad with the offset, other than it's gonna highlight things too early. Oh yeah, you usually do 2D, that's fair. Could be the distance. I also have to wonder if like the cursor position itself, it's gotta be part of the camera. Like, I wonder if we can get like a different value from the camera that's corrected for perspective. I feel like there is, but I think that's what Project Ray Origin is supposed to do, right? That's what this does. Result of projecting a point on the viewport rectangle by the inverse camera projection, useful for casting rays in the form of origin normal for object intersection or picking. So that's what this is supposed to do. Returns a normal vector in world space that is a result of projecting a point on the viewport rectangle by the inverse camera projection. Same thing, okay. It's like, there's gotta be a word that's different here somewhere. Oh, this is just by, no wait, they're not, they are the same. Oh, returns a 3D position, I see. This one returns a normal vector. This one's a 3D position. D is distance from the origin. Okay. Oh, I see. Distance from the origin to the plane expressed in terms of normal, according to its direction and magnitude. Actual absolute distance from the origin to the plane can be calculated as absolute value distance divided by normal length. If normal has 0 length, then this plane does not represent a valid plane. This is over my head. Vector 3 is the origin? Yeah, maybe. Vector 3 is telling it like where to draw the plane. So yeah, like the origin. Like it's the basic, like here's the way you think about it is like the world boundary. Thanks for the follow, C Sharp. The world boundary thing, which isn't that, the gizmo isn't that useful anymore. It used to be a better gizmo, but it's not as good anymore. So like this creates a plane 0y 0x y1 z0. Oh, then look, this has, oh, you can't see. This also has a distance. See, and then I'm thinking like, do I just want to use one of these, you know? I probably could. It's really the same thing. I don't see how that helped though. There's also this like margin thing. Collision margins allow collision detection to be more efficient by adding an extra shell around shapes. No, this isn't helpful. And so then, because this is Y... Hey, what's up, Kai Kai? Welcome. This one is not Y. This one is. You can see it's like pointing, it's like shooting this like blue line upward. And so it's like implying that that's where the plane is like coming from, if that makes sense. If the vector 3 is 0, 0, 1 and the distance is 5.5, it measures something upward located at Z 5.5. Dragging Trevi around that fast, he's gonna wake up from the cat nap. Oh no, it was like physics based. The cat can feel it. Oh no. It means facing. It means the distance is 5.5. It means facing upwards, located at 5.5. I mean, but does it really help me? Like, it's interesting, but like, does it actually help me? You know? Like, solve this problem. I'm gonna try to avoid asking the chatbot. I really want to. But and I'm gonna ask it not to give me code where possible. But I'm leaning towards it. I'm leaning towards it. Because even with that information, like, it doesn't really seem to be helping me to be adjusting this. Because, like, all that it seems to effectively be doing is moving it, like, forward or backward. Not that, I mean, and like, upward in a weird way. It's like, if I make this -1, well, it's gone. -0.5. You're here making sure your fat cats get their fat bonuses. Oh my gosh, I know, that's right. I'm so sorry. The other cats. Now those cats deserve to be shooken around. So you can see the orb is like way out in the distance now. And it's also like underneath. So whatever makes it do what it does matter. It doesn't seem to be resolving anything to change it. So I'm not sure that that's really the problem. But I do wonder if there isn't some other projection that could be fetched. I'm gonna look at some other scripts over here. I'm doing everything I can to not use the chatbot. I will. I will exhaust every other resource. And I'll do what I have to do. It's a game jam, you know? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, there's the grab target. So this is actually probably quite similar. It's sending out something. And this time it's relative to the player's Z. Now this is interesting that this keeps using the Z axis, you know, in this game. What are you moving on that plane? Is it the camera? What am I moving on the plane? The cursor. So this is the code right here. Second Monday for you. 2 Mondays. There's too many Mondays. Shaken, not stirred. That's right. They don't deserve to be stirred. So it's the cursor that's moving along that plane based on the camera position. But it's interesting to me. So this game, just for the sake of clarity, like what is this game, right? I don't have the latest build, but I do have a build that's relatively recent. Too complicated. I know. I agree. It is too complicated. We agree. Oh, this is gonna have sound. I'm gonna turn it down. Okay, so this game, which I didn't ever finish. Kick him looks like you when you sleep. Do you see yourself when you sleep? So in this game, you can see I'm moving a cursor around. And you point it at things like these people. You pick them up and you eat them. So I can also point at objects. This is actually very similar to what we're doing now. It makes me wonder if I don't want to be putting it on the Z-axis, but someone said that. Serum said that. I think maybe it does need to be on the Z-axis, because that's what's being done here, which is, I guess, putting the plane out like that way or something, as opposed to like straight up and down. So here I can hover over these. Yeah, it is. It is. Well, and so I reused that code for my balloons like, and it worked good, but that was like an orthogonal camera, so things were a little different. It's such a game. Yeah. There's a lot of things I added, like I added empathy, like a morality system, and I added enemies that shoot you. But the eyeballs are the wrong color. Makes you wonder if you could just release something even if it's incomplete. Nah, because there's no game. There's no game. I'd have to modify it. If I was gonna do that, I have to modify it. Yeah, I know Swearim. But it just happens to match with what I did in Harvest Earth. Which makes me think there's something there. Because this is much more like what we're doing now than what we did before. Oh, Gary Big Toes! I didn't realize that was you who said that. Welcome back, Gary. How you been? How's been your game dev, your online games game dev been? All the same things are happening here. The only difference is it's on the Z-axis. It's feeling like a very consistent thing to consider. So I guess we'll try it. Change this to Z. And change this to Z, but I feel like last time it just disappeared. So there might be something else I have to change to? Nothing new, you've been working on other stuff. Alright. Sometimes you gotta work on other stuff, I get it. I understand. So then I just don't even see it anywhere. It's like it's gone. But that was on player position, is what that was following. But like, why would this need to be anything other than the origin? I don't know. Working on a submission with a friend for this month's Game Like Jam. Let's go! Game Like Jam hype. Okay, I'll be excited to see what you come up with. Oh, here we go. Wait, this is better. Wait, this is better. I changed the distance reference to the room instead of the origin. In the alien abduction game, the hand is the origin point and the plane moves in the direction of the cursor. Or is it the other way around? The hand is the origin. The player, so it's the player. So like if the player is here and the hand is there, this is the origin. And then the plane is like this. So this is definitely better. I guess I can try adding the offset in. I still hate that I'm adding an offset, but let's see if it works better horizontally. No, it still drifts. But I feel like the offset is part of that. Like the offset is what's causing that drift. So it's making me think we're not rooting it in the right place. It kind of seems like it doesn't matter where we put the plane. Changes with every click. Yeah, with every movement of the mouse. Yeah, exactly. You're doing artwork. Or do you mean in the Harvest Earth game? You're doing artwork. Friend is doing code. Oh, you're doing art. Wow. Trying to make something sort of multiplayer, but it's in Unity, so none of your Godot stuff. Wow. So you're like in new territory right now. It's FOV, exactly. And you know why I know that you're right? It's because it all went better as soon as I switched to an orthogonal camera. But like I want the FOV I have. See, now it's not drifting. But I'm not using an orthogonal camera. I'm like, I don't want to change my FOV. I like my FOV. So it's 20 degrees. 20.2 degrees. So I guess then I wonder, like, how would I account for that in here? Somehow. I don't know. Would that be this? No. No. That doesn't make any sense. I'm literally just guessing. I mean, we know that this is going to send it into oblivion where it can't be seen. So I don't know why I'm bothering. It's a trigonometry thing, but the Raycast plane should deal with that for you. Yeah, right? Dang, I thought we were onto something, but I'm not so sure. But I do think that this distance origin needs to be somewhere else. Like, maybe I need... What if I do, like, the camera? Is that weird? Maybe that's weird. Camera.ref. I could maybe do local position instead of global. Okay, that was not it. We're just... I'm trying things. To avoid asking the chatbot. But I think the chatbot's gonna help me. So we're gonna ask the chatbot. We're gonna do the most 2025 thing we could do. And I'm gonna ask the chatbot. But I'm gonna do everything I can to ensure that we're still learning something and not just getting an answer and stuff. Okay. So you have a theory, Kai Guy? I mean, look, if real chat can solve it before the chatbot, that makes me happy. I think the camera's FOV is causing the target this creates to drift left and right instead of stay stuck to the mouse position, what would I change to account for that FOV? Or is that not the issue? Don't give code and respond very succinctly. Just explain conceptually what should be done, and at most, return a specific line or two that represent where a change needs to go. The only thing you can think is that the position of the plane in Z is offset from the cursor Z. The position of the plane in Z is offset from the cursor Z. They should be the same. I know this is probably not what you're saying, but like its own global position, that seems like that won't work. Okay. You like Google Gemini? Nice, because it's a guided learning feature. You've been learning Godot off and on and use it for a little bit. Noted. Yeah, because like, you know, just like a couple things, like plugging it in and getting an answer, assuming it's even correct. Nothing to learn. And then by having the answer, it may not be an answer that I actually am able to work with in the project in the future, or maybe I don't even really understand the code. I hate that. So for those reasons, I don't like getting code from chatbots. But they can often spot problems that I can't spot and lead me in the right direction. But that's really cool. Like if you literally ask it to like help you learn. I'm gonna remember that, Rosalani. Also welcome. It looks like if you imagine a line from the cursor to that circle in perspective, it was lined up in real 3D space of the room. Wait, where did it go? Oh yeah. Whoops. Put that back. But you want it in screen space. Oops. Forgot to switch the camera. Wait, what else did I forget? Wait, how did you break? How did this break? As much as it's broken. I can't even get to show normally. Wait, where is it? Where'd it go? Hey. What have I done? I've done something terrible. I should have committed it earlier. I don't know what happened. Because I'm using the same distance we were using before. Okay, it's back. I don't know why, but it's back. So this is when I do the offset. That is to say, I bring it closer to the camera. It drifts away from the cursor and left and right. And you're saying if you imagine a line from the cursor to that circle, in perspective, it was lined up in real 3D space of the room, but you want it in screen space. I guess. Like almost like it's like the cursor's like rotating around or something. No, it's interesting. And you can actually see it offsets forward and backward as well. Planes have moved in the Z axis to follow the cursor Z. Oh, yeah, yeah. I wish that this, like, totally fixed it. Like, very badly. What happened to the Z being acceptable? There was, like, a moment where that worked. Was I imagining that the Z-axis thing worked? So confused. Got it, Kaiga. We were looking at it on the Z-axis before. This is disturbing. Alright, well apparently now, for some reason, I can't even do it on the Z-axis, and we're stuck on Y. I guess I could put this at Z. First time if long time then. Hey, welcome, coffee. I mean, it didn't mind the Z being, I think it's chatbot time, y'all. I think it's chatbot time. I don't know. Because it worked earlier. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean this? I mean, it doesn't. Because look. Watch. Look at the cursor in the center. The white thing moving around. And then look at the red. Look. So the red is representing where the cursor is supposed to be. The cat in the game? It has no name. The player can name it, in theory. And then forward and backward it drifts as well. Z-axis is forward and backward. Alright, I'm asking the chat bot, y'all. We don't know. I'm done asking the chat bot. We have no idea what's happening. We have to admit it. It's not the FOV that's wrong. Trajectory origin and trajectory normal already account for the camera's position. That's what I thought. The drift usually comes from the plane definition if the plane's distance or orientation isn't aligned with the camera's forward axis. Whoa. The intersection point will slide laterally as the ray angle changes. Ensure the plane you're intersecting with is defined relative to the camera. The camera's forward vector and distance, not just a global Z. Okay, I'm not going to look at the answer further. This is very interesting. Now, the version that I gave it actually had the Z-axis set up. Here. What's Smart GPT-5? It's just ChatGPT-5 instead of 4. I don't, Coffee. I do not. It's just the cat. I know a lot of y'all, yeah, do like the idea of naming things. What would you name it? I'm kind of indifferent to the concept of naming things. Wait, what happened? I'm trying to put this back the way that it was before. Oh. Upgrade to Access? No, it's free. See, it just like stopped working on Z. I don't know why. I'm so confused, like why that suddenly started happening. I wish I had committed it before I changed something else that apparently had a very severe effect on it. Really, really strange. Like y'all, I feel like saw that Z was working. But somehow that changed. And I don't really know how. Your GPT doesn't show like that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just use Copilot. So this is Copilot. I'm not recommending it. I'm not saying you should use it. I'm just saying that's what I'm using. And then I always switch to Smart. Oh, it looks like it's default now. It used to default to quick response, but now it's doing GPT-5. It's basically meaningless. Okay, so I guess we'll do Y. I don't know why, but the thing it's mainly saying is that it needs to be local to the camera vector and distance. Which I thought I tried, but maybe I didn't. What if we say position Y? Yeah, it's nothing. I don't understand. I don't understand what it's saying. I mean, that's kind of what we do here, right? Alright, what do you got? So this didn't change it. It just told me what to change. Oh no, it did change it. Wait, what is this? What is this? You want me to put the basis in there? Whoa. Okay. What are you talking about? Will it work with 0, 1, 0 instead? Yes or no? Defines a horizontal plane, so the radio section will stick to ground level, not to camera facing plane you need. I'm concerned. So you want me to completely replace this with something else? With like this one maybe? Creates a plane from the normal vector. The plane will intersect the origin. The normal of the plane must be a unit vector. Oh no, it's this one. The plane's distance from the origin. You name it Bomb Squad? Because its face looks like it failed? Alright. It's definitely kind of a grumpy cat. So that could be appropriate, yeah. That could be alright, Bomb Squad. That is, wow, it's quite a name. Very well. Dang it, I'm just gonna use this answer it gave, didn't it? I mean, I want to see if it's right. Like, I don't know that it's correct. So I'm gonna back it up and I'm gonna learn what it did if it works. But I don't think it's gonna work. I don't know why, I just don't think it's gonna work. So it's wanting me to get the basis. Seems like that's not gonna work. Sit on his face, just like a Bomb Squad user. Alright, fair. We're gonna learn why this works as much as I can, if it works, but I don't think it's gonna work. I will reiterate this. No constructor plane matches a signature basis float. I'm saying. Oh, I gotta say Z. I see, so this is matching the camera's vector as opposed to typing in 001 or 010. It's not orthogonal. I wish it was, because if it was, we'd be done at this point. Yeah, that did not work, my friend. But what if we switch it to Y? Hamilton T-Cat for reasons? Whoa. Okay. This is not acceptable. It's a very interesting idea, ChatGPT, but I don't know that this is I don't think this is okay. I mean, horizontally, it's actually really good. It seems more that there's an inverse thing happening. You put the plane on top of the camera. Oh. And that's definitely interesting. Oh, right, you can tell that that's what it's doing. I feel like it is drifting still, though. I mean, it is, like, kind of working. It's, like, sort of working. But, you know, I'm not hovering right over it. Add to and rotate it and it should work. How so? I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed that this is the way it is. I'm very tempted to just like do a bit of a start over. So like discard main scene changes. I'm gonna do it. I wanna roll back. So the camera points down, you'll have to rotate it to match the orientation of the floor and maybe move it backwards. Yeah, start over to an extent. Because Z was working, but something changed and it stopped. So I just have to think there's something that went wrong. So I'm gonna not commit main scene. I'm gonna not commit camera. Oh no, commit the camera. We didn't really change anything in here. Yeah, keep that. Now I did create this entire script here, so I should probably keep a version of that on hand. Okay, it should be on my clipboard. All of these should be fine to create. I feel like something in the camera changed. You sound falling perfectly in one of the tests. I think you are losing it. Edit selectable object class. Commit that, and then I'm gonna discard these right here. Okay. It seems like the problem before it was the position offset was literally somehow being doubled. Like an exponential kind of thing. Oh, just like just now? Interesting. I will also say this is in a thing that doesn't have position, so let's put it out here. I'm gonna say manage cursor, give it a script called manage, oh yeah, manage cursor. Paste it back in. I don't think anything changed here because I control Z'd back to it. I'm gonna do it the way that it was though. Where it was, we were manually setting it. Okay. And that should be it. Oh, I did also delete the shape cast. And the debug sphere. That's okay. Collide with areas. Add a mesh so we can see where it's hitting. Make it a sphere. Before you try the AI, it looks as if position was twice as far in each direction as you're moving the mouse. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, what's wrong with the shape cast? It's no gonna interact with other objects unless it's shape 3D. Oh. Sphere shape. Oh, this is also quite gigantic. I don't think I ever shrunk this down. That should be smaller. Hopefully it shows up. Is colliding on a null value. Wait, what? I mean, I guess we can just say oh, the collision is null. Oh, we gotta set up the collision. I was like, what are you talking about? It's actually making a lot of sense. Okay. Drop this in here. Call it collision. Okay. Oh, it is there. Wait, what? Okay. I just didn't make it accessible. Alright, we're back. We're back. Z still doesn't work. I don't know what happened to Z not working. I don't know what happened. But it just not working. And backing up didn't make it better. So, okay. Why it is then. I mean, look, if it works, it works. Sure, it works badly. But at least it's kind of there. Okay, so you're saying here, it looks like it's doubling it. Wait, this is better. Wait. Wait, why is this so much better? Wait, why is this better? Why is this fine? What happened? Is it because I think you were losing it. I really think, I don't know. I think you were losing it. I don't remember ever seeing it behave like this. Okay, sometimes the answer, by the way, we didn't use any of the chatbot stuff, but it did at least provoke thought. Sometimes, y'all, you just have to start over and try it again. I mean, this looks really good. It's obviously confusing because, like, you know, the plane, like, it looks like it's, like, on the z-axis, but I guess we're saying, like, the up vector is this, and then it's, like, creating it here? I don't know, but it looks great, and it works really well, and it actually happens when I hover over things. Now, obviously, you run into a bit of an issue, right? So if my cursor goes past this, you can see it's, you know what I mean? So it in some ways, this is not an optimal solution because it's a bit too low to the ground. See what I mean? Because if so down here, yeah, evidently. Whenever the yellow messages start appearing, that means I'm hovering. Okay. Now, if I push through, it stops hovering. Even though you and I would say it's definitely hovering over that. If you subtract from the Y component, it should go up. What does subtract from the Y component mean? You're speaking in math. What's the practical thing I would write? What is component? This right here? So like just that minus 3? Seems like a big number. Let's try 0.3. think we want positive. Okay, now it's up. Still not quite right though, is it? This is not gonna work. Like, I feel like fundamentally this whole solution is flawed. Because the objects aren't flat on one plane. The only way, you know what would make it work? Well, I don't know. Like, maybe if this... I feel like it needs to be longer. I think we need to have the shape cast be really long. I think that's what I think that'll fix it. This is definitely better, Ruggy. I think that's what we need. A really, really, really infinitely long shape cast. Or raycast. Can you put Area 3D's deck? That's what we're doing. Once it passes the base of the couch, it no longer... Yeah, exactly. So, well, I'll say what it is. It's this. So the shape cast is only as big as that red circle. So I think if we just use a ray cast, like not even a shape cast, like a proper ray cast, and just send it out very, very far into the distance, I feel like the result should be satisfactory. So we'll say like -30 or something. It's probably longer than it needs to be. It's very long. You recast from the camera to the mouse position and give everything collision. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I think that's what I'm doing, yeah. Okay. Sounds like what I'm doing. So now this raycast is really quite long. Let me put its transform down again. It's really quite long. And we're going to use this instead of the shape cast. So change this to the raycast. Okay. And hopefully, I think oh, it's a little different. Expected 0, but receive 1. Oh, shape cast. Right, because shape cast can hit like multiple things. That's why that 0 was there. Because it's like an area. Okay, so this should actually work better. It doesn't work at all. Okay, cool. Maybe it's too high. Can we visualize it? Debug, collision shapes. Maybe it's in the raycast settings. I also wonder if it's up too high. No. Debug shape. Oh, but it's not really. Is that? I guess it's collision, probably. Visible collision shapes. See where it's going. Oh, you know what? I need to do areas, and I need to set the mask. I didn't do any of that. Oh, look at that. There we go. Okay, now, this is not great. I mean, it's interesting. That's for sure. But, like, now it's hovering over the couch over here instead of when I'm up there. Which is not good. It's very not good. Oh dear. Oh my. How concerning. It does make me wonder again about the chatbots I did. mean, also not satisfactory. Because that's just moving it. It's like staying at its like furthest point and then moving at the base here. Oh dear. I'm beginning to think I need a whole other way to approach this. The origin is the mouse instead of the camera with constant offset from the floor. Oh, wait, okay. Wait, what? But it isn't. But it is, you're right. It is, but like, how do I tell it not to be that? Is, I guess, the question. Well, I don't know. Constant offset from the floor? Like... We could also like lock like certain axes. Like what if we only moved it? Oh no, it doesn't like that. Okay, what if we only did this? This is really bizarre, I know, but like just humor myself here. Just to humor myself. Okay, now it only moves on the x-axis, but it's not like rotating, which is like pretty important. It's pretty essential that it rotates. Which we did have it doing for a second. But that was... I feel like that was what the chatbot was doing. Is what made that happen. Right? This is confusing. I could do a hack key solution, which is just put a bunch of buttons on in 2D space and call it a day. Okay, chatbot's way not that great. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like it should almost be on the camera and then it moves the point in the distance and that follows the mouse. But I don't know how to do that. It sounds difficult. I'm worried. I'm very concerned. Thanks for trying to help y'all. This is kind of some complicated stuff, if you ask me. It's kind of complicated. It does make me wonder if there just isn't like a whole other solution to consider. Don't move the line at all. I mean... Put it on the camera and use look at or something to make it point. Put it in the camera and use look at to make it point. That's interesting. It's very interesting. It's not bad, but now we're not getting like a distance. So it's like, I almost wonder if we could do both, you know? And combine those results. This is definitely a step in the right direction. Can you see if there's a convert mouse position to world space equivalent for Godot? Oh, there is actually things like that. Well, that's kind of what we're doing, but there is something else like that. You might be doing a distance, but it's positioned too low? Really? There is something like that, guy, although I thought we were already using it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, maybe there is a distance. Oh, it's also doing it inverted. Okay, hold on. Makes me want to switch back to the Raycast, or the Shapecast, though. But yeah, there is a different way we could get the mouse position potentially. That's definitely an option. Okay. Now you gotta switch this, and you're saying it's too low. It also is inverted, so something has to be like flipped around. You're modeling poop? You have to. You got to. I haven't made the poop yet for the game, Ulrich. It's virtual pet. It's a classic virtual pet necessity. I've done this to you. I have given you the command to create poop. Godot is get global precision functions in 2D. Yeah. 3D. Yeah, no, I think it does have... There are other ways you can get the mouse position. There are. I have to go look at them. But this is too intriguing. I think we can get somewhere. How do I fix the, like, inversion, though? The fact that it's, like when I go forward and backward, it's not going the right directions. Let me just see where this leaves us. Oh, okay. Right. I can't actually see the shape cast, unfortunately. Which makes this harder. No, I think there's a built-in function. I mean, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure there's some other ways to get the mouse cursor and do other stuff with it. I think. We'll see. Wait, why is the shapecast so much harder to see? Oh, if maybe the distance is like... Oh, you said push it up, too. Oh, is that what we did here? Just, like, pushes it up? Where did it go? Let me see the Raycast. It's higher, but you can see it's, like, also pointing, like, upward or something? Instead of, like, outward. I wonder if now using Z would be acceptable. It just doesn't move. What is the cursor position? Oh, it's not gonna tell me. Okay. I'd have to make it like a top level thing if I wanted to track it, which I do. So in this case, it's null. It doesn't even bother trying when we set it up to Z-axis. Somehow, it became nothingness. Well, Lise, right? I mean, surely we have to refactor this, right? Like, that's wrong, right? But still, nothing. Y'all, I'm confused. But very persistent. Okay, there we get values. And yeah, the Z definitely changes. The Y is staying constant. Oh, it does change sometimes. Oh, if I go off, it all changes. Y is at 0.6. The X is changing, the Z is changing. Well, I feel like that's also the Raycast that's making it look a little funky town. Wait, something that's weird is why is that moving it You see how, like, my up down, it's almost like the Z is getting flipped around or something. Because Z is supposed to be forward and backward in Godot. Whoa. Oh, a look at thing. Oh yeah, I feel like I always have to like flip around look at. I've actually often had to do that. But I don't think just like negative does it. I feel like you have to do something else to make it correct. Alright, this is definitely interesting, but I don't really know where to go from here. You know? Dang. Okay, we're back to an uncomfortable normal. I mean, also... Whoops, wrong project. This is, like, not that bad. It is. It is. No, it is that bad. It's absolutely that bad. It's 100% exactly that bad. Because, like, I don't even know if there is, like, a way this makes sense. The cast is rotating based on the... I wish it was rotating. Oh, but earlier, when we were doing look at, yes. But, and you're saying that it was doing it based on the mouse Y. Yeah, exactly. That is what it looks like. That is what it looks like. Okay, let me see if I can find those other functions. I think I used them in my first-person controller setup. I'm pretty sure. If we're gonna flip around one axis to look at, you can just multiply go-to by... okay. Thank you. We're trying, y'all. The floor is open to help. So I believe in here... Let's just look for the word cursor. Hopefully it's indexed. No, it's not. Okay. I thought there was just like a... Okay, I guess not. Like a special script for it. This is all on the player? This sure is. Wait, where is any of the cursor stuff? Did I move away from it and try something different? Mouse position. Oh, we didn't call it cursor, we called it mouse. Event screen relative. This. So it takes in the input. Now this isn't like necessarily this is vector 2, obviously. So I think that's what Rogi and I were talking about, apparently. This is vector 2. But I do wonder if passing this in couldn't give us something more useful. Probably not. Okay, just keep trying stuff. Okay, then you were saying for this, multiply it. Just to see what happens anyway. This equals that times vector 3, 0, 0, negative 1. Where did everything go? Are we using the wrong setup over here? It's vanished. And if we get rid of that, man, it's crazy how much time we're spending on this. It's good. It's good. We do what we gotta do. Sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. I think that's making it face the wrong way. Okay, let's try this. Whoa. It's on for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be. I don't know when that. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna make any difference. I'm kind of doubting that it will. But we're gonna say variable cursor input pause. I'm thinking this is gonna give us the exact same result though. I know. I thought, because I've done it in other projects, I thought we'd be good. Which actually makes me think, you know what I should really do, y'all, is I should copy exactly what I did in Harvest Earth. But then again, in Harvest Earth, it's different because, is it? No, guys, I gotta copy what I did in Harvest Earth. Like, that's the answer. Because all this code I got from a game that has an orthogonal camera. So the rules are completely different. You know? And it just makes me think that like I started from the wrong place. I think as soon as I realized that it was an orthogonal camera, I needed to base it on something else. Oh, yeah, you might be right about that. So like 1, 0, negative 1. Maybe I put it in the wrong places, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, because 0 multiplied by 0 is 0. Oh, but it's still vanished. And if I do it 1, then it's back. Then it's back. We can just do this in real time. And switch this one to negative. Vanished. It just says, I'm out of here. I got other things to do. Y'all don't know what's happening. Okay. Well, we've inverted it that direction. I don't know. I know. Okay, cursor input pause. What's your warning with that one? It's not used. Yeah. Don't worry. Cursor input pause. And then down here, I guess instead of using this, again, I'm not sure this is going to make any difference, but I'll try anything. Oh, but I also need to change other things, right? No, I think that's pretty much what we need to do. And now it's nothingness. Now it's just nothingness. Okay. Well, that definitely didn't work. Why not? Like, there has to be values, right? Are we not fetching the input correctly? Oh, remote. It's null and cursor input position is 0. Okay, so that's just not, it just didn't work. Oh, my bad. It's not an input call. Oh. Still, oh, there it goes. So now it's moving. It's moving. But it's not compelling go to. Oh, because we're still doing look at, aren't we? My bad. It gets confusing switching between all these different ways of doing it. Okay, so that did do something, but it vanished. It ran away. And go to, it's like go to is like becoming null. It's so weird. I guess because it's not seeing anything. Damn. Yeah, I think I need to start over. I think we just need a do-over. I think that's the way to go, y'all. It's do-over time. Crazy. Oh, go to stays null up there? Okay, so that didn't even matter in the first place. I guess really it's this position behind me that is the most useful value. And then if I switch it, oh, so then what is that all being? So that's all positive. You can see it's, well, no, it's negative too sometimes. Cursor, input position. Oh, but that's not the one we're capturing. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Which you know already. But I'm actually really, really confused. Okay, save this, and then what happens to it all? It's gone. It is kind of moving its position, but somewhere terrible. Alright, well, that didn't work. Alright, let's look back at this project, unfortunately, for the sake of rewinding. But I think I need to set up however we set it up on here. So on here, we set up a plane to move on. Now this is like, what does this even do? Like this is just there all the time? I guess I'm not really sure like how it works. You know what this makes me want to do? It makes me want to load up Harvest Earth. I feel like that's the answer. You know? Oh, that had to be 4.3. That was 4.3, right? Yes. It's been a while. It's been a long time. I literally haven't even opened this project up in like a year. Feels kind of crazy. Feels like, I don't know. Feels like something. Alright, well, at least put this back to the least terrible version, which is already out. And it's loading, it's slow, because it's a lot of stuff, and I didn't really take care of my, like, optimization management. Okay, we're good. Alright, here it is. No, it's not. It's almost there. It's almost there. Wait, where is everything? Apparently, it's an empty project. Oh, it's still... Okay, it's still loading. I'm like, okay, well, never mind. Dang. Dang. It's taking a long time. I wonder why. It's like so much to load. I was very new. I didn't like fully know what I was doing. Welcome to Godot. I didn't know what I was doing. And also this is like 4.3. Maybe it was like less optimal than 4.3. I don't know. Oh. You saw that. Loading it hurt the frames. I could divert CPU cores to it. I already did to the Godot I am running, or the main project. But not to this one. 4.3. There it is. We could just do like these at the bottom. Or something. Simple solution would be to trace from the camera to the mouse position in world space, but that would intersect objects possibly. True. Otherwise, the ideal solution would be to cast from the mouse position in world space, similar to how a city builder might determine what building you're hovering over. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. It'd be neat if they somehow let us open projects in old versions on the newest version, so like click at 4.3 and it opens in 4.3. How would they even do that, though? They would have to like build every version of Godot in the new versions? I mean, I guess you like can do that with other... you know, if you do it in Blender, it'll just be like, just so you know, you might experience data loss. We're just saying. Yo, nothing is loaded. Yeah. No, it would be cool. No, it would be nice. It would be nice. You're right. It would be nice. I'm like, we can't dream. We're not allowed to dream. It has to be grounded in reality. Wow. Oops. I'm genuinely a bit shocked. About how long it's taking to load. It just must be that like it didn't have any of these files set up in a long time. I don't know. It's a long time. It's not that big of a game. I guess while this goes, I'll look at the code more. But I think what this is this puts a grab target in the world and then it like reads from it somehow. Grab target offset, crosshair offset. We did an offset for all of them too, which is interesting. Ooh, there's a lot going on. Okay, oh, maybe this is the actual one we're using. Hand right, hand left. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's a lot going on here. Plane to move on based on the player's Z position. So actually, you were right, whoever said earlier, that it was like based on the hand position, because it is doing an offset, it looks like. So there's actually not that much going on here that's different. Camera unproject position. Wait, this is different. Wait a minute, this is different. Unproject position. Wait, is this something you need? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Unproject position. Returns the 2D coordinate in the viewport rectangle that maps to the given 3D point in world space. When using this position to position GUI elements over 3D viewport, use is position behind to prevent. Wait, this is very interesting. And that's being used for the cursor position itself. It's like in place of the cursor. And then it's checking the hand that is currently doing the aiming as the cursor. The hand is the cursor or something. I don't know, it's really weird. Because it's supposed to be following the mouse on some level. This is weird. I gotta wonder if this is even being used. Because, like, what would I even... Would I do this? Like, camera unproject position of that? You know, the argument should be vector 3, but it's vector 2. Wait, but I thought that's what it did. Oh, this returns a 2D coordinate. I see. So this doesn't make any sense because it would be for a 3D object. This isn't, okay. Yeah, this isn't helpful. In this case, we were looking at that 3D hand. No, that doesn't help. Is it loaded yet? Oh, yes. Okay, it's loaded. It finally loaded. We got there. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hey, kitty cat. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Real quick, I'm just gonna make sure the sound isn't coming through because it annoys me. Okay. So the project is open. What I want to do is I want to make its 3D grab target stuff be visible so we can work with it properly. Whoa. Whoa. You didn't use, you didn't like file stuff? Okay. Alright, yeah. Wait, what is happening? Oh my god. Project position does the opposite. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Is that a thing? It is. It is a thing. Ooh. Guy hot witches. Guy who twitches. Guy hot witches. Okay. This is an interesting thing. Camera.ref.project position. Good morning, Zwixo. Z depth. Float. What the hell do I do for Z depth? On plane that is the given... This actually sounds very similar to what we're creating anyway. Returns the 3D point in world space that maps to the given 2D coordinate in the viewport rectangle on a plane that is the given Z depth distance into the scene away from the camera. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, this sounds very useful, actually. Alright, Zwixo. Oh, I'm sorry you got to go to university. I hope it goes the best it can. Favorite part of this jam was imagining that the creature might... What your creature might eat? Love that. What might your creature eat? See you, Zwixo. So as far as Z depth goes, this is I'm very much out of my own Z depth with all of this. Like that's basically what we had here, right? But this is like a relative origin, whereas this is like saying, like I almost want to put it like to the Y position of this, which sounds really ridiculous. Creatures by their nature are hungry. That's true. This is accurate. Anyone said vector 2 there? A Z depth float. Okay, wait. Can I assign vector 3 to cursor position? Oh, wait. No, this is wrong. This is all wrong. If I was gonna use this is not the right place to do it at all. So honestly, I'm just not sure where to even use the project position thing. I just don't know what to do with it. You know? I guess because that would like give me the point, in theory. Maybe that's what you're saying. Okay. So then we would just like change this. I see. To that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Look where it is. It's at. I think because I did like an exponential component here. Like, what if I just made this something? I don't know what that means, Stiggs. Okay, this is moving. I definitely put it somewhere. And then the Z position is just like fixed. But I was trying to make the Z position be like relative to like the vertical position of the mouse. Crazy idea. So that way it would like change, you know? And it would go in and out. It's still not like moving it up and down. A crazy idea. What if I do cursor input position? It's probably gonna be the same problem, where it's like calculating something insane. Whoa. Whoa. Very upsetting. Seizure warning there. But sometimes it does kind of seem to jump to stuff. Oh my god. Alright, nobody wants to see that. There's interesting things happening. Things are happening. Yes, therapy kitten. Indeed. Alright, let's abandon the experimentation for a second. I love a little experimentation. But I think I need to stick to the plan. Goal position equals go to. Okay, and the plan is to examine Harvest Earth. File system. Oh, I put the file. Oh, I put it down here. I wanted it to be like Unity or Unreal. Sure, why not? Okay, main scene is where? Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. I have no idea how this is structured. Okay, there's the main scene. We made it. And then there should be like this target stuff. Debug grab spot. Whoa. Wait, why is all that? Why couldn't I click? I guess wait. Can you take me to where that is? Okay, grab spot. But wait, what controls that? Is this something? Debug 3D, position furthest spawn, position highest. Cam target, grab target. Okay, here we go, grab target. Preview for it. Looks like there's a couple, let's just turn them all on. Okay, let's see if we can see something. Oh, this is such a cute little file missing icon. Okay, take your time, take your time. It's a chunky project, I know. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you didn't hear that. But the game just, like, blasted music in my ears. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Unacceptable. I'm glad I didn't put it out to the stream, but Jesus. Ugh. I can't tell you how relieving that was. You just have to trust me. That was very, very nice to finally be free of the sounds. Okay. Oh my god. It scared the crap out of me. Okay, so you can see the target is following the cursor. It's like a red mesh. Not the one that's floating there. That one's nothing. But just behind the circle cursor on the screen, I think that's how it's rendering it. I feel like this cursor you see on screen is actually how it. I think it just follows the. I think it's a 3D object that just has no depth test. Is how that cursor works. Okay, and then so this is only if you're in range that it sees it. I mean, this is working very well. Why do you work so well? Cursor zone. Whoa. There's a cursor zone? Whoa. I created this. It looks like this giant block back here. But this is a different kind of cursor, right? That's not the same cursor. That's something else. I feel like an archaeologist. How does this thing work? I'm so lost right now. I think it was recalling a cursor or target. Here. There's also a cam target. I don't make my seam trees this big anymore, okay? This is like the first project I tried to make. Don't judge me. So where does the... HUD... I'm trying to figure out where the circle cursor goes. The crosshair. Oh, that's the crosshair. The crosshair, I think, is that... I see. Is the, like, circle. The white circle. Okay, so if I hide that... Now it's just an orb. Okay. And then, so it's based on, like, your range. Do I still have some debug keys that give me the abilities? Okay. You just broke it. Oh god. I need to increase the, like, range that the alien can grab things. It's just gonna make this easier to debug, I think. But I don't remember how we do that. This is crazy to be looking back on this. Interact. Is that what we called things? Oh my goodness. UI interaction. Oh my god. There's also the easy way, y'all, which is I just have buttons on the screen. Like, that, in some ways that doesn't work, but, because that isn't a good idea. That's a bad idea. Because it's not, depending on the screen size, it's gonna be a lot different in different scenarios, which is not good. Oh my gosh, this code is inscrutable. I mean, look, I gotta say, I was doing stuff. Like, I was getting busy over here. Cursor ray, head lookout point. Player hover implementation. Player hover ray. Oh, so we're creating the Raycast through code. Is how it works in this project. Wherever that gets set up. Here. So that's a big difference. But you can see it's actually quite similar. We do the project ray origin based on the mouse position. We do establish a length. We get the project ray normal. Now this is doing get world 3D. What is that? Returns the current world 3D resource this node is registered to. Okay. Direct space state. What is that? Direct access to the world's physics 3D space state used for querying current and potential collisions. Okay. So this isn't really like position stuff, I guess. Ray query, we create a new ray. We set exclusions. And then we do intersect ray. So, I mean, it kind of isn't that different. Except, how are we setting this up here? Here it's relative to a plane to move on. Instead of world space. Oh, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna see what that's like. Non-set function intersects ray on Godot physics. Oh. Wait, so then how did it... how did it do it before? Intersects ray, ray query. Oh, that didn't work. Was the space something different here? Intersects ray. Wait, this is different. That is an S at the end. This doesn't have an S. It is different. Wild. And then this is just the ray query. I guess I'm curious to try to set up a Raycast like this. I feel like this is like the right answer. I think I need to throw this in the garbage and try to make a Raycast exactly like the one that I have here. That's what I think. So I'm gonna just throw this in the trash. Okay. We're done with this. I don't like this. I don't believe in it. It's wrong. I'm deleting it. Now this is on Harvest Earth. It's on the camera itself. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna put it on the camera. Does the camera not have a script? Oh, that's remote. Don't scare me like that. So we're gonna put it right on the camera. It's gonna bulk it up more than I wanted to, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything. So we're gonna even make it quite the same, call it hover ray. Now this was set up to have potentially different kinds of raycasts, so it would pull in a mask. We can kind of skip that for now. It is like a very cool system actually, but we don't need it. And then I think this actually returns something. Oh gosh, I didn't statically type everything back in these days. Crazy. So what is this gonna return? I don't know. Dictionary, looks like. Okay, I'm just gonna borrow all this code. I'm gonna put it in there. Obviously we don't have the mask stuff. Mouse position, so let's set up mouse position, which we'll need to get every frame, of course. So I'll go back to that cursor manager. Fetch that. Back to the camera. Set up a process. Create a mouse pause variable. I would definitely like this to be on a different script, but I would just rather make sure this works first. Can I convert value of null to the function dictionary? Yeah. So let's return an empty dictionary. Yes, so this we don't care about for now. I mean, it's nice. I'll comment it out. It could be nice to have. The mask. Let's not worry about the mask. I mean, we do have to give it a mask, obviously. So I should give it a mask. Oh, it's got to be in bit 2 to the power values. Okay. So I think that would be, in this case, to find that, I need to look at something. I think that's going to be the number 2, if I remember correctly. So in this case, we did 64. Oops, and that was for the main menu Raycast. Oh, I'm lost. That was for the main menu Raycast. Wait, how are you doing a main menu Raycast? I don't know. I don't know. Somehow. $64, yeah, so it's the value. It's like when you hover over this, you see how it says bit? I don't know if I have a good zoom here. I don't. Okay, so that ray collision mask setting requires that value. It says value 64. That's what it wants. So if I know I'm on layer 2, in this case, it just works out. It's actually value 2. But that's what I needed to find. So back to the other project, we'll just say this equals 2. Great. Then we just want to see what it sees, basically. We could come back to process. Can we put it nearby process? Again, I really want this to be on a different script. Eventually. So this is obviously going to be printing a lot, but that's okay. So let's say if hover ray, then I guess just print what it sees. It's gonna be a lot. Oh, okay, no, this is the right game. I thought I did the wrong project for a second there. Okay, bam. Works. We're done here. We're done. That's it. Look, it sees the couch. That's it. That's all I had to do. 3 hours. 3.5 hours of work. Look, I think for me it's a good reminder. It's a good reminder about how important like the way the camera is affects how we set up these raycasts. In my Bloons-like game, what I tried to put in that project, the virtual pet game, the Tamagotchi game, what I tried to put in there, it didn't work because here we have an orthogonal camera, so it wouldn't drift when we move over here. Not only that, but the positions matching with just like one plane like makes a lot of sense because we're not, it's basically a 2D game. It's like top down. There's not really any 3D space that we're interacting in, so it can stay on that single plane, right? But the surface, the detection surface for the virtual pet game needs to be in 3D space. So the Raycast has to be configured in a different way. And now I really probably am not going to forget that. Okay. So then what we'd want is to parse that dictionary, right? And find what the thing is. In this case, it's collider. I don't know that I really need all that other stuff. So we're just going to say only return the collider. Which I think we can type it like that. Probably not. What if we type it like... Well, but it's looking for a dictionary. That's okay. Here. Make it collider. And then, instead of returning a dictionary, return an area 3D. Because you could also say... Here, make this something. Variable collider. Could be a lot of things. Variant equals this. If collider is set to is an area 3D, then return it. And then otherwise it returns null. Oh, we need to do it for the if as well. I think what we can just do is put it out here. Okay. So now if we print it, it should just say the couch. Oh, I did it wrong. If you had access to collider on base type of dictionary. Dictionary, accessing dictionary values. Accessing, oh gosh, I have to remind myself. I always forget. Accessing dictionary values. We don't use brackets? Or is it saying there is no collider in that dictionary? Dang it, I don't remember. Alright, I gotta look at gdscript.live to remind myself how this works. I do this like every day. I have to remind myself how to access dictionary values. It just doesn't stick. Constant dictionary typed to a dictionary equals something words. And so if I do print dictionary something, does that work? So it should print words if I'm doing it right. Okay, that's wrong. Oh, wait. Typo. Oh, also, wrong case. Words. Okay, yeah, so I am accessing it correctly. The problem is it doesn't have Collider in there. Got it. So you actually only want this? Here, don't do that there. If... Technically this would be like collision dictionary, right? If there is a collision dictionary, and if collision dictionary has Collider, which I could potentially make that the top one, and collide, well, it's a lot of ifs, but that's okay. We gotta get it working. Now I'll set up the Collider variable. Variable Collider, area 3D, Collider equals this, or a collision dictionary, Collider. But maybe don't make that an area 3D yet. You can make it a node 3D though. So we set up Collider. We check if Collider is area 3D. If it is, we assign it to that, and then we do this. Okay. Nice. Sees the couch. Perfection. That's it, y'all. That's all I had to do. So now I just have to send this information to the couch on the selectable object function. So whenever that happens, I mean, I don't even know that I really particularly need this in process. I mean, I do. But I don't need it necessarily to constantly be detecting it. I just needed to see it once, and then we're good. So I do need to be constantly monitoring. I do. You need to be constantly monitoring. I only want to send it out once. I only want to tell the couch that it's seen one time. Basically. Or at least the things that it does only happens one time. Anyway, so whenever it sees it, I don't even really need to return anything. It is nice. No, return something. Come on now. It's nicer that way. We'll say if hover array run tell object it's hovered. Send hover data. We don't even need to send anything. We just have to tell it. Like ping hovered object. That's really all we need. Right? And then like you can still print it, just like make sure nothing's broken. Ping hover to object. I mean, we do need to pass in what it saw, obviously. But technically this is hover ray result if I want it to be accurate, which you know I do. Hover ray result, hover ray result. Oh, whoa. Hover raw resulty. Okay, so you ping the hovered object. And what this will do is it's going to take in the object, which by this point will be in area 3D. And we say, technically it'll be a select, actually we could even get more specific if it is a selectable object. And then we can say returns selectable object. Then we're going to tell the object that it's been hovered. So we can even move this print here onto that. Oh, it already is on there. Nice. I guess this is where a boolean is nice, or a state could be nice. Yeah, let's do an enum. Enum hover state. Unhovered, hovered. Variable hover state typed to the hover states. And we can say if hover state is set to hover states unhovered, then change hover state to be hover states hovered. And then only bother doing anything after that. So we could say like show selection effects, or like selection effects or something. Func selection effects. So that like would make it be outlined or whatever. And then we'll put the print message in there. Alright, let's see if we've done things correctly. We're cooking now. I can't believe I didn't do this sooner. It's a good lesson. Okay, so it did see that it got hovered, and it probably set that state. We made a test one. That's why there's that test that keeps showing up. Yeah, looks good. Great. We did it. So now it doesn't detect unhovered. So let's detect unhovered. Now this is the advantage of setting up that Raycast the way that I did set it up over there. You know, for whatever I'll say about Harvest Earth as it being like an old project that I haven't worked on in a long time, like, there's some gems in there. It may be put together messily, but there's some good stuff in there. I still wish this was on a different script. It probably should be on the camera. It just feels like a lot. Maybe what should be on a different script is like the camera transitions, you know. That might be better. I'm gonna do that. It's just, it's not neat. I know it's a game jam, I gotta hurry up, and we lost a lot of time. We didn't lose time, it just, you know, we did learn a lot. We poked around with some fun things, so that was cool. But still, I feel like I didn't expect that to take as long as it did. So I'm gonna say manage camera, and we'll give it a script. And I'm gonna move all this other stuff because it's getting messy in here. Basically, we want all of this except for the Raycast. I don't like it to be this messy. I'm trying to clean up my scripts. Manage camera extends a node. Okay, keep all this. We don't need that. That's mouse position for the Raycast. Don't need a process. Again, that's for the Raycast. We don't need the ping, we don't need the hover ray. All that is obviously Raycast stuff. I do kind of hate how messy all these comments get in the Raycast script, but it's really good information, like, in case I need it. So I'm gonna leave it. Maybe it'd be prettier in a code region. Okay. Capture default camera location. Yes, that's all we want to keep. Great. And I don't think there's anything that's like camera specific on here, so it should like all be fine. The only difference is that the thing that we tween needs to be the camera. That's the camera specific stuff. We don't want to run the tween on this positionless node. So right here, instead of self, we would say camera.ref, basically. Okay. And then the only other place would be on the debug button or wherever else we call this transition. That is to say, when we click on it, I'd want to make sure that instead of referring to camera.ref, it's manage camera.ref. Okay, let's make sure that refactor worked. Oh wait, I didn't remove the old code from the camera. Everything that is not the Raycast. So get rid of that. All the transition stuff. Because it may not have been clear, I may not have said it, but all that stuff that I just removed is like how the camera like floats towards the couch and comes back. Hey Barts, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? I didn't say that at all, but that's what I was doing. I do try to say things, but we can't always. We don't need that. I spent a lot of time setting up a Raycast that was intended for an orthogonal camera, only to find out that I needed a Raycast designed for a perspective camera, which I found on my old Project Harvest Earth. So I'm definitely happy, but, you know, I also feel like I lost a lot of time that I certainly won't make that mistake again, though. I know I won't. Like, and that's what I love about screwing up when I'm doing game dev, is it's like, usually that mistake does not happen again. Usually, often. Depends. Not much time to dev, I know. Oh, for you or for... Yeah. I mean, that sucks. If that's for you, that sucks. Dev is life. Okay, it's not life, but... You haven't had much time to dev? Or are you saying really just generally, the vibe of not having time to dev is... I love that face. It's such a good face. Okay. So I think this is free the transition stuff. No! Bart's life. Give Bart's the time that Bart's needs. Okay? Listen to me. Listen to me. Hey. Bart's life. Come here. Bart's life. Listen. Alright? Bart's is great at making games. It's one of Bart's favorite things to do. And when you keep Bart's from doing that, you make Lee's mad. And when Lee's is mad, well, let's just say you don't want to find out. Alright. I did my best. Hopefully it helps. Process, ping, hovered object. Yes, this all belongs here. Alright, now let's test it. What's up? What's the error? What do you got for me? Unable to convert value at key position rotation degrees from nil to vector 3. Oh, right, because this is fetching the node, which doesn't have a position. I was very serious. Yeah, I mean, this isn't like a joke, Okay. This is like very serious. So we gotta add the camera here. Because we're no longer... This code is no longer on the camera. Okay. No problem. Alright. Hovering still works. Great. Cleaned up a little bit. Fantastic. Now the unhover. I'm gonna commit this. Hovering works good. And now let's utilize I feel like we should have like I feel like I shouldn't even put this on the camera. You know? I feel like I want like another manager. I don't know, putting on the camera is kind of confusing me. It just feels like this is gonna be better. Okay, I'm not done refactoring yet. Manage. Oh, it's so bad for like speedy coding. But I can't stand coding sloppy. Manage Raycast, we'll say. Manage hover ray. It's a little more specific. And this is actually managing the camera. This is really, the Raycast is its own entity that just happens to be relative to the camera. So if you think about it, it's kind of better. So luckily this is going to be easy. I just attach the camera script, drop it right onto manage hover ray, rename this to manage hover ray, and you can underscore it. Come on now. And then we just have to actually write in the references to the camera instead of it being to itself. Whoa. So where is that? Here. So there. Is that it? Camera ref. That might be it. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is on the node, and this is, oh, we do need to create a script for the camera though, to initialize it. Manage hover ray. So I'll set that up real quick. Otherwise the camera isn't findable. Okay, so recreate the camera script. Give it a class name, camera. Make a static reference to itself for the singleton pattern. Typed to itself. And initialize it before the scene tree exists. Alright, where are we at? Nice. Great. Okay, save this. Refactored camera, separated, really a separated camera from hover ray. Just a little neater, you know? Alright, now, let's extend this hover ray a bit. So, I actually do want to use the has mask and the mask parameters. So that way we can pass in a different mask depending on what we want to detect. So that's, I think that's just this. What is the mask type? an integer. That makes sense. Oh, we got it right there. Nice. If has mask, set the collision mask to the mask. Nice. So then here, I would actually want to be a little bit more specific. So we'll create another raycast. Let's actually do it down here. So func object, or let's say hover ray object, maybe. And then how did I set these up? Because I did put some like code in here. Oh, I guess it was like different depending on. So it would just define a raycast result based on the mask, if it had a mask. And then it just sends the information along. Nice. So that would be all this check right here we would deal with. And we would just return it basically no matter what. We could even just return it here. And so it's not necessarily going to be a selectable object, but it's probably going to be a node 3D, right? I think we can assume that. And then for hover ray object, so let's just call this, I'm actually going to rename this back to hover ray. And so we'll say variable hover ray, or variable ray result which would be a node 3D, and that'll equal hover ray result, and we need to pass, or hover ray, and we need to pass in, yes, this has a mask, and its mask is, I guess we should set this to a default, and its mask is 2. Then we change these, and instead of returning it, we can just run ping hovered object on the ray result directly. Right? Unexpected indent. Oh. There we go. We still need that to run in the process, so what I'll do is we're just gonna put it in there. Is that like what correctness is? I feel like I'm missing something here. So let's see what that is. Nope. Nailed it. Let's go. So now we're gonna do the same thing, except this time we're gonna say hover ray room. So instead of looking for an object, we're gonna look for the room, so we can detect when it has been unhovered. Now the other time it could be unhovered, and so I haven't quite set the system up for this, and this is where I should set this up as a signal system, because if I hover over another object, or something. I need to figure something out. If I hover over another object, I obviously want it to unhover the one that I was hovered on. So if I go directly from one object to another, right? We're not necessarily gonna hover something that is neither. You don't even I feel like you don't even have to do the room. You could just say if it's nothing, you know, then that's an unhover. And technically we'd want to call that on. I feel like I need signals. I feel like this is a signal job. That's what I think. I thought it earlier and I wasn't sure, but I now believe that it's probably the right choice. Now I did try setting it up before, but I was clearly doing it wrong. So let's see if I can do it more gooder this time. This would come in with hovered object, which will be selectable object. Clicking objects that are areas. Yes. Correct. Okay, and then what we're gonna say is, well, let me make sure this actually works, because the way I set it up before as like a base class, it did not work. So we'll see. I feel like I can't call a signal this way, but I'm gonna try. Connect on hover. Then we use this. Using arrays. Yeah, we're using arrays parts. Don't worry, it already works. We're also creating the array from scratch. And if you use a Raycast, I know you're like ready to be like, it's not gonna work. I can just sense it. I can just tell. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, it works. And we're creating the Raycast in code. But even if we weren't, Raycast can still detect areas. I know I'm like so assuming what you're gonna say. I just feel like you said it before. I feel like you said it before. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, but it works really good. But maybe you're gonna say something else. Anyway, on hover is what I give for assuming. Okay, same thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to call this signal though. I'm pretty sure. I'm like basically sure. Okay. I was like, oh my gosh. I feel like when somebody comes through and they start like asking me questions about like, specific ways I'm doing something, like 90% of the time they're about to be like, you shouldn't do it that way. But you also, like, you're cool. So, I should have known. You wanted to share that you came up with the idea that you'll check if the ray is colliding in the moment of click, so you don't have any process. Oh, right. So that's actually, I haven't even gotten to the clicking yet. So when I said it worked good, all I did was the hover stuff so far. We haven't even gotten to clicking. But I think it should be, should be fine. Right? Then you get the collider and do whatever signal there is like clicked. Nice. I like that. It is like a big thing, you know, is figuring out how to get the click. And yeah, not using process, I love that. I would probably use the input function, but it does seem like maybe yours is even less calls. Back on the hover ray script, in ping hovered object, I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try. We would do object hover emit. I mean, it does kind of look like it's gonna work. It's an input, but only when it's clicked. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, there's the errors. What's up? Tell me. Just tell me. Error calling from signal hover to callable area 3D. Method expected 0 arguments will call the one. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, I mean, this is actually not a bad error. I like this error. But wait, what do you mean? Oh, because on hover. Oh, this is good. Wait, this is good. I love this. Well, we don't even need the object. Well, we do, because we're doing a signal now. So, you know, I think what, oh, I know why it didn't work before. The reason why it didn't work before, here, first of all, let's just leave that alone for now. The reason why it didn't work before is because I wasn't doing it on that object. I was just saying, in general, selectable object, call hover, and that wasn't allowed. But here I'm calling it on this specific object, which I kind of hate, because it's like, well, why don't I just tell that object? But the reason why we emit it as a signal, but then it's not going to work, because I want every object, I want every selectable object to get the memo. I think the signal should be on here. When it comes to mouse with that rate, you have a hover variable for each thing and not sure if you can do it more efficiently. Mouse without ray? Hovered variable for each thing? I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds interesting. I don't understand. Okay, this is the mistake I'm making. The signal needs to be here. You know? This is what should be done. And this could be hovering all kinds of things. Hovered object, node 3D, this is the way. This is the way. And then we hook it up on the selectable objects. Instead of like that, we say manage hoverray.ref connect. This is the way. When you want to go to the area as mouse entered and mouse exited, and you connect those two each time. Nice. Nice. Oh, we gotta say .hover.connect. There we go. Sweet, 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 sweet. Nice. This isn't necessarily going to be selectable object anymore. Could be a node 3D. And so what we need to do now is check if hovered object is set to self, then do all this. Okay. Nice. And then we can also now set up the unhover as well. Now I kind of want to, well, that would be over here now. So if it's not set to self, now, if it is hovered, it needs to become unhovered. Selection effects, indeed, we're going to say, in this case, false, in this case, true. Let's see, variable is hovered boolean equals this. I think I'd rather do it this way. A little less hard-codey. Make this is hovered, and then I can put is hovered right in here. Then we say if it is or not. If it is supposed to have selection effects, print it out. And then we could do the opposite. So that way we just make sure it's working correctly. Is unhovered. Okay. I like this because I feel like I finally have like this code that I'm solidifying in a usable, nice way that I can hopefully bring with me into other projects more quickly than what I had to do in the beginning of the stream. Oh, it's running? Okay, chill. Yeah, chill. Where is this? This is on the manage hover ray. Right, so we don't need to do this anymore. We just emit it from itself now. And we emit that object out into the world to be received by whomever's listening. Did I miss something? I feel like I'm still missing something, but let's just see. A cute car game. This is a cute car game. Did you like post a link or something? Welcome, Miguel. Okay, so we did get hovered, but we did not get unhovered. Which makes sense because we're not hovering over anything else. So that's where I'd set up. So if I had two objects in there that we could hover, that would be the real test. I am curious though, if we can set up a hover ray for the room, actually. I mean, we could say, what's up, Anch? Hola. ¿Qué pasa? Here's what I'm doing. I'm working on a game for this game jam, the Game Like Jam, which is a jam I started to help me scope games a little better. I'm not making a card game. And so I'm making a game like Tamagotchi. We make a game in 1 month using mechanics from a simple game that is in theory achievable in 1 month. And yeah, all right. Hover ray room. You guys are gonna troll. I'm just gonna ignore you. Hover ray room. So in this case, this would be 0, I think. Because it's the bit mask. No, it's 1. Okay. It only starts getting weird once we get to 3 and above. Okay. This is not checking for selectable objects. It kind of doesn't matter. It'll just be an area 3D, which is fine. And we can make sure it's an area 3D, I guess. It's kind of arbitrary, but sure, why not? And then now that's going to be the result, which means it's going to emit it. That won't necessarily be a selectable object. And now back on the object itself. It should see something that isn't what it is. Assuming, no, I might have set up the room wrong. So that's very possible. Yeah, I don't think I set up the room detection right. I never really tested that. I had a feeling I did that wrong. Let's go to, back to the hover ray. Really, it's just anything that isn't a selectable object. Like, we could just say, if it doesn't see a selectable object, then unhover. That'd probably be simpler, honestly. You know? Because I feel like it's still reporting stuff. Okay, maybe we do that. Maybe we say if if there is no collision dictionary, yeah, it returns null. So we could say that. Okay, maybe we do that. The only thing is, it depends, because I don't know. All right, let's just try it. What I basically need to do is I need to get another object hoverable and selectable, so that way I can make sure this works the way I expect it to. But here's the thing, I do need it to still send. Did I even make a change just there? I didn't. Because it's not going to return anything. Like, I want it to return null, but I want it to return something. But I think up here, we're eliminating that. We're only checking if it's, so I kind of need like, and it's on a different, wait, okay, let me think about this. Because it's not seeing anything. We could like check to see if what it's hovering is null. That could actually be kind of interesting. Maybe we do that. What if we just do that? It would be nice if we were using the signal, but then the signal would be getting emitted every frame, which is not great. Right? We don't want that. Okay, let's do that. Let's say that the only thing is, then I need hover ray. Well, remember, hover ray object is running every frame. So this would still be running every frame, right? So if we say it isn't a selectable object, you know, it's going to still be every single frame, which is kind of annoying. We could do an enum to help cap that a little bit. So I could say enum hover states not hovering and hovering, and then have a single hover state that is typed to the hover states. Now I would potentially, no, I think we just do it. I was gonna say that could potentially mean that like I had to write it over and over again, but I don't think I do. We can just do it here. If it's returning a collider, we know something is being hovered. So, or not, right? So in this case, we're gonna say hover state becomes hover states hovering. If it doesn't have a collider, well, it kind of be if it gets down here at all, you know, then it's not hovering something, or not hovering, sorry. Right? Then I wouldn't need to bother doing that. Thank you for the hydrate, Insane. Cheers. That's good. When your pet poops, it gets faster? Okay, so I don't know why you did that, but I will say that cats, when they poop, they often get the zoomies. So are you saying that your pet gets the zoomies when it poops? You're sick? No! Dang. What happened? Was it the Comic-Con you went to? Was it the Comic-Con? Did the Comic-Con make you sick? I hope you feel better soon. In a way, okay. Cool. It was well after the con? Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna go back to the selectable object. Here we're just checking if it's hovered. And we're basing if it's hovered on if the hovered object was set to itself. But this is gonna happen on hover no matter what. This does feel, well, you hear, just say if it's else, then check manage hover array, ref hover state. If manage array hover state is set to manage hover array, ref hover state. It's kind of a weird setup, but that's okay. Not hovering. Wait, this doesn't make sense. It's really just anything. It doesn't really matter if it's hovering or not. Like, wait, this is kind of confusing. Wait, I got confused. I thought this would be useful, but now I'm not so sure. Because if it's not hovering anything, we'd also want to know. And if it is hovering something, we'd want to know if it's hovering something other than itself. Wait, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. This isn't how you wanted to use this. I don't think this is how you wanted to use this. I feel like what you wanted to do was have it just one time send out the information that, hey, I'm not hovering anything. So that way it's not doing that every single frame. I think that's what you wanted. So we could say update hover state. The conflict. Being sick sucks. I've been really lucky. I haven't gotten sick in a while. But usually that means it's coming. Sooner or later. But update hover state would be based on I don't know, I feel like I'm not making sense. This stuff gets really confusing. I don't think this makes sense. That's what I think. I just gotta think about it. If we're hovering something, we return a collider. If we're not hovering something, we return null. Where does that get received? Currently, the only place that gets received is here on the hover array object, which is only going to happen. This hover array isn't even going to get called. Hey, thanks, Bartz. Appreciate it. See you later. Hope you get more dev time soon. You deserve it. Bart's life. I'm watching you. Kent, coughing hurts? Sucks. Yeah, get some stuff. Take some stuff. That sounds awful. It sounds miserable. It'll end eventually. Right? You got a cold a month ago? Like you say, I got my cold. We all get our cold. Yeah. Oh gosh, getting sick multiple times in a short period? That really sucks. I'm just trying to figure out like a way to make sure the object knows that nothing is being hovered. I'm trying to do it in the most optimal way I can think of. So it's gonna return null, which we could just say to the last object that was hovered. I feel like we should emit a signal anytime the hover rate reports null. You know? And then base whether that signal goes out on the hover state. So we could even put that right here. Okay. I think this is what I want to do. Hover, emit, null, right? You're new to game dev. Welcome to game dev, Anj. Any tips to learn GDScript? Have a project that you're interested in. Something that you really want to make. And at least for me, that gives me enough determination to learn it and gets me through it. But like, you know, if you mean like GDScript specifically, yeah, that's it. That's it. And I'm just speaking from my own experience. Yeah, GDQuest people often refer to that. Like, my own experience was I was interested in what I was doing, and so, you know, I asked people for help. I read documentation. I looked at forum posts on Reddit and stuff. It's like I started up the program and I was like, okay, what do I want to do? I want to do hello world. How do I print a message? How do I put text on screen? Right? Just look things up, you know. Like, I feel like that's what I don't think the advice is that complicated. You know, be motivated and look up what you don't know. That's it. And yeah, a lot of people talk about GDScript for sure, or GDQuest. I didn't use it, but a lot of people do. Okay, hover, emit, null, and then we only wanted to do that. So if hover state is currently set to hover states hovering, that could be simple, as long as you're not trying to make something that's as long as Silent Hill, and you're okay with it being like quite short. Now, if you're doing like combat and things, that's gonna be pretty difficult, but that's actually pretty tough. And you're doing 3D, that's a lot for your first. That's a lot. I would say start smaller, actually. That seems too big. So I guess that's the other thing, start small. But some people don't. Some people don't start small. Some people do make a Silent Hill-sized game as their first game. So, you know, you could be the exception. If we're in states hovering, say that we're not hovering, emit the signal. Yeah. That makes sense. 9 souls? I don't know what that is. Nice. Unhovered. We got it. So just to punctuate the victory. I put my mouse over the couch, hovered. When I go off it, unhovered. Yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want. Let's go. Alright, commit it. Hovering / unhovering. Okay. Now. I think I want to set up, before I do clicking, I want to set up another object to hover. I just do. I just want to make sure that that works first. So I haven't actually set up a camera angle for it. So by the way, what happens when you're going to click on these objects is it's going to do this. And you're now in the couch land. Oh, invalid access to property key camera on a base of dictionary string dictionary. I did refactor this. Looks like I missed something. Property key camera on dictionary string dictionary. Oh, because it's not called camera anymore. Would be my guess. Because this used to be on the camera and I moved it. It's not a car game, man. Target name. Camera. Where do we set that exactly? Oh, when we call tween camera. Oh. Well, where does that get called? Right there? Camera target name. Where do we set camera target name? I see. When we switch camera. And why are we doing that? I guess so that way we know what property to use. Okay. I just don't really understand what the point of passing that in is. Like, why would I do a different camera? Like, if it's always camera, what difference? Like, why would it be something other than camera? I don't really know. Oh, I see. That's why. Got it. Got it. This is why. Because it's we call the couch, and I think we were dynamically fetching the name camera. Here. So we put the name of the script itself on there. Well, don't do that. Just call it default. Let's just call it default. Well, but it would be nice. It would be nice if it could be the name. I get that. I do get that, but I don't like it. So let's just make a variable constant default cam string equals default. That way it's not just hard-coded magically in there, but we still have it in there somewhere. Okay, so then I gotta, whenever we call it, we don't say camera anymore, we say default. Okay. Let's make sure we did that right. It goes in there, and it comes out here. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna commit that. Fixed camera default pause bug. Okay, now I'm gonna add another object to hover over. But that's what we want to do. And so if I click on another object, we should zoom into that as well. So what other object do we want to do? Let's do the litter box. Why not? That is in this right here. This litter box is just a placeholder. Hopefully we'll make better art for it soon. But if I don't have time, that's the litter box. So what I'll do is make this its own scene. We'll go into that scene. And just like I did for the couch, we'll create an area that represents its space. I'm gonna call it area litter box. Collision litter box. Make it fit better. Give it a little extra space, potentially. Whoa. Apparently saving that was resource intensive. If you say so. Whoa. GPU. I gotta get a new GPU. The GPU is struggling. Okay. What is this script? Selectable object. Perfect. Easy. It's already got all the code. So let's see if it works. Is that it? Hovered litter box, unhovered litter box. Hovered couch, unhovered couch. Perfect. It'd be kind of nice to see, like, what if they, like, overlap with each other? Like, what would happen? I'm just curious. So I'm just gonna try moving it right next to the couch, like, temporarily. Just to see what would happen. Nice. It looks good. Beautiful. Okay. Let's put it back. Great. Now let's do clicking. Now that I know we can hover over multiple things and everything is fine, let's do clicking. So, clicking. I do think input is the right way to go. So we have manage hover array. Selectable. I feel like this should be in selectable objects. Like, it just feels like that's where we would want to detect if it's being clicked. Like, it should detect if it's being clicked. If event is I don't even know. I guess we should be more specific. I haven't made any input yet. That's crazy. So we're just gonna say select button, I guess, or like action button. For now, it's just left click. Definitely would want to do like a touch, but left click usually procs touch anyway. Or touch usually procs the left click, so it should be fine. If event, it depends. Like if it's a mobile app, that would be different. But if it's just like embedded in a browser on mobile, it should be okay. So if the event is set to, we don't even have to really check event, honestly. We just don't really need it. If, but can we? I've never really tried that. We could, it could be a nice extra thing. Famous last words? I guess, sometimes. Input event action. Is that? I don't know if that's what I want. I don't usually do it this way, but I'm curious to maybe do it this way. Because usually we just get it direct from input. But I don't know if this is action stuff. I mean, it is an action. Let's just see, let me see something. Let me see something. Why don't you just say print event? Just so we can see like what's going on. Yeah, just tell me what the event is. Nothing. So I guess we're not doing an input event action. I mean, if we do everything, that's gonna be a lot. Right? Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, so I'm not pressing anything. If I click input mouse button, got it. Okay. Alright, I can work with that. I guess I'd rather do this than check input, because I feel like that could be like a sync issue. So I'd rather it just be exactly what it wants to be. Okay, let's check this. Oof. Nothing. No, it's not set to, it's is. Typed it wrong. Because it's a type. There we go. Nice. So if I do set to, that's just wrong. That's just wrong. Well, now I'm curious again what input event action. Just morbid curiosity if I set it up wrong. Still nothing. Okay. I guess I was trying to see if I could make it match an actual input map input. I'm still curious though. I guess I'm not too sure where it mouse button. Oh wait, that was actually kind of useful. It does come from input event. Input event from window. Input event with modifiers. Input event mouse. Okay. I really expected input event action to be based on this. But you know, if it's not seeing the left mouse button, then it's not doing anything. I mean, I kind of don't even need the action. If we can just check it this way. Input event with modifiers? I'm just curious. Input event mouse. Then there's button and there's motion. Interesting. So is this left or right button? One of the mouse button, or button wheel. But none left, right, middle, wheel up. Cool. We could check that. I don't know how that'll work on mobile, but it's interesting. Okay, so I guess I'll go back to the script. Could we even say input event mouse button? Where would I even put that though? Mouse button enum. Oh, global scope. Oh, wow. And oh, mouse button left? Really? Nah, we gotta be more specific than that. Yeah, because I'm right-clicking now. And still, yeah, okay, does mouse button exist? Yes, mouse button left exists. But how do I say that it's set to it? I don't have to do it this way, but I'm just curious. This is what slows me down lately in jams, is I'm just like, ooh, I want to learn something. But I just do, I do. Event is input, event, mouse button, and mouse button. So we don't want to just say that. We have to say something is set to that. Enum mouse button. Okay, but where do I find that? Button index? Oh, button index. Best kind of videos? What's up, Bahambu? Live ones? I love live streams. They're my favorite too. I think we need button index. This is the way. People like you who aren't actually doing anything. Oh, just to like inspire you or make you feel like you're working on games. Are you interested in game dev? Or are you being sarcastic? It makes you feel like worse because you wish you were doing something and you're not. So then I think we would say it might not work if it doesn't have that, is the thing. So I would have to then check it down here. If event is event, input event, mouse button. Then if event button index is set to mouse button left. What do you think about that? Used to build games in 2017-ish, trying to start again. Godot's interesting. I love Godot. Nice. I'm right clicking, nothing is showing up. If I left click, we got something. Now I do notice it runs 3 times because there's 3 objects. Well, technically there's 2. I don't know where the third one is. Okay, that's 4. I don't have 4 selectable objects, but okay. That's cool. What were you making games in before? I don't love that it's showing up 4 times. We can deal with that. We can. We could say if hover state is set to hover states hovered. We could put that here. So if I click out here, no input, but if I hover here, now it sees the input, and it sees 2. It sees it twice. Is that like, oh, it's released. So pressed true, pressed false. Oh, I don't know if you can see that. That's pretty neat. So it gives you like all the extra info about it. And it comes with like position and stuff. Wow. It even has a double click check. Let's see if it can detect double click. It did. Wow. See, this is why I like branching out and trying new things, because, and like digging in a little bit. And this is what I mean, Anch, who is asking about learning GScript. This is why I say, like, be interested in what you're trying to do. Look things up. Because for me, like, this is how I build, like, a toolbox of things that I can use. I wonder what canceled means. It's interesting. And mods. Alright, anyway. Well, we want to make sure it's pressed true. If it's button left and is pressed. Used to make in Unity. That's not a bad jump to Godot. Nice. Now we get 1. When I click it, it shows up 1 time. Let's go. Yeah, so if you're already doing like C#, I mean, GTScript is a lot different than C#, but you're already familiar with coding. So, and you're used to using like an engine of a such. Nice. So now that we have the event, we need to make it do something. I don't know why I call this show selection effects. This is show hover effects. If it's selected, while it's hovered, we'll say on select, and then we need to do the same thing with the debug. Now it depends on what it is. It has to match the actual thing it's supposed to be doing, which is important. I feel like somewhere we use trim prefix, camera target name, tween property, area here. Oh, so it trims it on its own. Nice. That feels like a little abstracted to me. I feel like I would rather not do that. I feel like I'd rather set that up on the selectable object. I don't know, it just seems like too far away from where it should be. So then we'll say manage camera, ref switch camera to its own name without the area before it. Okay, let's see if it works. Let's go. Nice, and it's not even receiving too many inputs. Oh, it is. Wait, it's switching. It is switching it every time. Maybe don't. If we're already there, we don't need to check it anymore. We could even do like these kind of states. Like, maybe we'll just do regular states. And we could do unhovered, hovered, and selected. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's do select state. We'll see. If it becomes a problem, I'll combine them. Unselected and selected. Selected, selected, selected. Okay. It's a lot of repeating letters. E, L, E, 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 E. Lots of E's. Okay. And then we'll say if select state is set to select states unselected, select it, make it go to that state, that new state, assign it to that, and then run unselect. Now, unselected, when is that going to happen? So my plan is that will it be immediately? Would it be immediate? Wait, it's immediate. Hold on a second. That would be like right away, right? So it's like we could press it, but then I guess I'd almost want it to be like, is it the active object? You know? Wow, this is kind of tough. Like held or not held, or like act. Let's actually say. No, I'm gonna keep it select. It's just a little confusing. But let's say it's like a toy that you can play with a cat. I don't think you're gonna be able to pick that kind of stuff up. So it would just get unselected when you... What's gonna happen is... You click on this, and you're gonna enter a mini game immediately, where you start playing with the cat. And then when the cat, it'll be like a fixed amount of time that the game lasts, you know, 30 seconds, not a minute, 30 seconds, something like that. And then when the game ends, it's going to automatically pull you back out. So then that would be the unselected state, basically. We could check to see like what camera state it's in, and if that matches. Let's do that. Back to manage camera. We're not tracking what the active camera is here. Whoops, I did not mean to do all that. So I think that would be quite useful to keep track of that. So we're gonna say variable active, we can make it a constant. No, it's not a constant. What? Active camera string, and that equals nothing. What am I doing up? Gab, I know I'm here late. And you know why? Because my sleep schedule, GG, has just gotten so shifted. Basically, I used to say I stream at 2 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesdays and Fridays, but now I say I stream on Tuesdays and Fridays. Because, I don't know, I think it was just like fighting myself too much. You know, like to just like I don't, this isn't the type of job where, like, I'm the boss, right? So there's not like some other boss who's like breathing down my neck like, you weren't on time today, other than y'all. Like, I can set my own schedule, right? So why am I forcing myself to show up at the same time every day? Well, I'll tell you why. Because it's good for y'all. So y'all know when I'm gonna be live. But at the same time, I just kind of like picked a time that I thought would be good. But I didn't necessarily think about if that time is good for me. So I'm just like letting my own sleep schedule morph into what it wants to, and maybe start to observe when I tend to be streaming. It seems to be around like 8 p.m. instead of, or 9 p.m. Eastern time. So I don't know. So I was experimenting with that. But I've only been streaming for 6 hours. Only 6 hours. So yeah, that's why. Good to see you, Gab. How have you been? Okay. We want to keep track of what the active camera is. At the start, of course, the active camera is the default. That's a given. Oh, so you can just also put this here. Put that there. Put that there. And have it equal default game. You see? Making sure I'm okay, not going crazy programming. No, I'm not. I'm not. Thank you for checking in. I was going crazy when I was like staying up, because I'll stay up when I'm not streaming anyway till like 4 or 5 a.m. and then I have to wake up to do a stream at 2 p.m. and it's like, well, it was like 5, 6 a.m. Eastern time. So I stay up till 5, 6 a.m. and then I have to stream at 2 and I barely get any sleep. That was making me crazy. So now I just let myself stay up late, and I don't force myself to start earlier. I'm here. Got home from work. Work is over. Yes. See you later, work. I'm done with you. So we keep track of the active camera, and that would just happen right here, in between the camera. We'll just right away say that the active camera becomes the camera target name. So now, what we can do, hopefully the timing will work out. Yeah. Where it's not going to immediately see that it isn't the active camera until after the... I think it'll be fine. Because you can choose it. On select. But when are you going to monitor this? That's the thing. Well, you could say every time the camera changes, it sends out a signal and it checks what's happening. We're deep in signal land. But I like that I'm folding signals back in. I really just like stopped using signals a little bit, and I'm figuring out how to use them in a way that feels good. So this is going to be camera switch, and it's just going to output the active camera, which is a string. Yeah, it's not using the class, so we would put that right here. Camera switch, emit, active camera. You see? We should probably also use active camera in here instead of camera target name. Okay. Good. Now, on selectable object, it's not only going to monitor to see when something is hovered, it's also going to monitor to see when when a camera is switched. Manage camera, ref, camera switch, connect on camera switch. Func on camera switch, and that's going to pull in camera name or active camera. We can keep it consistent, which will be a string. If, and then, okay, real quick though, we're trimming this. What if we don't do that? What if we set a constant, I guess at the top, object name string equals its name trimmed to not have the area, and then instead of creating that in code, oh, you just removed it. Here. Right, this is where we put it, yes. We put object name in there. And then here we can say if active camera let's say this. If manage camera, if select state is set to selected and the current active camera or that active camera is not set to the object name, then we'll switch the select state to unselected. Which could be good information to have. Oh yeah, I was wondering about that. Okay, so this can't be a constant. This has to be a variable. That makes sense. Because name could be anything. It was worth a shot. So we'll make this lowercase so it matches. Now nothing really happens when it's selected or not. So at the moment. So if I did want to track that, I'm going to look at the couch itself in the room. Okay, there's the couch. Wait, why is there not... Oh, because it's on the area. The code is on the area. Here. Okay. So select state is 0. If I... Oh! Invalid property string... What? On a base object of dictionary string dictionary? What? Okay. Seems like active camera is nothing right now. I'm a little confused. Camera target name is also nothing. I think maybe I set something wrong over here. What does it think the object name is? Nothing. Oh. Does it not know its name that early? Alright. My bad. I guess we'll set it up here. And we'll say object name equals. I didn't know. I thought maybe you could get its own name in ready, but it gets not in on ready, but it gets not. Alright, there we go. I don't know. I guess it can't. I thought it could, but I was wrong. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna monitor it. Select state is 0. It should change to 1. There it goes. It's 1. And if I leave it, it goes back to 0. Let's go. Alright. We're cooking. Thanks, yeah, making a game like Tamagotchi. We're doing the Tamagotchi-like jam right now. I have a long way to go before it's a Tamagotchi game, and there's 12 days left. Yeah, 3D. You know me, I'm always doing 3D. I love 3D. Oh, let's test it with the litter box real fast. Well, okay, actually, let me set up the litter box camera. Let's do that. Let's make sure everything works in that way. So, what I'm gonna do, we'll go ahead and start it. And I'm just gonna like move the camera around until it's in the litter box section. So the litter box section is interesting because you're gonna be kind of like above it. So it's quite a bit different. I am worried that this could end up being a little nauseating. All right, Gab, let's go. Thank you for letting me know. I love co-working with y'all. Let's go. We are together. Thanks for hanging out. It's nice to have company. I guess I want this like at 90 degrees. So you're just like right over the top of it. That doesn't seem good. 9 maybe. So you're gonna be like scooping poop. I hadn't really thought about what this would look like. Well, I did because I made the mock-up here. Okay, I think this is better. I feel like this is a better angle. Although, I guess if there's poop in front of other poop, that's okay. Build a vibe here, and you were learning things when you had time to focus. That's awesome. Let's go. We're here for the vibes. Yes, Poop Simulator 5000, exactly. I don't know if you were here for the 1 hour jams. I think you were. I'm pretty sure you were. I'm like very sure. But I'm going to, because in like virtual pet games you have like mini games, right? Where you play with your pet. If you're whatever feeding your pet, it can be like a mini game. So what I'm doing for the poop scooping is I'm using one of my old 1 hour jam games. Actually, for like all the mini games, I'm gonna go to the 1 hour jam games that I made. So I think Steak Flipper, this was for the barbecue 1 hour jam. This is gonna be the poop scooping, except instead of moving the poop, you'll move a pooper scooper and then flip it. And that doesn't feel like top down. Yeah, I gotta use them, right? It'll be interesting to like see like how adapting them goes. I feel like it's gonna be a little hard. Also, I don't think so. The asset, even though the asset right now clearly like opens, like it's angled a certain way, that's not gonna be the one that I make ultimately. So I'm not gonna worry too much about this angle right now. I do worry a little bit. But I'm not exactly sure how setting up the... Because, like, you know, I'm gonna have to recreate those games. So it's more like conceptually. And, like, am I gonna switch scenes? Am I gonna, like, instantiate the minigame? Probably. But then I have to, like, make sure everything else can't be done. It's gonna be... That's definitely a scope. It's definitely a scope I have to deal with soon. That's okay. Poop scoop minigame. Maybe like this. We'll see. We can always change it. Okay, I like nice numbers. Make that 5.67. 0.22. I think the 0.22. Let's do 0.2222. I just like these numbers to be nice. Okay, so then what I'll do is I'll take these values and we're gonna add them to a dictionary that lists all of the possible positions. So here we have couch, and now we're gonna add litter box. And the camera is supposed to be at 0.5, 0.67, and negative 2.222. And then the, oh, that was rotation. Whoops. I kind of wish I put it the other way. Since this is position rotation there, I will make that mistake again. Negative 40, and I won't catch it until after. And then 0, 0. Okay, so you get those numbers in there. And I want to put the camera back. We don't actually want it to be there. Okay. And now we try to see if we moved to that spot. Nice. That didn't look that bad. Like, nauseating wise. Go to the couch, and we can go to the litter box. I do feel like I would like a different easing function. Like, it's weird that it's sort of like, it like swoops in from the top, and then, I don't know, something kind of weird about that. Like, anyway, it's good. Alright. Let's commit what we have. Objects, selectable, and zoomable. We could do a highlight shader. I feel like I would rather do... Could do like the mini game. This is, wow, I could do a lot of different things right now. I think I'd rather set up like the mini games. So that way, when you click on it and then come back out, the minigame like ends. Or at least figure out like what that structure is gonna be like. It's gonna be hard. Because like for this one, the cat needs to be on the couch. So that means the cat has to like, from wherever the cat is, it has to jump up on the couch. And I still haven't like figured out how the cat's gonna be moving around. I think I might like pivot a little bit and just like do something else. Like, this was a good task, but I kind of want to mix it up and not do the same thing all the time, you know, for the whole stream. So I think I'm going to do something different. I'm going to set up the cat sandboxing. That is to say, the cat walking around, which is like a whole other thing. It's a whole entire different thing, but I I think it's gonna be good. Just to like mix it up for myself. Okay, so the cat, how is that gonna work? Gab Games! Thank you for becoming a member! What? Let's go! Thank you so much for supporting. So you don't know this, maybe you do. But instead of doing songs, now I'm drawing user icons just to try something different. So I'm gonna draw your user icon. Thank you so much. Enjoy the member stream every Monday. You get an extra live stream that's just like this one, except often I'm doing Blender modeling, but not always. I do different stuff. But it's a big long stream just like this, except it's just for members and Twitch subs. So I look forward to seeing you there. Enjoy that. And the emotes. Oh wait, that's on Twitch. Our emotes, right? No, it's here too. No, the emotes are here too. Are they for members only? I actually have no idea what YouTube does. Whatever it is you get, enjoy it. I think it is for members only. It is. It's 100% for members only. Enjoy the emotes. I've given you so much free ones. You got to support. Thank you. You have gotten a couple. I haven't given out any in a while. You just reminded me. I forget that I can give out. I can gift memberships. Let's gift some. I'm gonna gift 5 memberships right now in celebration of what Gab Games has done. Congrats to Henry, Bartz, Joe, and Olaf, and Tati. Y'all now have memberships. They kind of picked sort of randomly, I think, based on like engagement level. So thank you all for being engaged enough that you'd get that gift. Enjoy it. You'll get a member stream on every Monday. That's like the big perk. Oh, we love you being here. Okay, so let's do your thing. I'll even send out 5 more if someone else becomes a member. I can do 10 a month. Okay, I'm gonna make sure we can see. Now, luckily, yours is pretty simple. Yours is so doable. Oh my gosh. Thank you for having a simple one. But is it so simple? Because it's a hand. Hands can be hard. Okay. I'll do my best. Oh god, this is actually harder than I thought. It's good practice. The reason why I started drawing was just because someone suggested it, because I didn't feel like singing one day. But then also, I want to be a little bit more confident in my 2D drawing. I'm still not very good at all, but it's like good practice. Oh, that's really hard to get that like shape of the thumb just right. That's a tough one. Zoop, zoop. Oh, look at that straight line. Oh, I don't want it to be pointy. I want it to be like... Yo, that's difficult. I know I can let it go, but it feels like an opportunity to learn. You know I like those. Wow. Wow, that's difficult. Circles and ovals. Oh yeah. Yeah, people do, I know, right? I see the artists out here doing this and then this and... I don't know, I can't do any of that. I should learn that. I should learn like more traditional things one day. But I guess at this point, I'm just trying to like get comfortable even trying to put pen to paper. But you're so right that I need to learn those things. Oh my god. I'm gonna get this. It's like, it keeps like being too far bent. Human body's hard. I think so. Okay, we're just gonna say that's good enough. It's too hard. This is not what. Oh no! What? Why is this so hard? Hey, what's up, Vinge? What's new? I added clicking on things, so you can click on stuff and zoom into it. And I'm gonna switch to working on cat sandboxing. But Gab was generous enough to join the membership, so I'm drawing with their user icon. And I'm not that good at it. It was hard. And it has like kind of like come in like this. Yeah. Oh man, it's so hard. Why is it so hard? Oh my gosh. That's not right. That's not right. I like that thumb though, so we're keeping it. I don't love it, but it's the least bad one. What if you try coming at it a different way? Like go at it this way? Oh my god. It's tough because I can't even see the full thing. So I have to like imagine it. Honestly, you know what? It's not the worst. It's so difficult. For me. Good learning opportunity. It looks thicker. Okay, it's fine. This has gotta be good enough. And then for the cuff, I feel like there's like a button on the cuff, like a cuff link. Usually hands are hard for you, but this one was. Oh, you did one? Rookie drew one. Let's go. Yeah, y'all are welcome to join in. We'll show off your creation. And it makes the prize for the member a little more special. Okay. Cuff link. You've also probably done hands, Rogi, so like you say that usually they're difficult for you because you do them. I like never have to draw them. So I think you've probably got more skills than you even thought at hands. Okay, then we need like a inner sleeve color. You just spend hours on them. Wow. It's hard. And look at this bulbous index finger. Well, I mean, that honestly gives me a lot of relief. Like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to spend too much time because to get it just right would take a lot of effort. Okay. There it is. And then you've got GG on there. We must add the GG. It is a crucial component. But I'm not going to use text. We're going to draw it. Thanks, Cap. Very kind. I am gonna copy it though. I'm not gonna draw it twice. Because they won't look the same. And technically, yours look identical, so it would be keeping more true to the original. Oh, but don't forget the dot. The dot is very important. And there's only one dot in the middle. What's up, Sidget? How you doing? I feel like you have a lot more white space. Okay. And then the single dot. GG, GG, GG. It is done. Now, I don't know that you're in the Discord, but I do post them on the Discord. No pressure to join the Discord, but you can always screenshot the screen if you want it. If you want, put it on a t-shirt, put it on a mug. I don't know why you would want it, but supposing you do, I'm gonna post it up in the live text channel on Discord. It's the thought that counts. Okay, save. Kept games. 2020. I almost wrote 2018 because it's the 18th. Oh, it's the 19th now. I feel like I should write 18th. Because it's the stream on the 18th. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's see what Rogi did. And I'll put mine up there. Thanks again for the membership. I will gift 5 more memberships. Oh, nice. If one other person becomes a member. Now, I can only give 10. So that'll be the most that I can do for the whole month. But this is nice. I love the shading. Shading is really good. Very nice. Oh, you did the cufflink down. Is the cufflink supposed to come down? I see. Even if it's not, that looks really good. The sleeve, it looks like a sleeve. It looks like it is in a sleeve. It looks great. I think the real expert level stuff here though, whoops, is that shading that you did. Cause that really, it does have that. Cause it gives it that like depth. It makes it look like an object in 3D space. Like you're thinking about the light source, which is just like on another level for me. I'm not there yet. Very nice. And I like that you made it transparent too. Oh, you are on here. There you go. Alright. Thanks again for the membership. I look forward to seeing you in the member streams. I guess I'll probably do a litter box next Monday. At least. Okay, so I've decided I'm gonna do sandboxing. Not litter boxing, but sandboxing. This is the cat script. It is pretty empty, which is nice. All we do is have this code for rotating the head. This does not do anything. This is actually pulled from Harvest Earth. Alright, Kev, let's go. I don't think we're using this. This was something I thought about doing and I ended up not doing. So, the cat script is actually completely empty. We do have head rotation, and I'm still not exactly sure how I'm gonna get this set up, but technically the cat's head can rotate or look different directions. You know, in terms of making that like more on the procedural side, that remains to be seen how that's gonna work. Because there's the animations that the head already has. Okay, so here's what I can do. You can, oh, I clicked on the, whoa, I clicked on the couch. Whoa, I clicked on the couch through the menu. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, I hate that. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. That's new. It's not like it's not blocking. Oh dear. Oh. What the heck am I gonna do for that's my debug? That's my debug menu. Okay, wait a minute. That's my debug menu. No, it's interfering. I don't want to write a whole bunch of code just to make sure the overlap isn't an issue. I mean, we could say like whenever the menu's open, the Raycast doesn't work. But like, what if I do want the menu open while the Raycast? Well, too bad. I guess that's probably the best, the easiest, the path of least resistance. I could set the I guess I'll make, no, let's do this on debug actually. Okay, I have an idea. Let's go to the debug menu. I didn't even know I would have to think about this. Whoops. This. Whenever we pop it out, pop-out menu visible is toggled. We could also just... I hate to like code it into... I'd rather it just like all be on here. You can. You could say when that happens... Well, here's a thought, right? Because at some point I am gonna need. How do we block it right now? Do we? Oh, that's why I set up the unselected thing, or the unhovered and unselected. So that way, the hover stuff doesn't fire while it's selected. And then we wouldn't want the selecting. So actually the selecting doesn't, I'm clicking, but it doesn't happen. So that is blocked right now. So in fact, if we want to block that, we could just put all of them to be selected, which feels ridiculous. But I should block the hovering as well. Dang, I didn't expect this. If the debug menu is open, how can this just be localized to only the debug menu? If the debug menu is open, I don't think it can be. It's just gonna be so much easier if I just set it up the other way. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't love it, but whatever. Game Jam vibes. So what we'll do is, oh, not this, hover ray manager. We'll just say that it doesn't even check this if debug menu because I don't even think I have that. Oh my gosh. Accessible in that way. Pop out menus. Okay, we do. Pop out menus. Pop-up menus, if it is visible, or it's only allowed if it's not visible. I kind of hate it, but oh, didn't like that. On a base object of tab container? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Visible. Visible. So now I can click on it, no problem. If I open that, I can't click on it. This is the way. Alright. This is the best I can do. I also, while I'm thinking about it, I guess we're not moving on to sandboxing just yet. While I'm thinking about it, let's also make sure hovering isn't happening if we're currently selected into the object. Doesn't really make sense to have it be there at that time. So if hover state is set to hovered and select state is set to unselected, then hovering. So what that should mean, so when I'm hovering over it, you can see down there things are printing, the yellow messages. But if I click on it, the yellow messages should stop. And they do. Because if I had, like, you know, a shader that popped up when you're hovering over the couch, now it would just be hovering constantly. Okay. Alright, commit that. Debug menu no longer... Debug menu visibility deactivates hover rate. Alright. Next! Sandboxing. Oh yeah, I was just showing you the head movement, which is kind of relevant because, like, I want some kind of procedural stuff happening. So as far as the cat head movement goes, this is what I was gonna show you, is that we have these controls in here, so you can have the head turn different directions, up, down, left, and right, and we can make the mouth open and close. So this, I already know how the mouth is gonna work, but this is a little trickier because there's already animations that already do this, and you can pretty much see it right away. Like if I start this again, you'll see that it snaps all of a sudden. It goes boop, instead of smoothly interpolating to that. And that's actually a more challenging problem than I'd like. I'm not gonna worry about that. But then it's also like, I need the walk cycle. If we're sandboxing, I need that walk cycle. This is gonna be crazy. This is actually gonna be kind of hard. And like, where is it gonna choose to go? And why is it gonna choose to go there? I feel like this is like actually very difficult. But you know what? We're gonna do it anyway. Okay, cat. Let's start with putting down a navigation region and moving the cat to different positions in that region. We could even just set something specific as its destination. Then I'd also want it to avoid certain things, right? I wouldn't want it to walk on top of the couch or something. So like, do I want those to be navigation objects that it bumps into, or do I want to just not put the region there? I mean, I don't know. I feel like objects is going to be easier, because I'm not sure exactly like what size all the objects will be. So we'll try that. Okay, can I do this really fast? Probably not, but let's try. So where do I want the navigation region to live? I would guess on the room. So we're gonna come to the room. And I'm gonna make a navigation region 3D. Navigation region 3D requires a navigation mesh, which we can try to bake. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I remember how to do all this. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, we do it over here. We do it over here. So we say, like, what is the ground space that it's basing it on, right? Which is gonna be this. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, it has to be an actual mesh. Okay. Why don't I copy this? Can I paste that in? No? Maybe? No? Okay. But that's a, wait, it's a special mesh? Wait, how can I... Oh, I guess we take this... Okay, I think I forgot how we do this. I think we'd like put this as a child of that and then bake it. But that's not gonna work. What if I copy this and put another room in there? Oh, it's not in the right spot. I don't know what happened there. There we go. Okay. And then if I try to bake it, I don't see anything. I don't think it's working. Oh god, I forgot how to set this up. I totally forgot how to set this up. I forgot. So we should see, like, if it's working, something should appear. Okay, I gotta go look at what I did in another project because I totally forgot how this works. I don't remember how this works. Do we need, like, collision? Is it collision that it bases it on? I forgot. I don't think so. It wasn't that long ago. I did it in the granny-like. And I already forgot it. Oh. It's just like such a specific set of steps. I could look it up, but I'd rather try to jog my memory. This one's kind of a loader. Not as much as Harvest Earth. Okay. This... Let's look at the shelves. I feel like it's a little simpler in the shelves. You just have to trust me. Or... No, let's go to level 1. We'll go in here. Okay, navigation region 3. So this is what it's supposed to look like. You're supposed to see these like blue segments here if you've baked it correctly. And then I know what I would do is I would make... It could be some of the settings as well on the navigation region, but I would make like a thought I had like a level 1. Oh, shelf rows all CSG. Oh, here it is. So this is what I would use to bake the nav mesh. Is this. And then I think I'd put this into the navigation region and then bake it. Oh, that didn't work. Oh god. What have I done? I broke it. Oh no, put it back. Fix it. Yo, I completely forgot. I guess I gotta look it up. I completely forgot how to do this. Like, completely forgot. Hey, thanks for the raid, Triple Jump. Welcome. Raid! What's up? Not a lot. I've achieved like a lot of what I would want to have achieved today, which is nice and good. So I am doing extra stuff. For my Tamagotchi-like game, for the Tamagotchi-like jam that I'm currently making this game for, you're gonna enter into different mini games with your cat, like rubbing its belly, not its belly. Cats don't like that. Giving it some pets, cleaning its litter box. So today I set up being able to hover and click on those areas, which would initiate the minigame. So you'd be flinging out poop or petting the cat on the couch. So that was what I did. Was get that whole system set up of hovering and clicking. And now I just kind of wanted to pivot to something quite different. So I am making the cat sandbox. So I'm trying to set up navigation region and stuff. But even though I just did it like a couple months ago, I seem to have completely forgotten how it works. And so I'm trying to look at the last project I used it in and remind myself how to set this up. How's the Atomcraft demo going? Triple Jump is working on a game called Atomcraft. Make sure we get you a shout out. It's a game with lots and lots of procedural things you can do. The demo is up. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Wait, that's so cool. We can play it now. Wow. Because you've been working on this for a while. Wow. So it's got procedural or cellular automata, where automata, whatever. Cellular automata where everything is like breakable and destructible, and you can like mix chemicals together, like very specific actual chemical combinations. Nice. I'm gonna have to try this. I'm like gonna have to try this. I like want to, but then I also feel like it's gonna distract me too much. How long is it gonna take to download? Let me just see, cause I'm curious. I'm curious. 23 minutes ago. Did you just updated it? Or did you like just get it on Edge? This is like currently a happening thing. This is fresh. This is hot out the oven. Just doing a lot of updates. Understandable. Makes sense. Okay. I probably shouldn't. No, I shouldn't do this because the computer's gonna get all angry. Your game's probably full screen, right? It's like not windowed. So it's gonna hijack my whole screen and everything. That makes sense. But I'm curious. I've like been wanting to play around with it, even though I know I'm gonna like probably do a really bad job at it. I'm probably not gonna be very good at this. Okay, I'm too curious. Wait, what if it's a virus? We should sandbox it. You never know. You never know. I'm too curious. I don't want to be too distracted. But let's see what it's like. Let's give it a try. Let's fire it up. Oh, it's windowed mode. Bless you for making it windowed mode. Thank you. Let's go. So much easier if it's windowed mode for me. Okay, let's get the sounds. I don't know if the sounds, if the music is like safe, stream safe. It probably is. You know what? We'll see if it's in settings. Audio. The music is just always down. You're like, no. Game is quiet. Don't worry about it. Game is quiet. Oh, it's custom music? Nice. Love that. Okay. New game. Oh, I didn't even know you had a character creator. Because usually I only see the game. What is this? Whoa. Usually I only see like the gameplay and not this part. Why is it making me a ninja? You know, I kind of like it. Oh, there's a different color. Alien species? Nice. I'm assuming this like either doesn't work or I'm doing it really, really wrong. You know what? Let's just play the game. Select worlds. Wait. Oh, whoa. Hidden planet. Yeah, hidden planet. That was too much to think about. It was too much. Oh yeah, we got sounds. Wow, this is so nice. I love the parallax effect. Oh, we're just clicking, we're just getting stuff. Just give me stuff. Yeah. I like it just right away. I'm just in it, doing things. Not even having to use my brain. I just click. Okay, but we've collected a lot of things. Oh, it looks like... Did I already have all those things? Right mouse button drop. Oh. Oh. Clay. Water. Let's drop some water. Whoa. What happened? Is that bad? Oh, God. That is bad. It was fun. Like, I don't even know how to do this goodly, but I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, even this nice little feedback section. You didn't make it 5 stars? This is great. This is really well done. It's really impressive. And then is how much you have left changing in there? Yo, there's like details here. It's different when you're watching the stream as opposed to just getting in there and like trying it. Now I got like a lot of water. Wait, it's grass? Whoa. Just picked up some grass. Okay, now I know you can do a lot of like chemistry things. Oh yeah, jetpack. But like now I'm even trying to fathom how the heck any of that stuff happens. Now I'm guessing I like can't even dig if I'm holding too much. This is not my game. This is Triple Jump Games, who just rated us on Twitch, and I've been meaning to check out their project. This is a lot of fun. Okay, I should probably get back to work though, but I'm definitely gonna play this and see if I can't figure more stuff out. It looks good, Triple Jump. You did a good job. Like, this is solid. There's so much to discover here. Like, please don't think that this was an exhaustive demo of this game. Very far from it. But y'all should check it out. Triple Jump's nice, chill, and is working on a cool game. So now it's on itch. If y'all want it, I'll put the link in the chat. Probably Triple Jump would appreciate getting some feedback. So help Triple Jump out. Yeah, it's cool, right? And also, you know, I think it's an old trailer, but the Steam trailer, I think, gives like a lot more context to like what's possible. Maybe this is a newer trailer. You can do all kinds of things. Okay, this is an old one. Oh, the hearts are like on the bottom instead of the top. Really, really, really impressive. Nice work, Triple Jump. I hope I get to play it more soon. Oh yeah, I'm struggling through remembering how to do something that I don't remember how to do. I gotta look it up. I can't remember. I forgot. Do Nav Region bake. You should probably do navigation so the docs actually get picked up. Okay. There it is. I just forgot. Okay, yes. Baking. When a navigation region is selected in the editor, bake options appear in the top. In order for it to work, the resource needs to be added. Okay, we did that. The result of the source geometry parsing can be influenced with the following properties. Right. And it bases it on a mesh. Right. Add a navigation region. Add a navigation mesh. Add a mesh instance. Add a plane mesh. Okay, let's... wow, so I was doing it right. It just wasn't finding it correctly. You finished another big milestone in your jam game? Let's go. You feel like you can stop now. Feels good to be done with the biggest part of the mechanics. Oh, man. Oh, I'm envious of that. I haven't had the pleasure of finishing the main mechanics in a while. Good job, Rogi. Let's go. Or finishing the main mechanics early. I am so excited to see your jam game. I know it's gonna be an absolute banger. Nice work, Rogi. Well, let's just do what they said. Let's do exactly what they said. Okay, there's that plane. Now if I try to bake it, there it goes. It's floating on top. Okay, so it is working. I thought it was that simple. I feel like what's probably going to be better is if I'm just going to define, you know what? I feel like we can just do that, right? I'll just put the plane here and we'll just stretch it out to the size of the room. Call it a day. You know, it doesn't have to be very complicated. There's still some mechanics, but they're all simple. Cutscene and dialogue stuff. Cutscene and dialogue, let's go. Then the art. The amount of art needed is way too much. Oh, you've really just been focusing on the mechanics. Gotcha. I think that's a good way to approach it. Let's make sure the cat doesn't get too close to the edges. Okay. Now, for whatever reason, it was baking it like up in the sky, which is not what we want. It's very bright, isn't it? Maybe we could turn that down just a bit for sanity's sake. At least for me. I like it. I like things dark. Okay. Plus, it'll make the region pop a little more. You want it so that you feel motivated to work on it after the jam. You're gonna work on it after the jam? Yo, let's go! If it's coding, you don't think you'll want to work on it after. Right, you do like doing art. I see. Smart. Nice, so you're like gonna be okay with there being like placeholder stuff in there. I think that's a good way to approach it. Cut to me spending 9 hours modeling a 17,000 poly couch. No, I have placeholders. So we have to adjust these navigation settings. In here, I could just move it down. Like, I even don't think it matters. Like, I don't think it really has to actually be flat. Truly, I think it actually doesn't matter. Look at that. Done. Easy. You did 4 days and 20 hours on a house build in The Sims. Nice! Nice. Were you building your house? That's fun, though. That's like a lot of fun. I mean, I like modeling, too. You destroyed it because it didn't have closets? No closets! Burn it down! My God. Literally, you're playing God. Good question. Which Sims? It was a mega flex. I only watched my spouse play Sims 4. And then I played Sims 1 as a youngin'. But I don't know what a megaplex is, but it sounds big. It sounds like a big deal. And you made it big and you didn't put closets? I see, because you'd have to rearrange everything to fit the closets in. That's fair. You can go to the edges a little more if you want. I don't really know. Cell size? Nope. Oh, that worked, but too much. It was too powerful. I think. Wait, is it there? It is. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is it? No. Okay, no, it just didn't work. My bad. What if I make it smaller? Okay. Just a little bit bigger. I feel like this isn't the right setting. I could also just make this mesh wider. Let's just do that. I ain't got time for this. Stretch it out. and then bake it again. Perfect. Now it's bigger. Because all that this mesh is doing is it's just serving as a reference point for what it should draw. It doesn't really matter what it looks like. That's a little too big though. You can also just like make a mesh in Blender and import it in. Love-hate relationship with Sims 4. Oh, we need it longer. I don't know if I could hate a game. It's just a game. But maybe like playing it makes you feel bad about yourself or good, or good about yourself. This is pretty much good. Oh my gosh. I'm like min-maxing this right now. I'm not saying bigger, not smaller, bigger. Not that, see, not that much bigger. That's too much bigger. Okay. I feel like it could be a little wider though. Oh, just like ethical about the people who make the game. Okay. That's fair. .7. It's too big. You want a Sims 5. Yeah, it seems like they're like not, they're just gonna keep Sims 4 going for eternity. Yeah. Sims 4 is keeping Sims 5 from existing. That's, I see. That makes sense. So they just keep like adding new and new stuff to Sims 4 instead of like releasing a new game. Oh my gosh, it's so like sensitive. You know, this is good enough. I don't care. What's its position right now? Let's just center it a little bit. It would be nice if it was like a little bigger. You played every generation Sims game at this point. Sims 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of the offshoots like the herbs. Oh yeah, the herbs. Okay, so that's our region that the cat will navigate. Now, I need to actually create an agent that the cat follows around. Technical limitations? What haven't they done that would warrant a new game? That's interesting. I'm sure like fans of the game would have like a laundry list. I mean, you're a fan, but some fans of things they'd like to have. But I don't know. Maybe there's something about the way it's generally structured that could be restructured. On the other hand, you have a point. It's just not gonna happen. They just aren't gonna do it. It's done. Sims 4, the last Sims 4. It's okay to let things die sometimes, you know? Yeah, why bother? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I would just hate capitalism at that point. So this Nav agent, I'll put on the cat. Navigation layer 1. And then what we have to do is feed it different points. I'm 100% gonna borrow some of the code we have in here. Now it's a little different because in this game there's more like a patrolling thing that's going on this monster. Whereas this I would like to like go to more random positions, but ultimately it'll be the same because I'll feed it points. It's just not gonna be quite the same type of points. We could do a Sims 4 for a while, as long as it gives SimCity. Why do we expect companies to make sequels when we don't expect that of solo devs for small teams? Right? That's, yeah, it's a good question. Like, this is a very good question, Rogi. Because we want more. We want more. We want to consume. We're hungry. We're addicted. More. It's not enough. Navigation server 3D map, get iteration ID. Whoa, we got stuff going on here. Returns the current iteration ID of the navigation map. Every time the navigation map changes and synchronizes, the iteration ID increases. An iteration ID of 0 means the navigation map is never synchronized. I don't know why I'm doing any of this. Oh, no nav map found. I see. It's like a guard. $400 in Sims 4? I mean, that's definitely insane, case in point. I mean, look, does it bring you joy? Do you feel like it's worth it? Because if so, what's to be ashamed of? And what's this update next nav position do? Oh, I got lost. Right, but why do you expect a sequel? Just because it was successful? That's it? It was successful, so there should be a sequel. Success means sequel. I don't know. Then on the other hand, Rogi, I think people do expect it. Like Silk Song, right? There's a lot of expectations for that to exist. But then again, I think it's one thing if the company announces we're going to release a sequel. Then it makes sense why people are like, I want it. But if they're like, I'm not gonna make a sequel, yeah, what's the big deal? Because Insane Alpha Beta expects it. Depends if they're... I don't know what you mean. What depends? Okay, so this is checking which state it's on. Is it in patrol or chase? We don't have that to worry about. So we need to tell it what it's going to. What is current target? A vector 3. Okay, got it. Practically speaking, it's somewhat reasonable to assume that companies want to make sequels because they want to make money. That's fair. The real sequel was the NPCs we met along the way. I know that's right. Ooh, silly. Depends on a game's stronghold on a genre. Activision can't stop making Call of Duty because they're top of the market. That's fair. People would have expected another sequel if there has already been one. Like, oh, you made a sequel to game 1, 2, so I assume there might be a 3. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Those are things that don't always align. And the reason I said it's complicated is that our desires mix into the practical basis for our expectation. Whoa, Rogi getting philosophical. Then irrationality begins. It's good to identify it when it's happening. Yeah. But you get what Gap is saying, though. Insane. It's not the top of the market anymore. Call of Duty, I guess. Super Mario can't not make a sequel. Things have to end eventually. Everything has to end. Everything has to end eventually. Right? But you're right. No, Super Mario. I take your point, but I think Sims is in a unique position where they're their own market. There's no competitors. You know, and anything that crops up is usually quite different, and it doesn't scratch the same itch Sims does. Whereas, you know, Call of Duty, Battlefield, they have slight differences. Rainbow Six, Tom Clancy, you know, all these games, they have a lot of similarities. And so they're competing with each other. But The Sims 4, like, it's its own universe. And so, or it's in its own universe. And so, they don't have to compete and keep releasing stuff, especially if people keep paying for those expansions. It makes sense. Ever since Florence and the Machine album talks so much about death, you've been thinking a lot about how you like deleting things and how that relates to nature and life cycles. Nice. You do be deleting things. What's up, Flikuda? Yeah. I love your journey, Rogi. Flikuda says, because of that, they have no drive to innovate or make new mechanics heavily. Right. I mean, totally. Yeah. That makes sense. It makes sense. But it's complicated, right? Like, you could say similar things about Pokemon. Like, Pokemon also don't tend to innovate very much. A little bit. People keep buying their games. So different companies will handle it in different ways. But then again, you know, if Sims 4 is a good product, if it scratches the itch, if it does the things. Been here for a while, thanks for lurking and playing Path of Exile 2. Nice. Never played that, but I've watched people play it. On the flip side, Nintendo could wait 2 decades without making a Mario sequel, but still would remember. They would still remember the Mario franchise. People would still remember the Mario franchise and buy it even more, if anything. 2 decades for a Mario game. What? Path of Exile 2 is like an action RPG, like Diablo or something. Nintendo's like, why innovate when I can just patent everything? I guess. Okay, this is really the main thing. The Nav Region target position changes. The biggest thing to be afraid of is like it getting stuck and jittering. Okay, and then we follow the next point. There's a lot of like annoying code that goes into this. I kind of think I should just take this script and adapt it. That's what I think. Like Diablo, super fun, super complicated, super laggy when particles get everywhere. Oh no. Unreal Engine 5. No, I'm just kidding, I don't know. Mario is Nintendo. No, Mario and Nintendo won't survive because Link and Samus can't hold down the console. That's true. Why would Mario ever go away? Mario gets canceled. Seeing the US Patent Office decide to reassess their decision over the Nintendo patents gives you hope. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, this is so much code. Current target, next nav position, approximate target is the speed. I mean, this does all feel relevant. We don't need chase stuff. Probably. I mean, what makes chase different? I don't know. Like, chase is basically it following something. Otherwise, it's just following pre-decided points. And I do want... So the reason why I started doing this is so I could actually have the cat go onto the couch. Although I would just animate it. Right? So I don't think I would navigate it to that. That's the difference. For this game... this game that I'm pulling this code from... The monster is actually supposed to be using the navigation region to find the player, to chase after the player. Whereas in this case, if the cat is going somewhere specific, then it's doing it because it's doing it into a fixed location that's always the same. So here, the monster has to actually chase me and follow me and find where I'm at. Which is a lot different. So I think we don't need the chasing. The thing with Nintendo that's so scary is they innovate and try to patent everything. They have amazing devs in their team, so they'll always have more things to try and own. Right. That's a good point. And it even kind of makes it make sense why they would do it in the first place. Dangerous precedent. Yeah, for sure. So I do not need chase stuff. We don't need it to have vision. We do want it to have a nav agent. We don't have different... I mean, I guess there would be... Like, either it's like sandboxing, or it's not. Not sandboxing. Pretty much. We'll call it nav states. I think this might have been used... Oh, are we even using it? No. Looks like I gotta remove that from the other project too. Sort it out in a good way. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. It's concerning. We don't have climbing. Once again, this is not used anywhere. Don't need climbing. Don't need a chase timer. We don't need vision. change target state on ready to patrol. I guess I'd actually want sandboxing first. Well, I don't know. Alright, you know what? We'll do it. We'll say nav, sandboxing. Now, why did you put that in its own function? I don't know. I guess that's a good idea. Follow next point, check for climbing, we don't care about that. Thank goodness. Update next nav position. We want to make sure that we're actually sandboxing, I suppose. I'm not sure if these checks are actually going to be important, but maybe. Set navigation value, globals, nav layers, shelves, false. Oh, well, we're not changing these. Oh yeah, well, it's just because I brought it in from another project. And these references don't exist in this one. So it's actually quite useful because it's telling me what things I need to address to make it fit into this current project. Yeah. You've never done what I'm doing? Copying an entire script and then going point by point to adapt it? Yeah, I do it all the time. Because I don't like the idea of losing progress. If I've already figured all this out before, I might as well use it again, you know? Yeah, and that's why I like the errors, because it lets me see the points that I need to address. And then the next phase, well, I try to guess like what I think will make it work good, and then the next phase would be running it and then finding out each bug that shows up and fixing that one by one. You get lost quickly? Really? Wow. I guess I take for granted how comfortable I am doing this stuff. I don't know, it feels natural to me. Oh yeah, dreams. Oh my gosh, you can't do any of this stuff in like this. This is why. But Dreams is a game you can play on the PlayStation that lets you make games inside of it. It has this visual scripting language where you can like put code in 3D space, which sounds cool, but it actually is really impossible to maintain. You can't search for anything. You can't refactor things. You can't. It's miserable. Like there aren't functions. There's no strings. It's just like, it's awful. So like, and there was used to be all that I know, and I was like, how can I learn anything else? It's the best. It's the easiest. It's so useful. It's so intuitive. And I started using text coding, and I was like, wait a minute, this is so much better. It's so much more precise, and I can just like search through everything. I can change stuff easily. I just love it. I can never look back. I mean, I do use Dreams for fun, but like in terms of like using it in like practical, or even just like believing that I can never go back to believing that it's super great to use, because at least now, maybe my expectations for how code should work are too high. Nav agent. So this is we don't need this because we're not switching to different. What this was doing was saying, should the shelves be considered as a region that's being followed? But So that's because in this project, there's two sets of navigation regions. There's one that is the ground, so the space in between shelves. And then there's a second navigation region that is on the shelves, because this monster can climb shelves. So that's how it is able to get up there and navigate on there, is because it's switching to that second navigation region. But that's just not relevant here, thankfully. Technically, people did make logic, and you did have a search tool to find stuff and using your project. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Barely. It's not really a search tool, though, because you have to go scroll through a list of everything and click on it, and then it highlights every instance of it at once. Unless you, like, broke it out into tons and tons of separate files. Yeah, I mean, it's just impractical. Okay, so we don't need any of that. If the next nav position is set to the current target. I'm a little confused what the point of that is. Yeah, it's unmaintainable. Next nav position, current target. And even just like the load times, right? Like I can just like copy and paste things. But it's so much more complicated because you gotta actually put stuff in 3D space, so you have to move stuff around. It's just crazy. Just create a file, copy and paste it. We're good to go. But Dreams makes it fun. Just cumbersome. Then again, I think this is fun, so. New waypoint abandoned. If next nav, I don't understand what this is, but I guess I'll leave it. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Okay. I get it. So here it'll start out, and so we would update like next nav position, right? We'd say go to position B. Maybe current target is position A. And it goes through this and it says, oh, they're not the same. So if they're not the same, let's make sure that next nav position is position A, or whatever I said, is whatever current target, whatever, is supposed to be. But then it's the other way around, I guess? I guess you're assigning current... Okay. I see. So we would update current target. And then the next nav position would happen next. It's a little confusing. Godot is scary how it can pull you in if you let it. Last stream you worked before my stream, during the whole stream, and then at 5 a.m. you realized you hadn't eaten all day. That's why today was a cooking and self-care day. Oh no. Yeah, I do that too. I do. That's why I'm clocking 12-hour streams. I'm trying to do 8-hour streams, 8 to 9-hour streams. I'm working on it. But yeah, right? It's so fun. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself now, though. It's good to eat food. It's good to drink water. I love that for you, Rogi. No, but I don't love that you're not eating, but I love that you're like... You're getting sucked in. Oh, you okay? Oh, everything decided it needed a minute. Was that my GPU again? Look at that. But then again, that could just be a symptom. You know, it's just like saying that it didn't have to do any graphics rendering at that moment. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm a little confused about all this, but I think what it's saying is if the current target changes, it's going to make sure it goes for that current target. I think that's what that's saying. Chase timer, we don't care about that. Get next waypoint does sound useful. So there's this waypoint array in the other project that was based on a path, I think. Pretty darn sure. So you can kind of see the points. There's like a point there. A point there. Is the internet being goofy? They're kind of hard to see, but there's those like blue lines here with the dot. So that's just like a path. Some of them are green. The first one. And it would pick a random point on this blue path with these white dots. It'd pick a random point and go to that point. So I don't know that I want the same system. I kind of would rather it just like give it like a general area and just say anywhere in this area, pick a random place and you can go there. So I guess I could figure that out. What was that like anyway? Monster Path Manager. Populates the array and it just assigns them. Oh, cycle waypoint. Oh, nothing. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. It just holds the data. Okay. Well, we could, I guess, just like give it some things for now. We could just, for temporary sake, just set some arbitrary points before actually figuring out how to generate it. I mean, how hard can it be? All I'd really need is whatever the surface is. You wouldn't even need that, but okay, there's gotta be like a good math way to do this. Just to like randomly pick any possible point in between certain constraints. Like, if we know that, so we don't even care about the Y position. If the X position, the max width, I've definitely tried this before and not been as successful as I would have liked to have been. So I want that on the room. We certainly don't want that on the cat. I feel like that does belong in the room. But how would I even... Oh, you could put on the room script. There's nothing in here. I kind of regret deleting the mesh that was in here that I used to make it. How easy is that to get back? Oh, it's right there. Hell yeah. Nice. I'll keep this as nav mesh to bake. we'll just hang on to that. But I'm gonna get a different one. Call it something like nav mesh size. How was karaoke, Fanny? How'd it go? Welcome back. Did you sing to your heart's content? I've never done like proper karaoke. We thought about doing it before, but I haven't done it yet. It was great. You sung 2 songs. Nice. That sounds really fun. Hell yeah, Fanny. That emote is so cute. You know, I feel like there's like an AABB function for this. Haven't sung in front of people for 20 years. Oh, this was like, because right, like you're like the star. You get to go up there and you're like belting it, and people hear you. And it's like not about being super perfect. It sounds like healing, honestly. You know what project this might work? Be good inspiration from is my ski free like. Because my ski free like would pick random places for gems to go. So I'm gonna try a pull code from there. Ski free like, that was probably 4.4, right? It must have been. It was healing? You sung a tiny bit in the background of your ex's stream, but front and center. Wow. Rogi, you did some karaoke? You could never tell if everyone went crazy because you were decent or just because they liked me. Well, that's the nice thing, right? About karaoke is it's not about if you're singing well. It's just like, you're doing it. You're just doing it, and that's awesome. It could be a little bit of both. It's nerve-wracking in front of a bunch of people. Oh my god. I bet. I've never done it. I mean, I've sung in front of people before, like for like musical theater shows that I participated in. But that's different. I don't know. It's like you rehearsed, you're performing. It's like a different thing. But like karaoke is like very casual. Like you're hanging out, and yet you're up there, just like singing. You know, it's different. Column A, column B, exactly. I always pull out some obscure songs that I want to be like karaoke. No, is that bad? Right. Totally. Like, is there like an art form to picking the right song? A song that like, does everyone else need to know the song? Is it more fun if people know the song? But you should also sing what you want, right? And now they know the song that they didn't know before. Oh, balance it out. Pick a popular one and then pick one that's a little out there. That's a good plan. The most you've done is 100? You've sung 100 songs? Karaoke? Wait, that can't be what you mean. 100 people? Oh. That was when the owner of the restaurant you worked at was backing you up. Gotcha. So I guess I was imagining like those private karaoke rooms where you just have like, 5 or 10 people with you, just like your friends. But if it's just like a bar or like a group, or like a building with just like a bunch of randos, okay, yeah, that actually does sound very stressful. That's a different vibe. It's cool when people sing along, sing a Backstreet Boys. Nice. Okay, millennial. I see you, millennial. Most of the karaoke you've done, you've been to, has been restaurants/bars. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Oh man, that does sound stressful. But at least everyone's like drinking. That helps, right? Everyone sounds good when you're drinking. You're just at a public bar with randos. You found that less stressful because people you know may think things. Okay, okay. See, everyone's different. Okay. For Fleekuda, that's like frightening. For you, it's like empowering. I could see that even, honestly, I feel like I would be really scared, but it would feel... So, Fleekuda, would you say, like, even though it's nerve-wracking, like, you feel good after you do it? I want it that way. Like, do it like you're like trading off lines, like someone's doing the background stuff. Oh, that sounds fun. But you guys making this sound really very fun. Volcano was 4.5. I must have upgraded it. That's the only explanation. You never need to see the randos again if you're terrible. True. I like that logic. I like that logic. Nice. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. Whoa. How did I open this? Godot engine console? What is that? How did I open this? Is that like a pop out of my like the console that outputs errors and stuff? That's crazy. It's hacker magic. It is hacker magic. What? It does look very hackery. 100% feel good after it, but it probably didn't help with your habit of getting nervous that you started singing at an open mic in a small town around a lot of family and friends. Oh, yeah. Weekly! Okay, but after a while, if you're doing it weekly, you probably got used to it. Sometimes you open the console on accident, you're trying to find Godot and you start, oh, is that where I did it? Oh, that is what I did. I opened console. Oh, it does say console. That's exactly what I did, Rogies. I typed it in. Whoa. Wow. So wait, this is like a version of Godot that also has the console with it? This is kind of cool. Wait, this is kind of cool. Use the console before to boot Godot on a driver that your crappy work laptop should work with. Interesting. This is like different. Like, it's kind of being a little slow. I don't like this. Can we make this stop? I don't want to do this like this. And it's different than the console that prints down at the bottom. It's like engine console. Interesting. But then you were using it like literally to like update like a driver or something. Godot's cool. I like Godot. I think you can do those things. Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. Got a little left. Oh, I was thirsty. I was thirsty. See, they open right away. I don't know what the console. Console is like on some other. I don't know. It's like complicated. The laptop will not run Godot without certain startup parameters because your old laptop. Whoa. So I I've been kind of wanting to load Godot on an old laptop, but I didn't know there was like a way to make it work without going to like a web version. That's really interesting. Console's on another level, I know, right? It didn't work though. But you could use the editor. Commands for booting Godot, and you're able to specify which graphics driver to use. Driver? And maybe I gotta play with this one day. Get children, pick random, reparent. Wait, but I feel like there's something. So this would like spawn gems basically within a certain area. And actually it would do it on tiles. So there'd be like the game had these tiles. Whoa! Once again, my ear is getting blasted by audio that y'all can't hear. You see me jump? It scared the crap out of me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's the worst. Okay. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Non-exclusive function apply design a base nil. Uh-oh, looks like the game got broken. Oh no. No, the game broken. That's not good. All you have are good vibes. Thank goodness. Scared the crap out of me. What are all these changes? I think I made this so it wasn't... I don't think these are important changes. I think we were just messing around. Now I'm scared. Still making games? Yeah. It's I mean, it's funny, you know, people say that, but is it dedication or am I just hyper-focusing? It's just hyper-focusing, you know? It's like I'm having fun. It's not like I'm like, oh, I gotta come here, I gotta work on this, blah. It's more like, oh, I gotta stop working on it, blah, but I'm busy working on it. Like, I have to force myself to stop somehow. That's the hard part. Can we just like stash this? Like, I don't... This is... I don't understand why all these changes exist. But I feel like this, like literally the mechanic I have in here is that a plane, like a plane mesh exists, and objects spawn at different points on that plane, which is exactly what I need. I want like the cat to have different points that it potentially goes to. So it's like literally exactly what I need. I just don't remember how I did it. Meow. Well said. Okay, so see all those gems on the ground? Do I still have a debug camera up somewhere? There it is. It doesn't exactly illustrate it that well. But technically the player isn't falling, the ground is moving. It looks like the camera is keeping up with the ground, so you can't even tell. But the player's only in like a certain segment at a time. So... Alright, take your time, load up. You know, do what you gotta do. Wow. Okay. There we go. So all of these like different sections in here. So it's just like right on these. I don't know why it says temporary. Why are there temporary ones? I feel like I just never renamed it. I think they are not temporary. I think I just didn't rename it. So yeah, so these are what it spawns on. Or just those little sections. So how do we do that? I know that I had the ground in like an array, so all the grounds are in an array. There they all are. Clear the spawns, request spawns, add obstacles. Oh, that sounds like where we want to go right there. Spawn entities. Getting closer. Okay, so there is, this comes with the ground. Collecteds, I guess these are all the things, like the spawns, potentially, the things that can be collected. For every spawn that's supposed to happen. Oh, so these are like the collectors. So it was object pooling. So there would be these collectors down here that had all the objects that would be loaded into the game preloaded, and then this would find all of those. And then we'd say we're spawning 10 per ground. Gets the children of the spawn for iron spawn count. Spawn. Wait, what is spawn? We're creating it right there. Get children of the. Oh, I see. Because this is a so this script was on the collectors. Gotcha. So then, like I was saying, the children of these nodes that would just have. So let's say there's 50 gems just sitting in there waiting to be added into the level, basically. And this script would go on that collector that's holding all those gems. And so it's going to pick one out of all of those. Okay. And then it's going to reparent it to the ground, make it visible, but that's not the position. Will spawn if can. Spawn margin scale, min margin one shot. So the other thing it tries to do is it tries to avoid overlapping, so they don't spawn right on top of each other. Which I don't really need that. Will spawn if can. Activate exiting spawn. If it can't spawn, okay. So, okay, random, okay, here we go. Random float range. Nice. Within the size of the ground. Vertical spawn position was just saying, like, how high it should go. Nice. So we create this spawn position here based on random float. It's pretty simple. That's it. This is what I dug in here for. It was just for that, I think. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So the AABBs were how we were making sure that it wouldn't spawn, things wouldn't spawn on top of each other. But I just don't really care about that here. So I think literally all I need is this. That's all. That's it. It's just a little bit. What is this emote? I can't see what it is. Oh. Did I hide the chat on accident? Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, it's just super gigantic still. What is that? Oh, it's taking notes. I see. Note taking emote. Thank you. I see that now. We got there. It took some time, but we got there. Is this one of yours, Rogi? It looks like it's one of yours. Is that like Kingdom Hearts? Oh, it's so cute! It's so cute! That's gotta be a Rogi made emote. It's the rogiest thing I've ever seen. I could be wrong about the Kingdom Hearts part. Write that down, write that down, write that down! Sora's the Kingdom Hearts person. Okay, so all we have to do is get the height, length, and stuff of that. Do I really... it's fixed, right? So we can just plug that in, honestly. And I think it's not a constant, because it can be different. And you don't want that here. We would say... function... I mean, we wouldn't even... I feel like I wouldn't even want this here. Here, do this. Say it's like nav mesh... area or something. Got it. Thought Zora was a Final Fantasy. It does look like a Final Fantasy person, but that is kind of like what Kingdom Hearts is, right? It's like Disney mixed with Final Fantasy. So that would make sense. I think that's correct. You grew up with both, so I always loved that joke. Oh, okay. So you already knew the answer. Cat. Yes, cat. So as far as getting the next waypoint goes, I guess we just run this every time. We just, yeah, that's it. That's it. And it returns a vector 3. So I guess just like pop this in here. Spawn position, and then instead of, okay, so we'd want to set up variable waypoint area, which will be a mesh instance 3D. We can set to room.ref.navmesh area. And then instead of ground, oh, this is a little different. We had negative in here. I think that's because I like flipped something around and it was too much work to fix it. So I just made that negative. I don't think we actually want this to be negative. Or maybe we do. No, we do, because it's like, no, it's like one side or the other. No, you do want that. No, no, no. A lot of original characters, mostly original and not Final Fantasy, although you don't know actual Final Fantasy very well. Yet. Great franchise, you just wish it had less floaty feeling on the controls. Oh. I remember playing it, yeah, it does, yeah. I feel like that's like a feature. So like if that's not your jam, then yeah, I mean, I could see why you'd move on. Yeah, I remember it was so exciting. Like, I think I was on the younger end when it was in its early days, and I don't know, it was just really cool. It was like, oh my gosh, exploring like Disney character, going into Disney characters' worlds. It was really exciting, for sure. You like the controls. Some of the side games have horrendous mechanics. Oh yeah, they do have a lot of side games. I've seen you play those. I feel like often when I tune in to you playing Kingdom Hearts, you're playing a side game. We don't care about this. We'll just make it 0 for now. Some of the side games are really inspiring with the mechanics. Oh, interesting. Felt more floaty than a lot of modern games. Wow. This is like a thing. This is like an entire thing. So we can just literally return this. That's it. Except we don't have a ref ground length. Why do we do that instead of like fetch its actual length? That makes me nervous. Not nervous, but like 150. Yeah. Okay. Well, guess I will go look at it. Like at that point, why even use the mesh? Okay, so it's 1.589. So I think we want size. Technically. Oh, but how do you get that? Size. Do you have to do mesh.size? Mesh size. I'm not sure how to fetch that. I mean, this makes sense to me. Here, just look on mesh. Oh. Oh. So if I get the mesh, that'll return this. Light map size hint. That's all we get. The way a controller vibrates when you have a contact with objects and enemies in the ground matters. Like running into a wall, you should feel in the controller. Yeah, like haptics. Is like, I think... Is that like haptics? I think it's haptics. How do you get the size of this thing? We could get AABB. I guess I'm gonna look this up. But wait, this size. AABB. Maybe I do want AABB. Size returns a vector 3? It does. Maybe we just do that. Remind me how to get AABBs? It's been a while. More ringtone rumble haptic is trigger pressure response. What do those words mean together? More ringtone rumble. Haptic is trigger pressure response. More like rumble. Yeah. Okay. I thought they kind of meant like the same thing, technically. No, not a ringtone. I think, yeah. Okay, alright. Welcome, Travi. Cat has appeared. Get AAB, so we do mesh. Okay, well, let's just do that. Let's just, hopefully the size is approximately good enough. So mesh, get AABB, and then we'll do size X. Now in this case they were squares. It is not a square here, so I guess I want to say Y for this. Yeah, just flop on down, buddy. Just flop on down. Is this what correct can be? This felt... He's surrendered to the coziness. I say coziness because there's a fireplace right there. That's what he's getting close to. This is so confusing to look at. I don't understand what I'm looking at. This looks so weird. Oh, because we made Y0. I see. Alright, yeah, you can put that on its own line, I guess. This is very weird looking. X, Y, NZ. This looks unhinged. Picture of Freeman, anime character drawn incorrectly going around. It's amazing. Why? Why is it amazing? Is it like you have to like? Do I have to understand something about it? Is it safe for work? Is it easy to find? You should post it. We're in drawing. Oh, I was gonna say, like, is this like bullying? Is this bullying? Oh, they deleted it though. Maybe they got pushback. I don't know anything. I know nothing. Clips channel. It means a videos channel. Okay, this is funny. I feel like it's funnier if you know the anime. No, I don't know. But I will say, I think it's actually like, it reminds me of, what's the, is it a Studio Digital? Is that their name? Yeah, it reminds me of this YouTube channel's art style, which they always have like different stuff. Which is, it is like funny, right? They are humorous. Oh, you got a clip? Resourceful, funny, juice mingling. Random things, I guess. But they have like, you see like these kind of funny faces. It reminds me of this art style a lot. Like I can actually see it being, look, even this has like those big chins. I feel like it could like actually be like a legitimate like funny art style. You know? It's kind of got like an Adult Swim kind of quality to it. But I mean, I imagine like if you like know the anime and you know what the character is supposed to look like, that makes this like very amusing. It's funny, like it's like a cool style actually. Like imagine a bunch of characters like interacting with each other, talking, and they all look like this, and they have like funny voices. That'd go hard. That is a neck. That neck is a unit. An absolute unit of a neck. What is this? We should have a clips channel. It is not a square here, so I guess I want to say why for this. Oh! It is not a square here.
Oh,
So cute! Thank you for capturing this moment so it can just exist for all time. It is not a... Oh my gosh, I can't wait to show my spouse this. The way he like tucks up his legs a little, like to let it happen. Absolute cinema. Cats deserve your love. They deserve all the love. It's so cute. So cute. Thank you for capturing this moment, this important moment. You're saying Freeman is one of the best fantasy animes in the last decade? Dang. Okay, so that's gonna where we get the next waypoint. Is based on this. We'll see if it works. Hopefully it does. We need to change that waypoint area there. I mean, the chances that this works out of the gate are low. So I need to be okay with the fact that like this is probably not gonna work, and I can move on and come back to it later. But I'm gonna try to set up what I can. Okay, follow next point. We don't need this. We might need something like that someday. Update. don't need this right now. I think I could see myself implementing this at some point. So I think what I'm gonna do, like maybe if we want to say like, is the cat doing the sandboxing or not? Well, you could do that. You could say and nav state sandboxing. If nav state is set to sandboxing, that would probably be the right thing. Except we don't really need to make that false. I'm not really sure. You know what? We're just gonna get rid of this. Hey, what's up, Aiden? I don't think this is, I think you need to not do this. Oh, good night, Fanny. Nice job putting yourself out there, and I'm proud of you for that. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the bits earlier, and yeah, sleep well. It's been lovely. Prune is really good. You personally wish it had less action because it does non-action really well, but you like action too. It's just you can find that anywhere. Yeah. A game like Angelic Lair? What is that? If Rune had less action, you'd feel more comfortable trying to convince me to watch it. You know I don't like action. Travi is his name. I will spell it for you. Travi. It's a very specific name. Angelic Lair. That sounds like such an anime name. I'll take your word for it. I'm gonna take your word for it. I do not watch anime. I don't watch it. Like true story. I don't watch it, and I know that makes me really weird. And it puts me at odds with the hyper game dev community, and I'm sorry. I do apologize. You convince your friend to call their new cat Asteroid Destroyer. I guess you can like call it like Asti or something for short. Oh my gosh. Cat names are a fun opportunity though. Dolls like avatars, and they fight them on a battleground that changes. Whoa. So definitely action. Lots of action. That's one thing about anime I will say. I've noticed that they have like so many super interesting like premises that you don't find in any other medium. A lot of meaning and purpose behind a lot of the action. I think the arc they ended the first in Frieren. Ideally, action is purposeful, yeah. Your old friend named his pets after food. You only want to name cats after food? Catrick Swayze, nice. I mean, something that makes you laugh is good. Something makes you laugh is good. I don't know. I feel so emotionally like I have to pick something that's like connected to my heart. Because it's like this wonderful creature. But then at the end of the day, like it doesn't care about its name. It's not like it's like you name me something. You name me sushi. How could you do that? Looks like this is an alternate way to do things. It's scary. Okay, so making sure it rotates around. We don't care about climbing. It's a big chunky script. This script is a chunk. Asparagus. That is a funny name. Asparagus coming to your food. Gus for short. Nice. Yeah, just like find like a real name for short. I can get down with that. Oh, rotation to look at was only for this. Well, I feel like we do want it to rotate and look at things. So I feel like I should hang on to this. Okay. I don't know. I'm concerned. We don't need this, apparently. So then we don't need that. Which means we don't need that. Because there's no climbing. If you have a cat and dog, you'll call the dog cat and cat dog. You'll call the dog cat and the cat dog. Just to confuse guests. So for you, cats are an opportunity to utilize their names for your amusement. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hey, look, I'm not judging. I'm just, you know, I'm just laying it out. Okay. I see. Okay, I'm gonna comment this. I'm gonna keep it around. I feel like I might use that. I want to draw my attention to it as well. Rotation at something. Just to like differentiate it from this up here. Turn your cat to turn off your light switch. Good luck. Since you're often lying in bed, too tired to turn the light off, will never happen. I mean, I guess if you if you hook up your light switch, you would have to like have a phone app. You have to make some Rube Goldberg thing. You have to have like a phone app that when you press a button, an automated food machine drops food that the cat hears, wants to run to it, and then every time a cat-sized object goes out your door, it flips the light switch. That's the only way that could work. That'd be actually amazing. You do that with your cars? All of them have had backstory as to why they have the name they had. They kind of have a backstory! That's what I do for our cats. And you do it for your cars? Oh. Okay. Alright. You said cars plural? You have cars? Dang. Okay, Fleekuda. Okay, Fleekuda. Velocity. Wait, where did the velocity? Did I deleted that? Where was that set up? I guess I needed that. Oh, wrong project. Oh, so this was on like a character body. This doesn't have a character body. Oh. Currently the cat is just a node. Do I need to make it a character body? I guess I need to make it a character body. Whoops. Okay. Alright, I can do that. In previous cars. Okay. I was like, I'm imagining like you got like a giant Grand Theft Auto garage with like, tons of cars. Gotcha. Someone did train their cat to do that? Okay, alright, shows what I know, alright. Sounds hard. Sounds really hard. Well, I'm afraid about what the consequences of making the cat a character body will be. But I suppose it's what I need to do. If you can train your brother to do it, why not cat? Who are you? What kind of person? You're like a villain. A hedonistic villain who just commands others to do their bidding for your own personal gain. I'm not saying it's like wrong. It's interesting. Exactly. Oh, we can't change it. The top level of a node type? Wait, I feel like you can. I just don't remember how. There's a way to do it. I'm gonna look it up. Godot change top level node type. Sir Sleep a Lot. Snoreman. You're giving yourself nicknames now. No, not in code. Can you change the root node of a scene? That's not... I guess that is what I'm asking. Oh, I don't want to save it as a new one. If you want nodes from another scene, you can add an instance of it. Really? Wait, why? Dang, I guess there's just so much that's like baked into it. Count Snooze you love. Nice, that's a good one. Okay, you kind of have some skills coming up with these names. Doze Vader, that's a stretch. I'm not gonna give you that one. No, you know what? I like it. I just had to think about it. Vader is so iconic, it's not like you're gonna forget that it's talking about Darth Vader. The Snorser! Brilliant. Perfection. Are you quite sure there's no way to do this? And this was 2016. There's now an option to make a child node the new root node. Oh, I knew there was a way to do it. Add new root. I don't see that. Wait, where's that? Where is that? Godot add new root node. There's a video on YouTube called How a Bird Works. It's a very interesting video. Okay. Wow. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Aiden. Certainly can't play it on stream probably, but thank you for letting us know. It sounds silly. It sounds like some fun, silly stuff. Truth be told. I can respect that. I'm watching it. This is very silly. This is highly silly. Yeah, but I'm not gonna play the music on stream. Oh, there's some 3D models in here. What? Is this anti-communist propaganda? I appreciate the silliness of this video. This is good. This is a good little short film. Looks like they have others too. It's fun. I enjoyed that. The older model without the built-in RPG. Okay. All right. This is driving me crazy. I just want to do this. Wait, what did that say in the instructions? It'll only show up in the context menu when you right-click on the root node itself. This isn't... Something is weird here. Did this, like, get removed or something? Like, I could save a new scene, but I really don't want to. You know? I really don't want to do that. Right click on the scene tree, and it should be an option, create new route. Save branch scene clearing, open editor, sub resources, add child. Okay. I do not see such a thing. I'm very confused. I'm just gonna have to make a new scene. And by this point, at this point, I could have just made it by now. Still, it seems like a good thing to know how to do if possible. $2017, it's a little old. Give me something now. Give me something modern. $2017, no. Alright, I guess I gotta make a new one. None of y'all know how to do this? This is not, am I I guess there just is no way. Okay, I'll save in, alright. It just seems silly. It just seems silly to have to do that. That's all. Seems like I shouldn't have to do that. Can't save the root branches instantiate scene, create an editable copy, duplicate it, file system. No, but I don't want to just duplicate it. I'm gonna stretch this specific Lego and stand. You do be trying to get comfortable. Just the right position. think there's a way to do this. Make scene root. Oh. There it is. Okay. So if I get a character body and we call it cat and I right click this, make scene root. Can't reparent nodes in inherited scenes. Order of nodes can't change. Why are you saying this to me? Well, what other scene would I want to do it in? It did here. Like just the main scene? Like that's... I don't care. I see, because, oh, okay, I see, because this isn't, okay, I get it. Okay, you know what? This actually makes a lot of sense. You know what? This makes sense. Okay, fine. I get it. Let's make a new scene. You know what? This is the right thing to do. I should call this, I should really be renaming this like cat model or something. Right. And then I'm afraid things are gonna break because I'm doing this. It makes me very nervous. But and then I guess we'll create a new scene. Let me rename this from cat to cat model. Create a new scene called cat. Make it a character body. And then we'll add the cat model in there as a child. This is probably better. This is better. And then the Nav agent will move to there. So we only have the animations and stuff in there, which is fine. Why does it say scene/cat? That makes me nervous. Everything makes me nervous. Okay, open this. Okay, now it looks good. Wait, oh, wait. Okay, then I want to take this script. I'm getting so confused. Take the script, attach it on here. I really don't expect this to work. I guess then we need a collision on there. You know, because if it's a character body, it needs a shape, a collision. Which feels useful. Alright. I don't need it to, like, be physical, but I guess if we're doing the velocity, in some way I do. I'm not exactly sure. I guess I could look for, like, the tallest or the longest possible animation. It doesn't really matter. You know, it doesn't matter. Let's approximate it. Get close enough. So I'll do 0.15. And I think that's pretty good. And the cat like animates to like the center? It probably does. Though we should move the collision up here. Alright, you got a collision, you got velocity, your character body. So now this will work in theory. Maybe. Right, because we're using move and slide. On body entered vision. I don't care about this. Okay. I think there's a very low chance this works, but something's gonna happen. Now we do have to tell it when to get a new waypoint. I mean, it seems like it just does it all the time. Let me just see if what's broken. Number one. Like, what is not working? Okay. Look, it's not immediately freezing the game. Well, Lise, what? You didn't put the cat in there. Oh. You still have the cat model. So you have to actually get the cat in there. So we would delete this cat. Well. We put this in here. And then I'll just get all the same position values. So that way it's in the same spot. It kind of doesn't matter. It matters enough. Okay, now show me the errors. Oh, we're gonna have two cats in here. Canonical method. Oh, right. Right. It doesn't know where the nav agent is. Okay, let's see if that's a little better. Okay, alright. It's constantly changing the target. And it does not seem to be picking different ones. Thousands of messages, hundreds of messages are spamming constantly. So that's very interesting. Physics process, follow next point. I think something might be wrong. Now the nav agent might actually be moving. We just can't tell. Because the cat isn't in there. Now if I were to put this in there, now it is, and there it goes, it's gone. It's out of here. Okay. Alright. Where is it though? Like actually though, where is it? Am I doing this right? Let me look back on the other project. Yeah, the other cap is a character body. The nav agent is just right there. So then how do we... What moves it? What actually changes its like positions? I'm not sure. Hey Proton. It's coming along good, thanks for asking. I got like the main thing I wanted to do done today. So now I'm just trying to get something else done that I'm probably not going to get done today. Certainly, almost certainly. I do have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do in this game. But we're gonna get there. We're gonna make it happen. Oh, he walked away. So what I set out to do today was make it so I can go into these different areas. So it's a Tamagotchi-like game, and they're gonna have mini games that you play to like take care of the cat, so clean up its litter box, and you know, cuddle it on the couch. So I wanted to set up the system where it can detect what I'm hovering over and what I'm clicking and stuff like that. Oh, is that jam still happening? The jam where you make a game that's like quite small? Nice. Nice. Like small in like literal memory size. I want to play it. I want to play it when it's done. Nice, Proton. Nice. Okay, so on the project that I'm borrowing this code from, I didn't make anything the child of the navigation agent. So how does it actually move? Oh, look who came back. I don't understand. I guess that's the velocity stuff here. Move and slide. Global position. This should be moving it right here. So I shouldn't need to put that as a child of this, because this code should be handling that in theory. Like if I come over there, click on cat, it moves. I do feel like we should take this side of the room. It moves. Why then does its position not change? And obviously things are happening badly, but happening. Let's see where it's getting hung up. It's getting hung up on new waypoint abandoned, new waypoint abandoned, just constantly. Trips you out in Godot, Nav Region is purely for pathing, and you still use the controller to actually make the moves. I think the reason I find it odd is because I used Unity for years, where the Nav Agent also controls the movement. Yeah, it's like the Nav Agent is its own separate entity, and then if you just use that to like match the movement to it. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Need to add the ending of the game to display and announce who wins. Sounds important. Also, welcome, Mark. Oh, Godot crashed somewhere. Which one? We have a lot of them open. Oh, the important one. Okay. I don't know what happened. Probably all. You know what it was? It was all those print messages. I guarantee you that was what it was. You can't be overflowing the console and expect it to be okay. What kind of stuff have you made in Unity? Are you like thinking of switching to Godot? You need to add the game's ending to display and announce who wins the round or the game, and you need to process high scores. Gotcha. Nice, so you're like right there. You're like right there at the finish line. Literally in the game and figuratively in your progress. Feels good to be at that point. I wish I was at that point. Okay, so it's getting stuck in a loop here. Okay, we can run it, but we gotta be careful. We gotta pause it real fast. Cat nav state updated to sandboxing. Good, yes. Oh yeah, so the thing that I'm working on now is I want the cat to be able to like move around the room randomly. So that's its current position. Let's see if that's correct. 0.405. Let's see if that is right. It is. Okay, so it knows where it's at. That's good. And then it decides to change the target. New waypoint abandoned. No nav map found. Oh, wait. Okay, but that was only once. No nav map found. At that change the target. New waypoint abandoned. No nav map found. At that new waypoint abandoned. So now it's found it. So it's never moving. It's just constantly keeping it at that same position. The position is never updating. Apparently. Okay. Why not? Also, here's the other thing is I need to think about like what's the timing. Where do we update this? In follow next point. Actually, it's in a couple places. When the nav state changes, it updates the nav position. In the physics process, if there is a nav agent that it finds, or if it hasn't found one yet, it tries to update it. If the nav agent reaches its destination, which it is, it's constantly, oh, you can't see this code, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's constantly reaching its destination, right? So it's saying, if the nav agent is navigation finished, update it. Well, it's never moving, and it's already where it's supposed to be, so it's just like stuck there. I guess. Next path position. Get next path position is supposed to... I wonder if I'm not, like, updating the next path position correctly or something. Because we're, like, doing this, but, like, where does it... How does it know where to go? This stuff does confuse me. And the thing is, it works in the other games. There has to be something similar that we do. What's up, Gibison? You already done it? It's so real. The camp sleep like real. I know. Isn't the game looking super realistic? Yeah. I'm very proud of myself. Welcome, Mr. Gibison. It's a real cat. Hello, fragile human being. What's up, Zazad? Fragile human being. I suppose, yeah, I suppose I am fragile. It's true. Compared to... Compared to a very secure bunker, I'm rather fragile. Compared to a bowling ball, I'm very fragile. Compared to a well-wrapped egg drop test, I'm very fragile. Oh, get next waypoint. Get next waypoint. That's not getting called anywhere. Oh, well there you go. It's never calling another waypoint. Okay. That's the answer to that question. Okay, so where does it get called? Here. Here it gets called... Okay, so in update next nav position, I removed this whole thing. I shouldn't have done that. It would check the state, update the layer, and then it would set that next waypoint. Okay. Alright. Got it. Well, let's just pop it in there then. See what happens. Let the chaos begin. I think it just goes... It just goes right in here. Okay, that didn't... that didn't work. Wait, but that's not what you do. You say current target equals... You can't just run the function. You have to tell it what to do with that waypoint. Very important. Now it's moving. At least it's moving. Okay, but this is too much printing. Can we please stop the printing? It's way too much printing. I don't know why it's printing so much. I mean, it's running a physics process, obviously. But it doesn't need to be... Doesn't need to do it that often. That's too much. That's too much. Which ones does it print? The @ and the new target is. It's too much. It's too much. Really, it shouldn't be running that frequently. Truth be told. So like, it's a mistake that it is running that often. Okay. All right. So this is the sandboxing. Wow. Well, it's definitely moving. It's definitely staying within the boundaries width-wise. Like horizontally, it's staying in there. Vertically, it's not doing anything. I think... I don't know. I don't know why it isn't moving on the Z at all. It's also very fast. Camp physics earlier? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Dog using super step? I don't know what super step is. But there's definitely some super stuff going on here. Okay, interesting. I have a lot of questions. Like, why is the Z not changing? Number one. Number two, how do I control the speed a little bit there? We do have a speed variable. It's behind the cat. Here it is. Which is set to 3, which sounds humble. I'm gonna see if I can at least make it slower somehow. Let's just make it a 10th. Okay, we got some speed control. So it's obviously, this like jittering is like what happens when the is navigation finished is set up kind of incorrectly. The cat is definitely still sleepy. He's always sleepy. Well, that's not true. And it's not really moving very far. It's not like it's going all the way to one end or the other, so it doesn't feel like that random either. And then it didn't really keep moving super slow anymore. Like the first one is good. Like it carefully goes to a spot. And then I think when it tries to choose a next spot, it starts to struggle. And it gets caught in a loop. Which is often because it's updating it like too frequently. And I'm pretty sure that using this is part of the problem. Now, obviously, I did get it to work in the other project. So why was that okay here, but not here? Well, we did have this chase ready. I don't know. That was guarding it, and now we don't have that guard. And we had like this feel like that's the missing piece here. Is this timer. Okay. So let's add that in. This is the way. So I'll put a timer node. Oops, wrong project. I'll put a timer node. On the cat. We'll say timer sandbox. Drag and drop it in. Set it up. Connect timeout to on. Timer sandbox. Timeout. And create a function. On timer sandbox timeout. And then we just have like this boolean that changes. We could use a state machine too, but let's just keep with the boolean. So maybe we could do like wandering versus not wandering. Just like a different way to word it. Is wandering boolean false? I mean, kind of want it to be true. Well, we'll start with false. No, I kind of want to start out as true. Let's start out as true. We can always change it later. I hope I remember to change it later. Whenever the timer times out, I believe we make it true again. And then we check to make sure and is wandering. And then after that we make is wandering false. Is that the idea? So we're getting sleepy. I'm getting sleepy too. But I started this new thing and that means I'm in danger. Okay, that actually happens right after that, regardless of if it... Okay. I think by default, it's at just 1 second. Let's make it 3 seconds. See if that helps. Where's it going? Oh no, where's it going? Okay, it went somewhere and it stopped. But stuck. Oh! Oh my goodness. Invalid. Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable type dictionary. What? For saving the game? It can't save the game anymore? Why did it lose the save file? Unknown error getting token? What happens? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, it's going to a different spot. That's good. Nice. I don't know what that... why the save data got messed up? That was really weird. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I guess we need to do something like, and that was... like we could say if content, maybe, to just like prevent that from happening in the future. Oh. Okay, so it goes to one spot, but now it's not moving. Okay, okay, it's progress. It's progress. I feel like now we can bring back some of these prints, since it's not going to be running as constantly, right? Maybe. Okay, new target is that. And then it stops. And that's it. It seems to like not know that it's arrived. What's the status of the wandering? Is wandering is false, so this cannot be true. I mean, to me, it should go in here. Like, maybe that's weird, but I feel like it should go in there. It may not have been what I did in the other project. Okay, it didn't matter. And is wandering is still false. Oh yeah, right. Okay, but we're saying make it true. Oh, you know what? I don't think I made the timer loop. Maybe. I hope that's the problem. That would be so easy to fix. No, because it's not a one-shot. What if it's not auto-started? What if that's the problem? There we go, yeah. Aw, yeah. We're sandboxing. It still feels like it's not the most random. I mean, it's just like staying in a very specific area. And actually, before when it was going super speed, we kind of saw like the full range that it bothers with. The Z is always negative 2.586039. This is better though. This is much better. All right, so let's find out what's going on with that. So that's this spawn position code here. I mean, it sure looks to me like we're doing the same thing. See, oh, but you know what? Oh wait, that says Y. Wait, oh, that does say Y. I was worried. What is AABB? I think you... Here, just try this. Just see what happens if you set that to Z. Just see what happens. The cat looks up. It is. Yes. This cat is a very grumpy cat. The cat is floating a little in the air. It does look like the Z position is changing, although it's not changing very much. Yeah, I just got all the voice lines from the voice actor in. I sent him a script, and yeah, he's a grumpy cat. It looks like he's scooting, if you know about scooting, doing a tractor pull. I mean, the Z is changing, but it doesn't look like it is. Evic gave where it's going? What does that mean? Say where it's going? That's what this is doing down here. If that's what you mean. Face where it's going? Oh yeah. I mean, first I'm gonna get it moving. But yes, of course. I'm not even gonna touch that yet. That's a whole other task. First, I'm just trying to get it actually moving to the right positions. It seems to just be moving left and right in a very small area. It'd be nice to see what this is. Like this math, I'm just borrowing this math from my last couple projects ago. I'm not gonna pretend to actually like fully understand this. Like it's taking the size of the mesh, dividing it by half, and setting that as one end of the range. Doing the same thing, but making it positive and setting that as the other range. Like that sounds like that should be correct. And to get AABB size, returns a vector 3. The box's width, height, and depth. Oh yeah, depth. Wait, that would be Z. Yeah, depth. Starting from position. Setting this value also affects the endpoint. It's recommended setting the width, height to non-negative values. I mean, we don't necessarily have to use the AABB. Can we see like what that is? I'm just like curious. We could even just say waypoint area AABB. What's the problem? Can assign vector 3 to variable waypoint area AABB. Oh yeah, we're changing this. There's that again. What is this? Trying to assign nil to a variable type of dictionary. This just like started happening. Is this connected to what I was just doing? JSON string is empty? Okay. So if there's no JSON string, don't bother? But like, why is there no JSON string? Like, what's that about? We even had any save problems. And then just out of nowhere. It makes me want to check the saving behavior. Oops. Yeah, we changed this. Alright, Gab. Good night, good night, good night. Get some sleep. I too should do such a thing. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I look forward to seeing you in the member streams. Means a lot. Take care. Glad to see you around again. Okay. Negative waypoint area ABB. Oh, literally, this is just the size. This is just a waypoint. Let me just call it that. You know. Waypoint area X. Waypoint area X. Same thing here. Okay, but I'm gonna check to see if the saving is working. Okay, so it's saying the time is 6:57, 6:58. 659. It should say 659 if saving is working. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. Very strange. Something to keep an eye on for sure. Okay, crazy idea. Like, what if I just plug these values in manually? You know? Like, the size of that area should be 4.41. So let's just plug that in directly and see if that makes a difference. If not, something else is like messing with that. Okay. It's still staying very frontward. It makes me wonder too if it's not something with like the navigation, you know? What's up, debugger? Failed to parse save file. I know. I don't know why. Like, it seems like it has something to do with this. Opening a JSON string. Condition R is not set to length is true. I don't know what that means. Oh my god, you don't have to paste that much. Godot. That's too much. Oh no. Am I the first person in the world to get this error? Oh, I hate that. That's the worst. Okay. Godot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I can't even find the error anywhere. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm gonna not worry about it, honestly. It just happens sometimes. We can like guard against it. God, look at it just happening. What is happening? I guess let me look at the actual save data. And see what it's up to. You have a Boolean data type, but you need a string. That's what that means? Whoa. Thank you. Why would it say such a thing? Okay, so it's this thing on the left. This is like a refresh, right? So I'm pressing refresh. You can see that number is increasing just fine. There's no Boolean in here. I see no Boolean. But that's not where the Boolean would be. And why did this just start happening? Welcome back, Zwixo. I'm very confused, but thank you for that insight. That's helpful, Philip. Get us UTF-8 stream. Aww. Maybe the number is being converted to a Boolean somewhere, so you need to explicitly specify that it's a number. I do statically type everything. I try to. I just don't even know where it would get that from. Indie music? Sometimes, yeah. Wow, I'm very confused. Well, and then I'm just like, wait, is this connected to what I just tried to set up? Yeah, I static type everything. Everything. I'm a static typing junkie. I static type everything. Everything I can. You know, there's some things like, I mean, I guess this dictionary isn't statically typed all the way. We could say that it's gonna be string integer. We got index type integer for base type of string integer. But I don't use this. I actually am not using this function at all. So I kind of don't really care. All right. Oh, because this is an integer, and you're trying to assign it. Because that's going to return the value. I really don't think this function is running. So, like, I wouldn't even understand how this would happen. Truth be told. but it's worth looking at anyway. It's like, this isn't the problem, but it's interesting that it came up. Yeah, I don't care about this. I'm gonna comment this out. We don't need this. Email assign property key time with value of type float on a base object. Oh, my bad. Whoops. I said integer. I meant float. Oops. Very odd. Very unusual. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. I wonder if it's like the navigation region. Like, not so much the different values that's causing it to stay in this area, but the navigation agent or the navigation region doesn't know that it can actually go deeper. Somehow. I didn't configure the navigation agent at all. Let's see how now there was some very specific things going on in this project, so I don't know that everything should be the same, but we can use it as a starting point. Point 1 and 3, okay. I feel like that would have changed in real time though. We could try a debug path to see where it's... I mean, we probably can guess where it's going. But just as a little something extra. Okay, so there's its path. It's going back and forth. Thanks, Wixo. Oh yeah, this is what I spent most of today working on, was that. So you can click on these objects now, and then it zooms into them for the mini games that'll happen there. But then I got ambitious and I was like, let me try to add in sandboxing where the cat moves around. But I mean, it's interesting. It is like right against that. Like, that's it. It makes me wonder if like the points are like out here. Maybe that's what it is. Wait a minute. Is that what it is? I think that's gotta be the issue. Okay. So if I take this, paste this. Okay, wait. I think I know. Maybe. Maybe not. I think somehow this is like... Let me try this. Let's say I put a point. I thought I knew, but now I'm not sure. Let me put some points out here. Yeah. It could be like I want... Okay, anyway. Let's just try some things. I'm gonna get a marker. And we're gonna make sure we know where that marker is. I mean, the origin's way over there, which is something to keep in mind. This position is -4. So it actually looks like it's at -7 approximately. -7 and -2. Oh, so this isn't like relative. I didn't really make this relative. Okay. So what if we just say, we just hard code this in, just to make sure everything works. So I'll say -7 and -2. I think this is the problem. These numbers don't make sense for this. That's gotta be the problem. So let's hard code it in. It's gonna be easier that way. So on the low end, it would be at -7, and on the high end of the range, it would be at -2.6. And then you should probably make sure it's relative to the room placement also. Which, can we just move the cat out of that though? There's no reason for the cat to be in there. And then over here, it's -0.8, and over there it is 0.76. So how is anything happening? Because it's moving way out of it, that's why. And that's why it seems to be going to the edge. Oh my gosh, this is great. Okay. What were the numbers again? I totally forgot. 0.76. You know, I don't love hard coding this, but I'd rather just make sure everything works and then come up with a more easily adjustable way and more readable way to get these values. -0.75, we'll say. Oh, I mixed them up. Okay. Typing that dictionary seemed to have resolved the error, by the way, which is crazy. I love static typing. Static typing is my favorite. I'm all about it. But there was one place that I didn't, which was this dictionary. I didn't add in the string and float on here. It seems to have resolved the saving issue. Now we're moving all over the place. Okay, let's speed it up a little bit. Hell yeah. Well, that was technically a very easy fix. I'm satisfied with that. Now, of course, I'd want it to feel more natural. As Gab pointed out, ideally it would face the direction that it's going. And also we'd want like the animation to change, right? So the walk cycle to play. We could try to do the facing direction thing. So that's this. I'm not sure why I commented it out. Rotation to look at equals rotation. I guess we're not using it. Yeah, there's a bunch of different animations. This is my favorite one, is the trot. And the cat's just like... It's super cute. And then there's some, like, really... big ones. So yeah, there's a lot of options. Let me look at the other project to see how I used this. So this I actually used for climbing, which is different. Yeah, it's lovely. Or lively. It's a lively jump or walk. The trot is very lively. I think we want this. But this is different. I'm not sure. This is like kind of... This was for only on climbing. So I'm not sure this is actually the right place for this. There has to be somewhere else that we're setting the rotation of the monster in this game. There has to be. Oh, else. Of course, it says else. Okay. Oh, and then either way it does Z. Ah, okay, I see. Got it. Okay, so we actually want to put this out here. Oh no, it is in here. Okay, we got this. We got it. We'll get it facing the right direction. Okay, then we just need a rotation weight. Oh wait, is the error back? Nah, the error is back. It's back. I knew it was too good to be true. Yeah, I'll have to investigate this later. I'm not gonna deal with this right now. Wow, viewer, is it? Okay, I thought it was anonymous. It's not. Thank you for gifting a sub, Mark. That's so nice of you. We already drew your icon, but we could do it again. It's an easy one. It's a fun one to draw. So I have no problem with that. Wait, who got it? That was Kalian. Kalian, congrats. You get access to, of course, the emotes and stuff, ad-free viewing, but also every Monday I do a extra live stream that's big and chunky and long, just like this one, except it's only for members and Twitch subscribers. For Twitch, since Twitch won't let me do subscriber-only streams officially until I stream more often, I have to do 90 streams. I haven't, because I only recently started doing Twitch. So what you have to do, if you want to access that Monday Twitch sub stream and you're a Twitch sub, join the Discord. There's instructions in the panels. Join the Discord and make sure your Twitch and Discord are connected. Then you'll get alerted to when it's happening and you can go to Discord to watch the stream. Thank you for that, Mark. You're so generous. Okay, let's get that drawing. Let's draw it again. But when I draw it a second time, I like to get a little more creative. Try something different. So the last one was... Oh wait, we didn't do Mark's. Oh wait, that was someone else. I confused Matt with Mark. I saw the M name, and I was like, that's the same person. I said we've drawn yours. We haven't drawn yours. Why did I think that? This person was named Matt. Your name is Mark. That's a different Bible name. Okay, that starts with an M. So what is your icon? Default. I love that. Let's go default icon. I think we can handle that. I think we can handle that. It's the new account icon. It's silly. Oh, we should really have... I see that you're not a subscriber, but you have gifted stuff. I should really get that payload and see if we can get like some kind of indicator down here. That would be nice. Let me set that up real quick. So I can capture. If you could send in about 15 seconds, if you could send another chat message, that would actually help me a lot for when I go to code the chat up. Okay, so if you, Mark, if you'd be willing to send a message, it would help me. Because I'm going to copy the payload that comes through when you chat. And then I can go find that badge. What I'm planning to do for the Twitch subs, so that way it shows, it won't show, thank you, it won't show for like founders. So people who are subscribers and they're like founders, you know, like the #1. It doesn't show up on here that they're a subscriber. The only way I can access it is by checking what badge they have. So I'm gonna set that up soon. And then, now that you sent that, gonna copy it, and it will contain the badge data, so I'll know. I'll know what to do. Thank you. I can't show it, but because it might let you hack the chat if I show it, so I have to be careful. All right, let's try this. This is a fun one. It's so iconic. And it's simple. That's the best part. I could try a brush. I normally regret doing the brushes, but I think this is like a perfect situation for a brush because I don't have to fill anything in. I just need a big, chunky stroke. Some of these brushes have bigger sizes than others. Oh, that's not good. I like the highlighter one's my favorite because it's really chunky, but obviously it's like faded out. You know what? That's gonna add a fun style to it. You know what? I think this is right. Okay, let me move this aside. I think this is the right move. But then I have to like... give it like a sketch style or something. I never noticed it's kind of like a curly bracket. Is this programmer art like actually really good programmer art? That is a curly bracket if I've ever seen one. It's kind of hard to draw. Oh, it's easier from the bottom. Why? I don't know. I'm not a good drawer, but that doesn't stop me from trying. I've got some like shrugging shoulders going on. It's hard to get a perfect match. But wait, if you're tracing over it anyway, that's like an opportunity to adjust it. Everyone knows that. This is what you look like? I'm sorry for laughing. No, this is valid of a way to look. Thanks for the follow, shoe bum. It's not exactly what it looks like. Ship it. It is done. It is correct. I kind of feel like we could capture the circle too. Like somehow the circle feels like it's important. It's very brunch shoulders. It is. It's like a bodyguard version. But I was trying to capture the way Mark really looks. I don't know how Mark really looks, but apparently this looks like Mark. And so I'm glad that I've perhaps managed to do that. Okay, let's get this circle. So the broad shoulders was correct because of how evidently it is like Mark. I'm sorry to keep messing up that name. Okay, I don't really have a lot of room to do a perfect circle. I guess I need more room. This detail is important. It's part of what makes the iconography iconic. Iconographic. You know, it's not a great circle, but it's not the worst one I've ever drawn. There you go. It doesn't look so much more like it. No, it's like, it's perfect. That made all the difference. Ship it. Wait, but can we make it be centered? Because I'm never satisfied unless it's perfect. Oh no, it is centered. pretty much. Circles are not real anyway. What are you talking about? See, is that true? Mark unearth. $20.25, 11.19. Not a real shape. Are any shapes real? For that matter? Or using specifically circles. Thanks for gifting the sub. Very, very generous of you, Mark. Appreciate it. Oh, let me paste that payload before I forget. Oh dear. I couldn't open VS Code correctly. We got there. VS Code, you got like an open recent? Save me a little time here. Yeah, you did. Okay, so I'll paste this in the problem payloads section. Use gift badge to honor gifters. Why did I almost type grifters? Okay, done. Hopefully now, in the future, whenever I get the chance, probably not during the jam, it's probably going to be in December when I actually update all these. Like, let's be realistic. You remember you learned this in your first year of college? You're doing MATLAB and circles are just 65,343 sided polygon. Oh, there's a reason why pi is a weird obsession. What? Whoa, that's actually really cool. Because it's just like a bunch of like all the way around. Wait, that's a cool fun fact. That's a fun fact. Now I feel very okay about my circle. Really, I'm honoring the way the circle is supposed to look. I'm acknowledging its true nature instead of the falsehood that is a perfect circle. Nice. And what was I doing? Oh, the rotation. Yes. I should be proud, in fact. You know what, Shubham? I am. Thank you for being so kind and generous that I would get to feel that way. You didn't have to do that, but you did it anyway. It's definitely rotating. It looks like it's rotating the opposite way. It's rotating somewhere. Okay. A little messed up there. How do I even do that? Surely it's not as simple as making it negative. That would be great. That would be perfection. Oh, I should set up those BTTV emotes and stuff. It did show up on this chat. It showed up over here. Just to honor your... the message that you wanted the world to hear. That did not help it. rotate better. I have no idea how to make it look the right way. Oh, maybe the up vector or this one of these vectors? What if I change that? Okay, that was not the right one. Yo, I have no idea. Not like that either. Maybe its up vector is like wrong here. Like I'm telling it the wrong up. Is there like another? Is there like a different one of these? I don't know. I don't know how to do this vector math. I hate it. I'm bad at it. Next path position, vector up, plus this. I vaguely remember why we did all of this. Oh my god, I have no idea how to make it face the right way. Does anyone know how to make it face the right way? I am lifting the backseating band for a second. I hate vector math. This theme is so cool. Oh nice, the game like jam that we're doing, the Tamagotchi-like theme. Yeah, I've been really excited about this. I knew we were gonna do this topic for a couple months before the jam. I've been anxiously awaiting it. You work on yours with a couple of friends? Let's go! Let's go! Team games, they often turn out really, really good. I can't wait to see what you come up with, Shader. If you ever want to share bits and bobs, I'm down to check it out, show it off. Let's go, Shader Snake. Is your username like making snake in Shader? No clue, no Godot. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, Kaylin! Okay, we got a subscriber on yours, which is good. Hello, Kaylin. Kylan? Let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. By the way, I did mention that if you want to access the member Twitch substream, you have to join the Discord and connect your Twitch and Discord accounts. And then you'll get notified of the member Twitch substream if you want to come. It's just like this super long, chunky, big ol' stream every Monday. Oh, Kai, like Kai from YouTube? Currently at the same spot of, now we have to make this game actually work. Yeah, that's how it works on Twitch. To make it actually work. We have the idea, we have certain things, but is it the game yet? Yeah, I find myself in that position a lot. Hello, Kai, welcome. Good to see you. There you are. There you are. I don't know. You lost your sub. It happens. Cause you were wise with your money and you didn't set it to reoccurring. Perhaps. Automatically. I'm literally gonna ask the chatbot. Like, I don't want to do it, but this feels like a really easy thing that I just don't even know how to wrap my head around. When people see my name, they assume it's because you're good at shaders. It's not. It's because you're afraid of shaders like people are afraid of snakes. Me too, me too, me too. Snake made entirely in shaders sounds awesome though. It sounds very impressive. And Kai rejoined. And Kai has an easy user icon. Now you're a Twitch sub and a YouTube member. What? What? Thank you. Locked your previous card? Oh. Sometimes you have to do that. Thank you, thank you. Y'all have been so supportive today. I really appreciate it. It helps the channel so much. I feel like I do need to get a new GPU. Like, look, we're for the stream. Like, there's a lot of these like weird drops that happen, and you can look at how full it is. Okay, like compared to my CPU over here, CPU is, we got like a god tier CPU, and then my memory is okay. This is the RAM, but look at that. Look at that. This is not. We need to adjust that. So y'all help make the stream better. So I appreciate it. Okay, Kai, I think you've basically got Twitch default user icon pink. Which NVIDIA is that? I'm doing AMD stuff. I don't think I have NVIDIA. I'm pretty darn sure. Actually, oh, you're on Twitch. I don't think the specs are on Twitch, but they're in the YouTube description. I guess I could put them in my panels. Are they not in the Twitch panels? They kind of should be. Should put them in there. Team Red, yeah, let's go. What we doing? We're drawing your user icon, Kai. Instead of doing songs. This is what we do now. I don't know if it is in there anyway. Shuba. You use the official Twitch chat? What are you using? Grey J? New Pipe? Or Pipe? No, I don't think Pipe does. That's not true. That's a lie. It is strong enough. I've been putting lies in my past stream descriptions. It is absolutely strong enough. It is finicky for Twitch. Grey J is just finicky in general. Extra. Grey J is kind of a mess. Okay, there's the updated correct. Extra. I'll have to check that one out. Noted. Top tier? Oh my gosh. Okay, well now I must... Okay, I gotta like take a note somewhere so I see this. I don't know. It was like 450 watts, and now I've got a 750 watt one. Thanks to one of y'all. One of y'all sold me your PSU at a nice price. You might be overhyping it. That's fair. That's fair. How do I make this face the right direction? Oh yeah, we're drawing your thing. Okay. I think once again, we go with the highlighter. Okay, so it's not exactly the font. Not up to a challenge, the Twitch one? I don't know what you're saying. Sorry, I don't know what that means. Yes, virtual pet game. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm making a game for the Game Like Jam, where we're making games like Tamagotchi. I have a long way to go. Today I was focusing on making like the minigame areas selectable. And then I decided to do something I didn't really need to do today, but I wanted to try, which was getting the cat to like sandbox around. I think this one also needs the circle. it's working pretty good. It's there. But me, I'm always like, it's really hard for me to stop working once I start. So I'm like, okay, but I want it to work gooder. Oops, wrong way. I want it to work more gooder right now. And it's not facing the right direction, and it's bothering me. Alright, Kai, there's your user icon. It's a little too big, isn't it? The K. Relative. It's kind of wrong. Oh, I forgot to put up, it's supporter drawing. It's supporter drawing. Okay. Oh, and I think I forgot to put marks in the Discord. So Mark can have a representation of their blank user icon. Gooder Speeder Muscler. I feel like the pink like isn't red enough also, and that's like really bothering me. You know. Is it perfect? Let's go. It's a little too red. That's good enough. Okay, we are just gonna type Kai. You might use your icon from Twitch. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, technically, yeah, we could have done that. Oh, next time. Next time we'll do that one. That one's doable. That one would be fun. Next time, next time. Yes, yes. Because it's what I've been doing lately instead of singing songs. Is we're trying people's user icons. These are all of them when people do some support. Since whose was the first one? I think Rorix was. So since September 30th. It's kind of nice, right? I'm getting some practice doing 2D art because you know I don't like drawing 2D art. So this is my practice at being more confident just going in and drawing something. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see the wall like this, right? Okay. Okay, I did forget to... I don't think Mark... We'll see. I guess I don't know who Mark is on here. So wherever you are, Mark, somewhere in the world, yours is up there, in live text, waiting for you someday. And Kai... There you go. Okay, I can go to bed. I can finally go to bed and get some rest. Okay. If I could just figure out how to get it facing the right way. So it's not facing away from where it's supposed to be going. That's all I want. I just want it to face the right way. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdnesses. Like, obviously it should stop and, like, hang out more. Whoa. I don't know what that was about. There's some weird things happening. This new save bug I've never seen. But I'm not gonna worry about that. I really don't want to ask the chat bot. But I feel I have no other choice. Is there something, maybe there's something we do in here that can give me a clue? I don't think so. I see, this one eliminates the Y. Oh, there's some of this stuff. What is all this? Do I need this? Is this important? I think this is... Yeah, no, this is not useful. Hey, Aiden. This is just for determining how it rotates when it's climbing. Where'd the music go? We reached the end? That was the whole playlist? Yeah, 9 hours, 30 minutes. Wow, that's crazy. Usually I loop it. I don't know how to do it. I'm S chatbot. Doesn't make me happy, but sometimes we just gotta get things to work. Vector math, trigonometry, it is not something I'm particularly interested in learning. How to make rotation face direction more good. I like that I'm doing them separate. Well, actually, the only reason why I did them separately before was because I actually needed to split this off. But it does make a good point that I don't actually need to split them apart here. So you know what? Good point. Use global transform basis or quaternion to represent orientation. Compute the target rotation with look at. Interpolate between the two orientations using slurp. Okay, don't... Minimal change without... so much difference. Stop interpolating all three axes. Only lerp the Y. Leave roll untouched? I don't think it understands my problem. I probably didn't explain it well. No. I mean, first of all, it's right. I didn't need that. But the problem isn't that. Problem is why rotation is facing the wrong way. Yeah, exactly. Right. Every time with look at. Flip the forward axis using rotate around 90 degree 88. I'm gonna flip the model? I guess I can do that. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Of course, flip the model. Why didn't I think of that? Because I'm tired. Negate the yaw when interpolating, so rotation Y moves forward the opposite angle. Adjust the look at call for the lerp line for Y. Plus pi. Just add pi on there. That's it. I wasn't gonna figure that out. This is actually really useful though, because I run into this problem a lot with look at, where it's facing the wrong way. Nice. Nice. Now, of course, it's turning a little slowly. I think maybe that's rotation weight? Oh. Okay, that caused some glitches. I can't remember what makes it turn faster. Pi saved us in the end. The fake circle was exactly what we needed. Okay, yeah, that seems like it's turning faster. It's a little glitchy. I don't think you can see it on stream, but it is sometimes glitching a bit. So I'll have to fix that. Obviously, it should, okay, it should probably be like actually walking, right? Would be nice. So there's some inelegancies. Obviously, it's walking through objects, so we'll have to fix that. But that cat is sandboxing. Okay. It's a little glitchy. But it's nice to see the cat actually walking around and stuff. Let's make sure the walk... It works! Let's make sure the walk animation plays. Would probably be good. I've actually not tried... So all the animation calls I've only set up here in the debug. I've never actually implemented the animation changes using like in-game stuff. So, besides the debug. So how do I even do that? I believe... Oh man, that's kind of like a whole thing. Because these are all connected very sneakily. Like there's nowhere in code that this is actually connected because it connects them like each one dynamically. Is there an implementation to look at? I don't know what that means, but a previous implementation? This is like a new system that I made that I've never used before. It's quite unique, unfortunately. It's super unique. So like I don't even want to get into it. So like basically what happens is every button, it iterates through all of the buttons that are present in that menu, and it connects each one. And that was me trying to avoid having like a million connections. Like I have these that I didn't make this part of the system, but with all of those debug buttons, it was just a gigantic list of connects, and it was stupid. So I came up with this system to connect it programmatically. Which means I guess here's what we do. I guess what I do is so what that ultimately connects to is this. So these functions, it'll do a one-shot, a transition, animation, speed, length. I think it is a one with speed. So technically I would call transition animation with speed walk and then define the speed. Recursive, yeah. So I don't need to implement that system. I might want to try at some point, like have like an animation manager. But for now, let's just do this. The question is, where do I want to... We could just have it animate all the time. But it'd be nice if it would like, it'd be great if it would like go and stop and pause and like sit. Like I do wanna set all that up. So it's like, you know, doing interesting things. It can sit and lie down for a while, you know, clean itself. But for now, no. What? Can I get... Do I have to? Can I give an example of how it works? Okay, I'll try. You know what, Shubham? I'll try. So what do you want to know? I'm unsure what you're asking, honestly. Like, hey, no, you're welcome. How you doing? Are you asking? Okay, there's ads. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking. Yeah, the cat! It's moving. I just set it up to like sandbox a little bit. It's not fully set up. I mean, we could literally just tell it to start walking. I guess if it's in the sandboxing state. that's the other thing, is I'm probably gonna want like another enum of like when it's sandboxing, what is it doing, right? So like a animation state or something, like a behavior state, something like that. I'm not a big signal bus fan. I used to use signal buses, but I don't use them anymore. I don't like them. I find them very difficult to manage. Yeah. I know. I gotta stop. You know, we could do like walking, sitting, stamina. It's just hyper focus. It's just hyper focus. And then we can have like change behavior state. And this would be like governed like kind of randomly. Can you be more specific what you mean, shoe bum, if you're back from ads? I'm not really sure what you're asking. Like, are you asking me how the buttons are like set up? They're like the way that they get connected, like the way it iterates through them and sets them up? Is that what you're asking? Or are you asking about how what it does to change the animation works? Change behavior state. How they are... Like, I don't understand. What does that mean? Unique compared to what? What would be a non-unique one? Words are hard. Words are hard. We're trying. The nature? How is everything you say just making me more confused? I don't understand the words you use. Last week you had an all-nighter for the first time again in a long time. The hyper focus. Oh no. I mean, it's like... Sometimes we just have to embrace it. That's my nature. Sometimes we just have to embrace it. It's not always a bad thing. Yes, roll it back, please. I'm begging you. So this is, again, I would like to do this a little bit more thoughtfully in the future, but for now, we can just get this like basic bones set up. This doesn't have a ref. Wait, how do we do this in the dispatcher? It was great fun being tired the next day with work. It's worth it sometimes, right? It's worth it. I love that. What were you working on, Naya? When you were staying up all night? When I said the animation manager is unique. The animation manager is unique. Hold on a second. Alright, so it's so early. No, it's so early that my spouse is awake. And I was just like, who is that? Who's in the house in the middle of the night? It's not the middle of the night. It's 7 a.m. I think you were saying something about like basing it on a previous implementation. I think were the words you said. Is there an implementation to look at, like a previous implementation? And so what I interpreted that to mean was, have I set up an animation changing system in the past? And so I'm saying that this particular project that I have set up doesn't handle animations in the way that I usually set it up. And how is it different? Lots of ways. Ways that are too hard for me to think about right now. It's 7 a.m. for me, so I'm doing an all-nighter right now. Yeah. I mean, this has kind of like been my like schedule lately. Thanks for clearing it up, Shoe Bum. It's good. We gotta get on the same page. It's good to do that. Okay, so over here, where do we even call that? I don't remember. I feel like those functions, and this is maybe where it starts to clarify why it's unique. So the functions are set up on here. Here. So we have these target methods. I don't know what it is, Noya. It's like, okay, so it's like, lately, it's been, it kind of depends. Like some days, my schedule isn't like a day-to-day schedule. It's like half of the week I go to bed between like 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. And then the other half of the week I go to bed between like 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. And it's just like, it's sort of like overlaps in a way. Like it's almost like it's like staggered a bit, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. You're writing a parser for a language. Whoa, that's big. A parser for a language for describing 2D model made of simple shapes. Whoa. Sounds interesting and kind of hard. Most full-time streamer sleep schedule ever? Oh god. I think it was like the sleep schedule. It's like, if this is a week, hold on. If this, okay, this is, I'm so zoomed out on here that everything is really tiny. You had to wait for minutes to chat. Oh, that setting fixes bots. Thank you for coming through though, dumb guy codes. I'm sorry about that. As soon as I implemented the minutes thing, bots just vanished. They were just gone from the channel. But before that, bots were all over the place. So that's why I did that. I mean, I guess maybe there's less bots these days. I don't know. But I've never looked back. And you know what else? It also dissuades like trolls, I feel like, you know? Okay, so if like a normal schedule, we're just imagining there's only 3 days in this week. Imagine there's 7 days in a week. Okay, but there's only 3 days. So these rectangles represent a normal circadian rhythm. Waking up at 8, going to bed at 10, whatever. So it feels like mine is more like this or something. Like it's like they're kind of we're getting very esoteric here. I don't really know how to describe it. Maybe it's more like this. Maybe this is better. Maybe it's like that. I don't know. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Something like that. Yeah, I know. Thank you for waiting. It means a lot. That's how I know you a real one. Yeah, so I'm making a game for the Game Like Jam, which is a game jam I started to help me make games that are actually finished. It gives you the scope for the game. This is the 6th one. Thank you, Naya. Gives you the scope for the game. So this month, we do it every other month. And this particular other month, we are making games like Tamagotchi. So it's a virtual pet type game, and there's 12 days left in the jam. It's a month-long jam, and I do have some work left to do before it's like truly like a Tamagotchi game. But today I worked on being able to click on the different minigame areas. So like in Tamagotchi, there's like a play, right? You play games with your cat. So in this, you might come over here to like cuddle your cat and pet your cat. And then over here, if you gotta clean up its poop, you click on this and then you clean up its poop. So I need to make the minigames, but today I set up actually being able to click on these and go to the section. And then I couldn't let myself go to sleep, so I decided to do something extra and start setting up like the cat sandboxing, so the cat actually moving around in the room. Obviously it's clipping through objects and it's not done yet, but you guys are cool? Well, maybe you can come be cool with us. Come be cool with us. Okay. So anyway, so this is how the animations get called, is through this enum, which is set up. It's just like it's a whole thing I need to look at. Yeah, I did. This is the 6th one we've done. I created the jam because I was just like not, can it meow? It will. It's gonna talk as well. He's a dumb guy who codes. So you can't be that dumb. And the next one's gonna be in January. I'm gonna try to pick a good one for January. I think I know what January is gonna be, what the game's gonna be, because I feel like it needs to be like, we just start season 2 of the Game Like Jam with something strong, something that is the quintessential game for this jam. Something so iconic, so perfect, it's almost unthinkable that it hasn't been one yet. Yeah, I'm here. It's true, I'm here a lot. Take a good rest. Thank you, Kai. It looks good. Thank you. Had a long run on YouTube since Game Jam started, so you recommend to follow the journey. You're saying, I did. Yeah, I did have a long road. That's true. I know, this Game Jam has helped me grow so much. I've like finished games because of this Game Jam. Before, I was just taking so long to finish things. I didn't know what the game was gonna be like. I didn't think it was that much of a game, and it just felt, my scope was too big. So this is helping me keep better scope, and I'm actually getting to the end of games. Your wife suggested you participate in a jam one day because you get a bit burned out on your main project. Exactly. I was burned out on a main project. I needed to like do smaller things. Exactly. Cycles of being hyperfixated on it for days and then needing a break. Yeah. I love that. It is an art. Right. I'm trying to practice that art. It's like a muscle too. I'm an extrovert like me. I'm not an extrovert. I'm an introvert. It seems like I'm an extrovert because I'm here with you all, but I'm actually in a room by myself. If you think about it, you put me out in public. Now I'm not so comfortable. Yeah. We do underrate the value. I agree. At least I have. Yeah, let's do stuff. We can do stuff, Shu. We can do stuff. It's hard to finish, right? It's easy to start. Starting is like the best. Starting feels amazing. You have this awesome idea. Oh my gosh. But yeah, seeing it through to the end. And I think part of that is actually having goals that are not too big. Not like, I'm gonna write a novel. Like, what if I just write a short story? Okay, start with a poem. Keep it small. And then, you know, if you make just a poem or a short story, you know, you can really like craft it just so and make it like exactly what you want, and it doesn't take 2 years. Overall journey to get to hosting the jams. That's true. It was long. Bouncing with different engines, getting to know. That's true. I tried Unreal. I tried Unity. We did GDevelop for a minute. It's true. It has been a long journey, and it's all been here, right on YouTube. So, I actually have hidden and on Twitch, but I'm saying you can go find the VODs on YouTube. But the playlists are all on YouTube, even if some of the videos are unlisted. I don't want people to stumble on my channel and think that it's an Unreal Engine channel, so I hide those. You're so good that you can build anything with AI. Alright. I get ya. I know you're just joking. I get it. I get a little self-deprecation. I gotcha. Wait, what was I gonna do? What was I even doing here? Oh yeah. Oh gosh. So this is like a very specific situation set up. Get method name. We use this in the action dispatcher. This is part of that unique. So we actually. Okay. Here's what happens. In the debug menu, we're using resources. It's the first time I've ever used resources. Maybe that's part of what makes it unique. People have been telling me to do this forever. Yeah, whoa, hello. I'm giant. People have been telling me for so long to use resources. They're okay. They're nice, but I kind of hate them too. So in here, no, you got it. You got it. It's GDScript. Yeah, Godot script. I guess I don't technically know what GD stands for, but you can assume it's like alluding to the G in Godot. Make a description on your main page with some intro showcasing your main stage in the channel. Nice. Yeah, I do. Do I? Yeah, I do. Okay, so I set up which method it's gonna load in each resource. You could, I could do that? Yeah, I guess. So for each one, I define what kind of animation it's going to be. Thank you for, you're watching them? You're not even skipping them? I appreciate that. That helps a lot. So I actually say the name of the method and I pass it into the action dispatcher. And it calls that method somehow. Yeah, it's better not to skip. Hoarder mindset. I mean, it's all still there. It's just like, I don't want people finding Unreal Engine videos because people will search them, and then I don't want them to become a subscriber because they're expecting Unreal Engine content, and then I don't make Unreal Engine content, and they're just like a dead subscriber, you know? I want my subscribers to mean something, to be here because they know they became a subscriber because they expect what I'm actually gonna make. I don't understand how this even, how does this even call that? Yeah. I'm like I'm not a numbers person. I'm not like, let's get the highest subscribers, let's get the highest viewers. I don't care about any of that. Right? I want people who are like, here because they care about what I'm doing and they're interested in what I'm doing. You thought I was AI? Thank you. I've got all my fingers, okay? Look. Can AI do this? I don't think so. Come on now. Okay. Proof. Are we gonna have to start doing that? We're gonna all have to start proving that we're real by just like moving our fingers around or something whenever AI can't do well. How the hell does this work? I'm too tired to figure this out right now. It was, I know, I realized that. I was like, wait, actually, I was too crazy. I guess I haven't proven that I'm not AI. What would prove that I'm not AI? How would I prove that? I'm so confused. Oh, animation. Oh, we say what animation tree it's going to. No. Oh, yeah, because this I see. Oh, okay, okay, I got it. I know what we do. We got there. We don't call this. We call can't body animation tree. I mean, obviously, just don't do this badly. Bit of closing parent. What's the problem? Why are you saying this? Where's the typo? I know there's a typo here. Where is it? Where's the typo? Where's the typo? I know you're here somewhere. It all looks kind of fine. Okay, so if I came in here and I just said pass, we're good, right? Right. But now you're upset. Oh, I shouldn't be typing it. That's why. No, it's not that. See, it's because the types are in here. I copied this from here, right there. And so you don't add the types into that part. Instead, we would do this. So we would say, in this case, and I would rather this be pulled from like an enum or something, but for now, we're just gonna get it in there so it works. And the animation name is gonna be walk, but I'm not even sure I remember what. You know what I could do that would make this a little easier? We could say action animation dot animation names dot, and then I can find these names in here. Can't walk transition. Although that's not gonna put an enum in there, but at least I find it. So we'll work on it. Hell no, I can't make games like Sekiro. Absolutely not. Oh, and we need to call this function. Is that why it's mad at me? Oh, new state's never used. Oh, yeah. Behavior state equals new state. Y'all been distracting me too much. Equals new state. No, it's my fault. Behavior state equals new state, and then we'll match behavior state. If it is walking, then we'll play this one. If it is sitting, for example, I believe that that one is just regular transition animation. And that one is called, again, I'm gonna come up with a much better way to set this up, where it like actually looks for it and pulls these values. But for now, it's not actually gonna do the sitting. We could do like a roll. Wait, where is sit? Sit, there it is. Sit transition is what it's called. Like a 50-50 chance. No speed on that one. And then at the beginning, we'll say change behavior state, walking. Right? And so then it should start out walking. Hopefully. Nice. That's it. I just want him to walk. I don't know. It's some new thing YouTube came up with that nobody asked for. That's not bad, but there's nothing you can do with it. I do want to set up a point system that works on either Twitch or YouTube one day soon. Yeah. Okay, what did I miss? Tell AI to make human wave hand, then it comes out with something like that. Yeah, it does. It's time to sleep, I guess. I know, right? It might be crazy, though. Or for YouTube, good night. If that's you that's sleeping. I should sleep too. It might be crazy, though. You think about it right now. You've never seen an AI video making humans sticking out the tongue. I have. I think I have. And there's really limited data on that. You don't see people in chat saying you to sleep. Take a good rest. Is speed or speed perfect set? How to become programmer from noob grammar? I don't know what that means. It might sound weird, but Lise, you're so proud to be here so long and following Journey. Yeah, you were the first member on YouTube. Not caring about being a sub for so long, honestly. Just seeing you go from module, PlayStation, high pipe, GD script to this point. It has been a long journey. I know. I used to only be making games on Dreams on PlayStation. That's so nice of you. I mean, that's what I'm like, well, here to do. I'm here to just share my process. Like, it's okay to not know everything. But what happens when I do? Then I won't be able to relate. Yukai, that is so sweet. That is very nice. It's an honor to get to share that journey with you. You skip sleep to code? Not really. I mean, it's just my schedule is just different. I don't skip sleep. So I'm gonna sleep for 8 hours after this. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna only sleep for 2 hours. I'm gonna sleep for 8 hours. I'm gonna get a full night's sleep after this. It's just gonna be during the day. So I'm not skipping sleep to code. I'm just shifting things around. And not even intentionally. This is like what I want to do, you know? I'm not out here thinking, oh crap, I gotta code. Oh man, I got all this code to do. God, I gotta stay up late. Oh man, I gotta keep working. You know, it's not like that. It's like I'm enjoying myself, so I'm doing what I enjoy. And then whenever it's time to stop, I'll go to bed. All right. This will not happen. It won't happen. No way. No chance. But it's very kind of you to want that. I think. Yeah, you gotta get your sleep. Exactly. Yeah, I just have a weird schedule. Alright, I think I've done everything I can do today. There's good progress. The cat walks around. It doesn't bump into objects, which I would like it to do. And I want it to change more into different poses. But at least it's walking around. And then what I spent most of today, I think most of today doing, was getting this set up right. So that way we can get clicking, hovering, and all that good stuff. I'll put like an effect soon, so when you actually hover over the object, it like lights up and stuff, so you know that you've selected it. So we'll get that implemented at some point soon. But yeah, I feel really good about this progress. I still have a long way to go to get this game put together. Yeah. We'll change it. I mean, so this came with a speed. Don't worry. It's just every time I get like a little bit of progress, y'all are like, it needs to be better. Like, it's getting there. Patience. Oh my God. Hold on. Patience. Jeez. Oh my gosh. You have to understand that when you're coding something, programming something, it's like, it's not necessarily all going to be exactly what the final version is. It's little steps. Snowbell instead of this cat? What is that? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. But yeah, the speed can be changed. We'll work on it. It's just a little beginning of setting it up. So I'm going to be happy with what it is and not worry about what it needs to be. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Y'all are amazing. So many awesome contributions today. Like, y'all have been supporting the channel today. It's kind of crazy. It's okay, Kai. It's okay. Thank you, Gab Games, for becoming a member. Kai, thank you for putting your membership back up. It means a lot. What else happened? Or all the Twitch things. There was a lot of Twitch things. But I have a lot of windows open. Okay, I found it. I think I found the Twitch things. On Twitch... Mervkins, thank you for the sub and for gifting a sub. Matt and Fanny, thanks for the bits. Triple Jump, thank you for the raid. Mark, thank you for the sub. Y'all be supporting today. Appreciate it. It means a lot. Alright, so on YouTube, let's go somewhere. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't thumbed up the stream, go ahead and do that. Like it. Helps a lot. More people come through the community, join up in the jams, and we have more conversation and good stuff like that. I don't know if there'll be someone streaming. It's kind of harder to find on YouTube, but let's give it a look. And then on Twitch, of course, we'll do a raid, as one does. There's Coda Lanija. If you wanna keep your game dev fix going, Kodo makes... I do not watch anime. Not on purpose, I just don't. Kodo is working on a game called Stardeus. Always updating it, it seems. But now you're making RimWorld, from which I don't even understand. Is Kodo not working on Stardeus? Nah, Kodo's working on Stardeus. Because it is kind of like RimWorld. Alright, so I'm going to post that in the chat on YouTube. If y'all want to go keep your game dev stuff going, you can head there. And then we'll go find a raid on Twitch. Good night, YouTube. Appreciate you. Hit the like button if you haven't. And I'll see you on Friday. Next stream is on Friday. Probably late. It's probably going to be late in the day. But we'll see. Alright, good night, YouTube. Okay, we're not leaving on Twitch yet. Only on YouTube. Good night, YouTube. Because on Twitch, we're going to do a raid. Only on YouTube. So stay put, Kai.